Bro, how is it I get a headache as soon as I start streaming? Crazy. It's actually nuts.
Every fish in the sea's the one for me.
I'm sad Joey isn't here to listen to this great song.
I swim so free in the halls of Olympus, God's decree.
Yo, Kaylin, how are you doing?
From the coast to the reef, I rule the sea.
There we go. I'm happy now. Got YouTube up so I can see YouTube. Got Twitch up so I can see Twitch. Beautiful. You can probably guess what you're doing. I mean, yes, I can probably guess, Kaylin. I can probably guess.
Bend the fin more like it, but I appreciate the sentiment. My dolphin subjects bow
I hope you're enjoying it, though.
cry with devotion. I roam the deepest oceans and the coldest seas. I push and pull the tide
Charge this phone.
lightest ease. I crash my waves on the rocks like thunder. Take any caught on high and pull it under.
I do appreciate that, Kaylin. It's not that I don't like hearing it. It's just that, you know, I can't lie. I deal with enough of that during the work week. I don't want to be dealing with it on the weekend as well, you know. Hearing these things just stresses me out. The last thing I want to think about is people fucking around with their technology. Oh, alright. Star Wars, let's go. Hopefully, we get some good games today. Hopefully. Anyway, I can't say, I can't tell whether I'll get good ones or not. It is a Saturday, so Saturdays typically end up being worse than any other day of the week when it comes to Fortnite. It usually is full of very sweaty people, so I'm not looking forward to that, but we'll see. Sometimes you get good Saturdays. You're just trying to figure out what works good. I mean, yeah, you should. You should try different OSs and see what you like, you know? Why not? A good OS should be nice and lean. Fucking hell, the vibration on this thing is so fucking strong. What the fuck? Joe would absolutely love that. Well, maybe not, actually, thinking about it. Joe probably would hate... Joe would be like, oh no, maybe it's too much. Alright. Nope. Let's crack on then. First game. You know what's funny? I've not been to any of these areas. Out of all of the Star Wars areas I've been to, I've been literally just to... I've been to none. I've only been to one, Resistance Base. All the others, never been there. None of the people that I've played with ever wanted to go there. Ain't that some shit? Oh yeah, I got Yoda. Yo, this is the first game I'm gonna play with Yoda. Look at him. Look at he's looking. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Nah, Yoda. My guy looks high as fuck. He's like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I actually wait. He talks. Well, I guess he does like little things if I pick stuff up. Oh, you didn't do it that time. My guy. Oh, he doesn't give. Okay, maybe he doesn't. I thought he was gonna start making comments on the shit I picked up. Oh, he did. He made a little comment then. What about that, Yoda? Oh yeah, get that. Oh, he likes that. He likes the juice on his. Nah, that sounds mad. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds mad. I was gonna say, bro likes the juice on his back, but that sounds mad. That sounds mad, bro. Nah, that's crazy. That's. Hey, blood, what's up? Nah, Yoda, you gotta calm down, yeah? Shit. Yo, yeah, give me some help, lads. Give me some help. Oh, shit. Yo, Han, give me something good, yeah? Over that. Okay, sure, whatever. What does bro want me to do? Bro, what do you want me to do? Wasn't really paying attention. Just attempting to write more of your script. How's that going? Is it going alright? My god, I need like health or some shit. Yo, Han, give me some fucking health. Oh god, there's a whole fucking army of people here. Shit, bro. Fuck. 2 people left. Lovely. We're cooked. Not far off 3 years. Yeah, you're really close, Kitten. 3 years going by in a heartbeat, you know? Well, I didn't realize this shit would be so fucking slow, you know? Ah. Oh, poor Yoda. You got the first 2 acts figured out, the 3rd act and the end of the bitch to find, and once you're done with it, you still have the re-rise. Oh, sounds like you got a lot to go. I find it's always difficult to, like, get it all to come together, you know? That's always my issue when I would write stories back in, like, school. You know, I'd have a really cool idea, but it was always trying to get it all to come together. Oh, you got the jackpot, did you, Kaylin? The 25? Good jackpot. I remember the first time someone got that jackpot, they were so excited. I think it was Yassine, actually. This thing is so fucking slow, bro. Jesus Christ. No, my guy is moving so slow. Yoda, we're committing war crimes. Yoda's helping me commit war crimes. I actually love that. My guy Yoda, yeah? My guy Yoda. Where are we going then, lads? No one knows, apparently. I don't actually know where we're going. Okay, we're going there. I mean, I've not been here yet, so I'm excited. Ooh. Oh, sheesh. Go on, Yoda, keep laughing. Have a good laugh there, Yoda. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I love this. Where's this Don at? Okay, we've got data logs. Ooh, hello. Oh, shit. Oh my god, it's fucking Darth Vader? What the fuck? Darth Vader, you're gonna die. I'm sorry, but you're gonna die. Oh, I thought he was gonna die and I was gonna run his body over, but apparently not. You got Homer Simpson emotes, do you, Caitlin? Oh shit, bro, that's not very nice. Oh, I'm cooked. I've been knocked off the side. How do you get back up from there? Bro, how do I get back up? Shit, I just got a lot of XP just then. God, I love this gun. Come here, you're not getting away from me. Oh, it was a player too? Damn, he was really trying to sneak by me like that? Oh, do I still have the gilded in the about me? Thank you for letting me know, Caitlin. I'll remove that at some point. Completely forgot about that. I haven't, to be fair, I've not updated the about me in ages. I should probably get around to it. Revamp it, you know, ready for GTA 6. You know, since GTA 6 is coming, you know, we've got to revamp it a little bit. I'll probably get around to that at some point. My guy, you didn't have to destroy the fucking... My guy, you didn't have to destroy the whole bloody building, alright? Yeah, I could put Revolt there instead of Gilded 100%. Yeah, I haven't changed it in probably about 3 years now. Last time I updated that, I think was about 3 years ago, yeah. It was actually, I think, when I added Gilded, so yeah, whenever Gilded was a thing, was what, 2021? So yeah, I need to update it. That's actually 4 years now, holy shit. I will do for GTA 6, you know? Maybe I'll do it for my anniversary. You know, since I've got a stream anniversary coming up soon, maybe I'll do it for that. Oh. Oh, shit. I thought there was a thing to hook on. I have Fortnite in there, really? When the fuck did I add that? Maybe I did update and I forgot. I must have forgotten then. Like, I haven't updated it fully. I guess I must just added Payday and Fortnite quickly and then I just never bothered to remove the other stuff. I'm not gonna lie, like, I thought there was a thing there to jump on. Oh well. It worked out. You know, sometimes these things, well, you know, they seem like they're gonna go downhill, but they actually work out. That was one of them. Love that for you, Yoda. No, I love that Yoda's like... Yoda's like full on like making little sounds and stuff whenever I do things. It's quite cool actually, I like this. Oh, the schedule. You know what's funny? I've never actually dealt with the schedule. Like, I've never actually done anything with it. I think it just auto-populates. Oh, do you mean like my schedule, my custom schedule? In which case, yeah, I've not adjusted that since Red Dead was a thing. Oh, that thing. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I was gonna get rid of that at some point because they actually released schedules, but then like the schedules at Epic release are shit. Like, they auto-populate, but they're always wrong because they don't know. They obviously they can't really adjust for people changing their schedules on the fly, kind of thing. You know, it kind of it just assumes you're going to be when you've done it before. So I never got around to updating that one. Stormtroopers in my neighborhood? No, thank you. Yeah, the whole schedule system, I think they need to change it. You know, they need to update it to be better. Like, I would love to use more of Twitch's features, but they're just so under, like, they're just not very good, like, a lot of them. They're more like effort than it's worth. Like, if I have to spend time changing the schedule every time, I just don't see the point of doing it, you know? I would personally just remove that whole thing from the... What would be cool is if it kind of did a thing like when the most likely time someone's going to stream would be. Like, maybe it takes into account like your last 100 streams, and it kind of figures out like what the most likely time you're going to stream would be. Because then it would be great for me, because it's like, you know, then it could populate and say, well, you know, it's likely this guy's going to stream, you know, at this time of day on this on this day, and this time of day on this day, and you know, that'd be cool. That's what I would do. Excellent, Shin. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If a human can figure it out, I'm sure that fucking bot, an AI could. Like, you know, if people can figure out that, oh yeah, it's likely I'll stream at this time because, you know, that's when I've done it in the past. Like, surely a bot could do it. Like, oh, you know, this is when it's going to be streaming. Bro, where the fuck is everyone? Fuck's sake, man. Oh, this guy on yellow, bro. He's left us completely behind. He's completely fucked us by leaving us behind. I'm trying to get this other guy's shit. This guy is in a car driving around, and the yellow guy is on the other side of the fucking map. What a lovely guy. Why does it still show that I stream 4 PM to 7 PM? I have no idea. Well, is that the automatic schedule thing? Now, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's nowhere even near, like, where we were. Yeah, the automat, so, I don't know, because I don't stream 4 PM. I've not streamed since, like, 4 PM since probably back when COVID was a thing. So I have no idea why it says 4 PM. Like, that's, like, insanely old if it's still showing that kind of timing. That's crazy if it's still showing that timing. But that's COVID fucking streaming time. What the hell, man? That was like 4 years ago. Bro, this yellow guy is legit not giving a shit about anyone but himself. Like, he's not paying attention. Like, there's this guy here. He did something. He helped us out. But the other guy, fucking hell, the yellow guy is just completely on his own. If he goes down, I'm gonna fucking drag my nuts over his face. I don't give a shit. Like, bro does not give a shit about anyone else, apparently. At least the other Don tried to, you know, get us back, so that's nice of them. I don't know why you'd play like a team game if you're just gonna go fuck off somewhere on your own, you know? Like, bro could have come and helped me get the other guy's thing. Nope. Stays on the fight. He's not even, he's just staying on his, yeah, like, we're over here trying to fight. Huh. That's sketch, bro. Fucking sketch. I thought the yellow guy's still nowhere near us, by the way. He's literally in his own building, like over there. Oh, he died. Good job. Fuck, it's bad, bro. Ah, well, I did what I could. It would have had, you know, it was going alright, then it went downhill. Fuck, man. It went downhill. At least I wasn't the only one to go down. You were playing a Jeff Buckley song on the speaker and it's accessible alternative rock, and some jerk just walks over and turns off and says no one wants to hear your shit's music when you suffer. And then play Juice WRLD on the bus ride home every day. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind people not wanting to listen to music when they're out and about. Like, I completely understand that because I don't particularly like listening to other people's music, but like I feel like if you play music yourself, you can't then do that to other people, you know what I mean? Like if if he was someone who never played music and asked to turn it off, then fair, but you can't demand other people's music be turned off if you play music on your own speaker, you know?
Every fish in the sea's the one for me.
He just turned it off. Well, it's definitely very ballsy. I can't get into these weapons, you know. This meta is so weird for me. I just cannot get into it. I don't know what's good. I don't know what's bad. It's cool as shit, but I just cannot get into it. Is it like a thing that they do in the barn then? Do they do like different people, do they have like give people a chance to do different music or what? Is that how it works? Is it like a everyone should get a chance to do it kind of thing? Yeah, in which case, yeah, you should wait your turn 100%. Well, he should wait his turn, you know what I mean. Definitely, if it's like a thing like that, then everyone should just... Everyone gets a chance, everyone should wait their turn. Nothing, you know, no jumping in early and trying to force other people to turn theirs off, yeah. Is that Padme on my team? Yeah, Padme's on my team. Devil James 77 TTV. I wonder what that means. What the fuck is this? Is that a dead body? Nah, it's a gun. I thought it was a dead body. Legit look like a dead body from up there. Oh, good. You got a shotgun. What a wonderful weapon. Poe, give me something good. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's certainly a combo, I'm not gonna lie. It's certainly a combo. What the fuck was that bot doing? He's just standing there looking... Oh, what a donkey. Oh shit, people in sounds like X-Wings? Do you approve, Yoda? Do you approve of this selection? Yeah, he does. He seems to approve. I hope they make Yoda into a pet one day. You know, like Fortnite's going to be making some of the companions into, well, the little things you can have in your back into like pets and whatever. I hope that they I hope that they do that with Yoda. That'd be great. Have Yoda running around behind you. That'd be awesome. Oh, I'll take you. Yep. All right. So I need to run around a lot. I need to move a lot of these bases, apparently. The thing is, I would like to do these quests, but I cannot fly for shit with the X-Wing and the TIE Fighter because you can't invert them. So I feel like it's just a bit of a disaster if I try to. A myth that allows pets to attack nearby players. Well, yeah, you know what? Could you imagine Yoda like getting his little lightsaber out and going nuts? Like he's fighting Count Dooku or Sidious or something. That'd be fucking crazy. Sorry, Poe, but I can't do that for you, my guy. So I'm just gonna have to... What's Bro doing? I feel bad for him though on my back, because if I go underwater, he's gonna be drained. The water's going up his fucking... Look at him! Look at his head! He's like, close his eyes. I do not like that. I don't like that water going up my nose. Poor Yoda. Well worth 1,000 V-Bucks for this Don. Oh shit, there's X-Wings! Oh, you know what? Yeah, I could maybe do this quest now. If I just don't move, it's fine. If I just don't fucking move, I'm good. Literally, as long as I don't move, I'm calm. Oh shit, I'm moving. I'm a little bit. Literally, just don't move and everything's good. Nice, we did it. Wait, did we? We glitched out a bit. No, we did it, we did it. We did it! We did it! Yay, we did it! I don't know how people fly this shit, honestly. They better, like, let me invert this bitch later on, because this shit's gonna actually do my fucking tits in. I love how slow it is, though. Like, I love that it's like... It's moving like a Fascio in GTA. Holy shit. Like, legit, it's like legit moving like a Fascio. Even with a boost, it's slow as shit. It gives you the impression it's going faster because it does that, like, screen effect, but it's not really. No, look how slow this thing is. It's crazy. I don't know what we're really doing, to be fair. Like, I feel like we're just kind of... We need to return to Oh, apparently. Why is my shit on, like, smoking now? Oh, because I must have hit something, yeah. When I was in the menu. Ah, fine. I was like, what the fuck? Why is this smoking? What have I done? Ah, someone's down there. Yeah, someone's shooting at me. That's why it's smoking. Oh, it's a bot. No wonder. It was like some little fucking bot was just shooting at me over and over again. Oh, bastard. Who's this? Oh no, I don't want to work with her. I don't like Ray. Look, I look like Finn, you know, with his when he became a Jedi, but he couldn't use his fucking lightsaber because he's not actually a Jedi. But then they were going back and forth whether he's actually a Jedi or not, and we still don't know because they didn't really ever explain the fucking situation. Like that, you know? Ow, fuck me. Oh my god, they all got fucking killed. Well. Good job, everyone. I love how they all went to die, and then I don't know why they even went over there, to be honest with you. They should have just left it alone, but I don't know why they all went over there to fucking die. Honestly, man, I hate playing with randoms, especially during, like, events like this, because it's fucking nuts. Like, the amount of randoms that go, ah, yeah, enemies, let's go and get into a fight with them, and then die, and then they're like, oh, maybe we should have done that. Maybe we should have stayed away. Well, nah. No fucking shit, Sherlock. And instead, they expect me to sit there and wait, pick up all their cards, and go to a van. Hell the fuck no. In a situation like that, I just go in and die, because I'd rather die and restart than have to go and, you know, revive them. If it was, like, friends, yeah, 100%. Like, if it was friends, sure. Like, I wouldn't mind going and waiting and picking up their cards and then getting out. But if it's randoms, fuck that. I ain't gonna sit there trying to sneak around, trying to get cards just so I can die, like, 20 seconds later. Fuck that. Stupid people shouldn't have got into a fucking fight. I didn't even mean to press that, but fuck it. Fuck it, I'll go over there. Not been there yet. But yeah, it's so frustrating. I just want people that don't go into fights all the time, you know? Still need to go see Poe. Oh, Han wants me to kill stormtroopers, apparently. Oh my god, cheap viewers. Oh my god. Who doesn't want cheap viewers? Yeah, I don't know why they get into these fights. Like, I purposely try to avoid these fights, especially with these lightsaber motherfuckers, because I'm shit at the lightsaber. I've never been good with lightsabers in any, like, Battlefront as well. I never liked being Jedi because I was so shit at being a Jedi, whereas, like, as a clone trooper, I could actually do some bits. These Dons always go into, like, these close-up fights with these random Donnies. I'm like, bro, like, I can't win against these Dons with lightsabers, you know? Oh my god, bro. Why is there a Don out in the middle of nowhere? Captain Phasma. That's cool. It's cool seeing her. I'm helping Han out, you know? My guy Han. Han Solo. I'll never forget that song they did in that, like, Kinect game. It's like, I'm Han Solo. That was, like, one of the funniest things I've ever seen Star Wars-wise. She died faster than she did in the movies. Nah, that's diabolical. You can't say that to poor Captain Phasma. She was such a letdown. Not that I had high hopes for her, but like, yeah, she was such a letdown. I couldn't believe how they did her. They did her so dirty. Oh, good. One of the randoms is left. Excellent. You know, it's wonderful. It really is wonderful. Holy shit. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, the detonators are pretty shit. He was down and it didn't even kill him, it just knocked his ass flying. I'm not a fan of that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm following this little green alien motherfucker because he seems to know what he's doing, so I have faith, you know. I was really hoping he would follow me up, but he didn't. Oh my god, bro. Got one. Got two. Did we do something? Did we actually do something? Oh my god. Oh my god, damn! Actually did something. Wow, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Destroy Humans remake was actually really well done. I wish more games had remakes like that, because that was actually a really good remake. That was a solid remake. Both of them, actually. The one I haven't played 2 yet. I bought it, I haven't played it, but the first one, I really enjoyed playing that on stream. Ooh, yes, my pretty. How the fuck do people get on that shit? Oh, just jump on. Alright, calm. Oh yeah, I streamed it about 2 years ago, I think it was now. I had a really good time with it. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's really cool, isn't it? I remember playing it as a kid on the PS2. Like, I played a short amount of it, and I liked it a lot. And I remember, like, I remember saying to, like, myself, well, one day I'll buy that game and play it properly, because I played, like, a demo. Never got around to actually, you know... Never actually got around to ever playing it, but, like, until it came out on the PS4. So there apparently is like a ride functionality on this, but you can only do one person, so that's why I keep falling off. My guy, please drop me off, please. Drop me off, please. My guy, please. I want to get off this shit. I want to get off this fucking ride, bro. This shit's scary, man. That shit was scary. Yeah, other than the random who left, yeah, everyone's pretty competent, which is nice. Woo! Oh shit, that's like the that's like the thing from chapter 5 where you could shoot, like you could pick up rocks and throw them. God, I love that in chapter 5, bro. There was so many good moments in chapter 5 that I miss so much. Oh, wow, he fucking shoved me off. Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Dean. What are you saying, bro? Bro, what the fuck? How is this Don doing jumps and shit? My lightsaber doesn't give me shit, bro. Yeah, run that bitch over. My lightsaber doesn't let me do shit. This guy's doing fucking acrobatic bullshit. Nah, my lightsaber makes me like Rey from episode fucking 7, 8, and 9, whereas this bitch fucking running around like he's Darth Maul and shit. What the hell, man? Nah, bro. I swear, like, sometimes it's so unfair, you know? Sometimes I don't get how you get to have the good acrobatic movement. You have to, like, level up. You have to become, like, like, do you have to become, like, a Jedi Master or some shit? Like, I have no idea how that shit works. Oh, I need to do this. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of XP, you know? Like, look how much XP they're giving out right now for, I still haven't survived 4 storm circles yet. Been so bad. You're so tired, are you? You should go to bed, Rebecca, and get some sleep. And it sounds good, Dean. Yeah, that guy knew what he was doing, to be fair. It's just we got into a fight with only 3 people against a full squad. Again, it would have helped if the other Don hadn't fucking left right at the beginning. I haven't seen a Mace Windu yet, which is very annoying. I want to see what Mace Windu looks like in person. Is there a new emote? There is by Chapel Roan. Rebecca, why are you saying yes, Queen, when you didn't even know her name? You said her name was Chappelle, whatever. I was the one who said it right. I didn't even know who she was. I just heard like people talk about a Chapel Roan, and I didn't even know who the fuck she was. Yo, I'm in a game with Dave the Crow. Oh, that's nuts. Holy shit, Dave the fucking Crow? Ah, nah, that's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. I'm with fucking Dave the Crow? Nah. Holy shit. Yoda's like, what the fuck is going on? Look at him, he's like, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is this thing? What the hell? I got a moth? Or a locust or some shit? What the hell is this? Nah, when the fuck did I unlock this thing? What the fuck? I've never seen this before. Kind of don't want it, you know? That's kind of disturbing, actually, looking at it. Ah, good stuff. People already dead. Excellent. Does this count as, like, damage? If 700, right? It does count, apparently. Excellent. Oh, for fuck's sake, people! Oh, for fuck's sake. Nah, man. I can't with these randoms, bro. I can't with these fucking randoms. How they all died already, for fuck's sake. I can't, bro. I fucking can't. I'm playing with fucking idiots. That's... Bro, please, just you two leave. I don't want to help. I don't want to fucking rescue you guys. Just please leave so I can leave. Like, please, just fucking leave, lads. I don't want to play in this fucking match anymore. You got fucking donkeys that are dying in the fucking first 5 seconds. Oh my god, there's like a whole fucking army of guys out there, bro. Nah, like, you know what? Would I be bad if I just left? Would I be a bad person if I just left and said, fuck these two? Like, what am I supposed to do? Get out there and fucking die? Like, there's a whole army of these motherfuckers out there. They're watching over. Look, they're literally just watching over. Is there a vehicle anywhere? If I could get, like, a car or something... Oh, there's, like, a fight going on now. If I could get, like, a car or something, like... You think I should leave, yeah? I feel like it, honestly, I feel like it. Clone Trooper blends in, well, Stormtrooper blends in, right? In there. They won't see me, because I'm in the white. I'm in the field of white. Oh, yes, that's what we need, that's what we need. That's what we need. We need these. Yeah, bro, they ain't even noticing me. They don't even notice I'm here. The most fucking sketchy thing I've ever done. I think it's because it's like casuals of playing, because it's like Star Wars. So yeah, the teammates are absolute shit. Like, I'm not great, I'm shit, but bro, these guys make me look good. These guys make me look like I'm fucking competent. Oh shit. Run away, lads! Oh, it's a fucking imagine buying Clix's skin, bro. Nah, that's embarrassing, bro. I can't lie. That's the most... Bro's a fan. Bro's a fan of Clix. That's fucking hilarious. Like, you're so much of a fan that you buy the skin. That is crazy. That's crazy. One of these two. Go on, heal him, heal him. Come on. Heal Dave the Crow, bro. Nah, you need it. Oh, what the fuck is shit? Why is he picking him up? Heal him, bro. Just heal him and get going. This Click's still relevant. He's doing a Fortnite thing literally right now, Rebecca. Like, he's literally doing a Fortnite event with, like, 3 other Dons right now. So, yes, I would say he's still relevant. Maybe he's not as big as he used to be, but he's still relevant. Bro, I have a feeling these 2 Dons aren't going to get me. Something tells me that these 2 Dons aren't going to heal me or help me back. I hope the Stormtroopers kill them. I really do. Please kill them. I want to witness them dying to the Stormtroopers, bro. Yes! Yeah, so I wasn't a Stormtrooper, but it's another group. This season, you know what's funny? This season is basically just groups of, like, sweats versus, like, groups of, like, casuals. Like, there's no in-between in this season. There's no, like, middle ground. It's either teams of complete and utter sweats or teams of complete fucking randoms who just, like, play the game purely because Star Wars is on. That's literally that's where it is. Victory Crown Rogue motorcycle. I don't even know what that is, bro. Bro, what the fuck is that? Like, what even is the Victory Crown Rogue? I had no idea. Never even heard of it. It probably, in hindsight, was a dumb thing having this on at the same time as a Star Wars event, you know, because you're mixing sweats who want to be like their big, you know, the big streamers, and casuals who want to play Star Wars. So it's like the worst combo. It's like putting those 2 events on at the same time was like the dumbest thing from Epic. It's like you're mixing 2 very different types of people that should not be mixed. I will say that about Brassy, you know, at least he was good, at least he was competent. Like these fucking randoms. What's a sweat event? It's like, because remember how I mentioned now they're doing a Fortnite event right now for the pros, or these Dons at least. This event's on, so they're putting this event on, and then you can watch the thing and you can play in like their things and get like certain items and shit. I don't know, something like that. So all the sweats are on, trying to emulate their Dons. But yeah, nah, like, you know what? At least Brassy was competent, very competent. I'll give him that. He was extremely competent when it came to Fortnite, like insanely competent. But instead, I get to play with these fucking people who are absolutely not competent. Alright, we've got Darth Maul on the team, so I'm happy with that. We can't lose with Darth Maul, surely not. Right? You know, Darth Maul is not someone to just get cut in half and, you know, fall down a exhaust vent or whatever the fuck it was. I beg they put something good on this tonight, though. I need a new outfit. I need something that I actually like. What is going on down here? Padme! Sorry, Padme, but you deserved it. Jay, you didn't expect me to be there, did you? You didn't expect me to be there, did you, you cheeky bastard? Oh my god. Come here, Pickle. Yes, bye-bye. You're dead too, Pickle. And you're dead, whoever the fuck you were. Did I just do good, yeah? Yeah? I don't know, like, I feel like with Maul, he probably, you know, he needs to be all just utility, right? Like, I don't think Maul would want to be he wouldn't want anything that's not good for utility, like, something that's good for helping him kill people. I don't feel like he would waste time with robot genitals. He'd be too busy with just having stuff that's actually useful for him. That's how I look at him anyway. I'm just surprised he didn't, like, have, stuff that would be even better for him, you know? Stuff that would let him kill people, you know, like 8 arms or some shit. General Grievous arms or some shit, you know? Attached to his legs, like a weird creature. I try not to imagine or think of Love Sausage too much, you know? It's not something I really ever want to think about, you know? Speaking of Maul. Ooh, yeah, you know what? Let's switch it out. Let's switch it out. Yeah, thinking of, you know, talking about Maul. Every time I use this car, I'm just so glad I unlocked it when I did. Yeah, they're there. There's a bot. What do you reckon on shop tonight? Shit. That's what I reckon. Absolute shit. But I'm hoping Clone Trooper or Obi-Wan or something like that. But I have no doubt in my mind it's gonna be shit. Watch them put Rey on it. But watch them put Ray and like Finn or something. No, you know what? Yeah, they should have made like a special LTM, like a Battlefront mode for this. Could you imagine if they made like a respawning mode, like a big one like this, where you could go in 50v50, like Star Wars kind of Battlefront style? Nah, epic, bro. Where's that event? That shit would be fire. Like, none of the Battlefront games are even alive anymore. Well, they are, but they're not really alive anymore. Epic. Like, make a Battlefront game, yeah? Make a Battlefront mode. Yes, he got absolutely fucked by Disney. I can't lie. Absolutely disgraceful how Disney handled him. It seems like they were really scared of making a black guy important. Which is sad because, like, the previous set of Star Wars films literally had one of the coolest Jedi. You know, and he was a black guy. Like, I don't know why Disney's like, oh no, we can't have a black guy. I guess because of China, but fuck China, bro. Like, I'd rather have a cool character who's black than fucking censor it for China. Fuck China, bro. I'll never forgive him for that stupid post they put up with him being like shrunken down. I have no idea why we're going this way, but we are. But yeah, I love how like this is my favorite squad I've played with so far because we're like just walking around in the most random places, and I love it. Like we're not going like one way of a car and just going to fights. We're just running along on the back routes, on the back trails, just having a good time. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's the kind of team I'm happy to be part of. Way better than most of the teams I'm part of on this game who... Are we going that way, yeah, lad? Lad's going over there. I don't know about that one, my guy, but it might be a bit far for us. Wait, we need to wait where the next... see where the next circle is before we make a decision. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I hope that they bring him back. If they do another set of films, they should focus more on Finn than on Rey. I would prefer if they did it like Finn and Finn was like realizing his like Jedi potential. If that's indeed what they're doing with him being a Jedi, I prefer to have him. I would like to have a film where they kind of, you know, show him kind of learning and picking up on it. But I don't think they will. Was he supposed to be gay? I never got the feeling that he was supposed to be gay. Like Poe, on the other hand, yes. But I never got the feeling that Finn was gay. And then again, I didn't really pay much attention to that film, or those films in general. Pretty sure when we watched it, we just kind of went... We just wanted to get them out of the way. I actually want to kill that fucking stormtrooper. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Poor Don. I'll get through the tree, come on. Bro, we were on a proper adventure in this one. Yoda, give me some like levitate me a bit. Oh shit. Swim. Bro said one more squad, yeah? A bromance is legit just fucking away from being a proper couple. I can't lie, I've had a few bromances in my past. I've never once got anywhere close to fucking any of them. Oh shit. Fuck, they're right above us. They're right above us. Fuck, man. Oh shit. Ah, it sucks when people get above you. Oh, we did our best. Yeah, I can't lie. I've had a fair few. Like, I can get a bit. I can have some fun with my friends, and have a laugh and all that, and I can be really close with them. I can't lie. I've never thought to myself, yeah, I really want to suck that dick. Like, no, I've never thought to myself, oh, my friend fucking Bobby Jim or something. I've never thought, oh, yeah, I really like his fucking massive cock. like I'm like, yeah, I love you. I love hanging out with them. They're my guy. They're my guy. But I've never thought, oh, I really want to fucking suck on them. Like, that's a bit too much. I'm happy not.
Yes, thank you very much, citizens. At ease. Bend the fin more like it, but I appreciate the sentiment. My dolphin subjects bow to me. They cry.
I don't think anyone could. That's the thing, though. It's like, I think that's the thing. Like, a lot of guys, like, we can have some real good relationships, like really good friendships, be insanely like close with someone, really, really, really love them as a person. But at the end of the day, they're still, they're still straight, Like, I can get, when I have a good friend, I can be really, I love them, bro. Like, I'll love that person, absolutely fucking adore that person, but I'd never want to sleep with them. I would never want to sleep with them. That's not for me, bro. Ugh. They probably wouldn't be happy with that either if I said to them, oh yeah, bro, do you want to sleep together, bro? Do you want to sleep together, yeah? They'd be like, what the fuck? No. What the fuck are you on about? I'm like, yeah, no, my bad, bro, my bad. I don't know where I got that one from. That'd be funny, but nah. I can't lie, I've had a lot of good friendships, but I've never once thought about it. I love women too much, bro. If you're already gay, maybe, I suppose. If you're already gay or bi, yeah, maybe. But I do believe that you should probably not have amazing relationship with people that you can't sleep with because you're with someone else, kind of thing. If you're straight, I don't know. I don't think I'd ever think, yeah, that's calm. Fuck. Appreciate that, my guy. I need to kill a lot of stormtroopers, don't I? Well, 5. I guess not a lot, but it's just the fact they're not really spawning many. You think there'd be more stormtroopers in a base? Thank you, Yoda. Yoda's giving a good commentary. I mean, there's probably people out there that shouldn't be with their partners, 100%. But I think that's just because they're in shitty relationships that they shouldn't. I think a lot of people get in relationships when they shouldn't get in relationships purely because it's the thing to do. But I think a lot of people probably would be better off if they weren't in relationships and just live their life. But I think a lot of people just get into relationships because it is the thing to do. You finish, you know, you get to a certain age, it's like, oh, you're expected to be in a relationship. I had a guy, one of my friends, you know, his parents would always ask him, you know, oh, when are you going to have a relationship? His family would always be, oh, when are you going to get a girlfriend? When are you going to get a girlfriend? And he eventually got a girlfriend, and it wasn't really a good match. And he was fucking, you could tell he wasn't happy. Like, the way that bro would speak to us, and he would listen to Frank Ocean songs for hours and hours and hours on end. You could tell bro wasn't happy with his life. But he was only in that relationship because he was expected to be, really. And his life got a lot better when he eventually broke up with her. He was a lot happier. And now he's got a new girlfriend who actually seems to, you know, really enjoy being with. But the other girlfriend was just kind of a, oh, you're expected to be in a relationship type thing. And so I'm glad he did break up with her. I think she broke up with him in the end, or I don't know, actually. I'm not 100% sure what happened, but he's a lot happier since they broke up, so I'm happy for him. I mean, yeah, there's definitely people out there who are closeted homosexual, but I can't imagine it's an insanely large number of people. I wouldn't automatically assume, oh, someone's really good, you know, has a really good relationship with their friend and that, you know, they're gay or anything. I just assume that they have a really good relationship with their friend and maybe they just haven't found the right woman yet, you know, or the right man or whatever. That's why I assume when someone's got a good friendship. I mean, likewise, you can have an amazing relationship with someone, but have a really shit friendship. You know, it can go either way. Maybe you found you found your friend for life, but you've not found your relationship for life yet. I think that's a lot of people. To be fair, it's a lot harder to find like relationships than it is for finding friendship, because friendship there's a lot more, I think, leeway. In a relationship, you're very much, you know, you have to spend a lot of time together, and there's a lot more kind of, you know, you have expectation. Whereas with friends, I don't know, I've never had that same feeling. I mean, not that I say I have that kind of feeling with Rebecca. I'm quite free with Rebecca, but you know, I find that like in the past when I'd interact with women, I'd feel a lot more like you have to kind of be on guard. You have to kind of be, you know, careful because they might, you know, a lot of times they doesn't really gel well. Whereas guys, like you know, two guys can get together, a whole group of guys can get together and sit down, sit back in a chair, put their feet up on the table, and they're having a good time. But then sometimes you get into a relationship and then the woman's like, why the fuck are your feet on the table? Get your feet on the table. Why is your cup on the table without a coaster? Put it on a coaster, you're gonna leave marks. It's like, bro, it's like, You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing against that. It's not saying that that's bad and that, you know, women equals bad because of that. It's just saying it's a different way of thinking a lot of times. And so a bunch of guys can just get together, have a laugh and enjoy themselves and not have to worry about stuff. And you can get really close. You can talk about stuff. You can share stuff. But then, you know, you can't really do that sometimes with women as well. Like, again, it depends on the relationship. I'm quite fortunate with Rebecca. I can tell her pretty much anything. But I know that that can sometimes be the case where, like, you know, women can judge men, and, you know, men can judge women as well. But in this situation, women, a lot of women do judge men. Like, they'll say stuff like, oh, you know, be more emotional. You need to share your emotions more. But then you share your emotions and suddenly it's like, oh, this guy, the ick. This guy gives me the ick. It's like, oh, I'm upset because I didn't get the job promotion I wanted. And then she's like, oh, that's all right, love. And then later on she's talking to a friend saying, oh, I gave me the ick. It's like, bro. So whereas guys, you can just kind of chill. You can have a chat. You can sit back, have a laugh, have a chat. You know, that's how I look at it. That's how I see it. Is that there's some relationships do allow that, but I feel a lot of times you do get better on with people of the same sex. At least it's the same thing in school. I always used to get on better with the people on the same sex as well. You know, like me and my guys would be chilling. We're having a laugh about something. You know, we'd be having a real laugh, and then the girl would be like, the nearby girls would be like, what are you talking about? Why are you talking about that? But like, bro, we're literally just having a chat. We're having a laugh. Like, none of your business. Stay the fuck out. But then they'd be like, it's like, you can't win, you know? So that's kind of how I see it, you know? Sometimes, some things are just better in same-sex friendships, and you can just kind of chill and have a different vibe. I think people are healthiest when they have a bit of everything, you know? They got themselves a bunch of friends and a good relationship. I think that's the best kind of life. Whereas I feel like sometimes people end up in one good thing, one bad thing. So they'll have a really good relationship, but their friend's life will be shit. They'll be sitting around like in a fucking empty room, just, you know, maybe saying a few words here and there, and that's about it. That's about the extent of their friendship. And then you have other people that have got really shit relationships, but an amazing friends group is always backing them. But I feel like the best thing is if you can get both. If you can get a great relationship, someone who really supports you and really, you know, believes in you, but then also a good bunch of friends you can have a laugh with and also support you in their own way. Sometimes you want advice from a guy. It's as simple as that, you know. There's sometimes you need an advice from a guy, or, you know, I'm sure it's the same thing for girls as well. Sometimes, you know, there's some things that just girls just talk better with. Like Rebecca says the same thing, you know, she enjoys having me as, you know, we're best friends, but some things she just, you know, there's that girl chat that she likes. She likes to have that girl chat where they can chat away about the most mundane shit, to me at least, but they love that shit. As much as we try to break free of the gender stereotypes, we both end up kind of going towards the gender stereotypes of, you know, certain things like relationships and friendships. You know, like she you know, she likes having chats about these TV shows I couldn't give a shit about, you know. And I found out that she liked watching soaps, or at least watching Emmerdale. Like she was watching Emmerdale. I had no idea about that until she revealed it when she came around mine one day and she was talking to a family member of mine. She was like, oh, this is happening in Emmerdale, and I was like, what the fuck, you like Emmerdale? And she was like, yeah. I was like, what the fuck? You never told me you like Emmerdale. You watch that shit? Oh, there you go. She liked that shit. She loved a good little natter with that. Whereas, like, I was like, what? I think also, that's also another thing, is a lot of guys love talking about sports. That's a really good unifier for them. Like, the amount of football fans and football buddies I've seen in the UK, especially in England, when it's like football, you know, they're getting down, they're hugging, they're almost like fucking kissing each other, you know, they're like cheering, fucking groping each other in the fucking pub afterwards. But they're not gay, they're not, you know, they're not into each other like that. They're just fucking excited because their team won the fucking league or some shit, you know. They're fucking groping each other, but it's not like they're just so excited because their team won the league. Yeah, I've never been into sports, so I don't really understand that side of it. But, well, like, I don't understand it from, like, experiencing it, but yeah, I don't know. I see it. Sometimes I do envy it. Like, sometimes I do think to myself, man, I wish I was into sports, because I would love to have that kind of camaraderie But at the same time, I try to watch like a football match, and then about 5 minutes in, I'm like, this is boring as shit, and I turn it off, and I never bother. And then I wait another 5 years and try again. Like, well, you know, wouldn't it be fun if I could like say I support a team? You know, I could find a team I like and support it, and be like, oh, you know, we have proper chats about it. But then I'm just like, I can't. I just don't find it interesting. But I do really envy men who have good like friendships like that. Men create sports and all that. But I honestly know men 100%. They love creating sports because they love that kind of that chat. Yeah, they 100%. Like I could see them now back in ancient Greece and shit, like running around, like kicking shit, throwing shit, and they're probably like having a fucking great time together, having a real cheering time. Like I don't know, just I could see it now. I could see it now. 100%. So I do sometimes envy guys with friendships like that. I do wish I had that, but no, I don't. I probably never will. Nope, that's not it. Yes. Ah! It's a lifetime of suffering. No, that's so true though. Unless if you support a team that's really fucking good. I used to like Man U, right? So like back in the day, yeah, Man U would be a great fucking team to support. Nowadays, probably not so much. Back during Alex Ferguson, yeah, 100%. Probably one of the best teams to support at that time, but oh my god, man! What the fuck? Who the fuck was? Oh, it's some dickhead up in the trees. It's some dickhead up at the top. He's in the top bit. Oh, for fuck's sake, man! Honestly, this dickhead, man. Nah, it might be over. Bro, some of these motherfuckers are so accurate with these guns. Jesus Christ. Some of these motherfuckers are like legit, like cracked with their guns. Like these are like Star Wars guns too, and they're not particularly like accurate, but these dons are like fucking hit you like across the map. It's actually nuts. Bro, Dean, have you had any like really good games on this season? I've legit never been higher than 5th, I think, this entire season. Like, I just cannot get this shit. I cannot get any further than it. It's insane. I don't know what the fuck's going on with these dons, but some of these dons are actually cracked. I've never seen a season this, like, fucked when it comes to balance. I'm just glad I'm leveling up, 'cause fuck, man.
Yes, thank you very much, citizens. At ease.
Bro, I gotta defeat 5 stormtroopers in one game? That's fucked.
Falcon subjects push and pull the tide with the slightest ease.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's so difficult because yeah, everyone wants to fight, and then even if you get out, it's like you just get absolutely teamed up on by dons with like mad fucking weapons and shit. I'm not gonna lie though, look at the ranked season stuff. That looks cool. I'm not gonna lie, I really would like to do ranked, but then I'm like, yeah, ranked would just get us fucked even more, so. You feel grim wearing it, but this and the other Stormtroopers only Star Wars skins you have. Yeah, that's how I feel, bro. Like, this is legit the only Star Wars skin I have at the moment. That's why I'm wearing it as well. Like, I would rather be a clone or something. I'm like, bro, like, I'm literally waiting for any fucking Star Wars skin that I want. Like, I like Mace Windu, but I would rather get Obi-Wan or a clone. So I'm just, like, desperately hoping that they give us that, like, tonight. Because I'm so fed up of being the First Order Stormtrooper. Nah, it's so fucked, bro. It's literally Star Wars season, and they're giving us, like, the absolute fucking pits. They're giving us, like, the most... Like, they're giving us only original skins at the moment. Like original Star Wars skin, like, Han, Leia, and Luke. And then they just barely start giving us prequel stuff. I guess that means we're going to get a few prequels things, and then they're going to do sequels, right? Because it makes sense. They do the originals, then prequels, and then sequels. But it's like, bro, why are they making us wait? I want to just get this shit, bro. I'm fucking desperate for this shit, bro. No, I beg, yeah, 5 minutes, yeah. Please, Clone Trooper. Please, I would love that shit. And hopefully next year they'll put Phase 1 Clone Trooper in it, so I can get because I love Phase 1 Clone Troopers. Bro, they could do all sorts of stuff. They could do, like, Republic Commando skins as well. Oh, my days, man. There's so many skins they could do that they just haven't done. I need to play Republic Commando again, actually. I missed that game. They need to do a remake of that and make Imperial Commando. Bro, I've literally just landed. Leave me alone. I'm trying to fucking look at something. Bro, I'm literally trying to fucking... Oh, just kill me, please. Thank you. I got killed by a guy called Blunt Ops. I'm literally trying to look at... I'm literally trying to search up Republic Commando to see if I can get it, like, with trophies or some shit, bro. But is there a platinum, yeah? If there's a platinum, I'm doing it. Oh, there's a fucking platinum. Yo, there's a fucking platinum. Oh, say less. Say less, bro. Oh, my days. Say less. There's a fucking platinum on the game? Oh, my... Damn, I'm buying it, bro. I don't give a shit. Tonight, I'm buying Republic Commando. I don't give a shit if it's the OG version. Doesn't have the better graphics or anything. No, there's so many good games that Disney could redo. Like, Disney could hire people to do, like, what Oblivion did, where they keep the engine the same, but they just change the graphics side of it. Or they could do a full remake of it. Or just at least a remaster where they remaster it and make it run at 4K. It doesn't matter, you know, at the very least. But I'm still buying it, bro. I don't care. I'm buying that. Platinum trophy on Star Wars Republic Commando? Say less. Last time I played that, I was playing it on the Xbox, original Xbox. So there was no achievements or anything. Ah, 15 quid, yeah? Nah, it's actually a wrap, bro. It's actually a wrap. 15 quid. Nah, that's calm. Fucking love that game, bro. Fuck you, Luke. 23rd, excellent, good start. Now we're waiting for this. We're waiting for the fresh store. We're waiting, bro. We're waiting. Nah, that's crazy though. I'm actually gonna have to pick that up, bro. I'm having to pick that up. What deals are on? Oh, Ghost of Tsushima's on, yeah? Joe might better get that. It's not Days of Play yet, but he could probably get it if he wanted. 11.99. Oh, say less, bro. Say less. 11.99's actually calm. That's actually calm. I'm not gonna lie. That's that's gonna be mad. I'm gonna have to get that. I'm gonna have to get that. 100%, bro. 100% gonna have to pick that up. All right, what's the shop saying? Anything good? Bro, did they even change it? Bro, did they? Bro. Oh my fucking days. Oh, look at this shit. Oh my days, man. Oh, this is the shittest fucking event I've ever seen, bro. What is all this trash? This is the only one I like. I might buy this just because I like steel drums a lot. Like, I really like steel drums, so I might buy this. I get that, but oh my days, bro. This is so fucking shit. Ah, this is so shit, bro. What is this? Is the deadest fucking... Bro, how are you gonna have Star Wars event and there's literally nothing? Oh my god. This is so shit. They've literally got 2 prequels characters and that's it. Oh my days, man. Get this shit off the store. I don't want to see this shit. Get it off the store. I want to see fucking clone troopers. I want to see fucking Anakin Skywalker. He's literally the star of the whole fucking series. The whole series revolves around Anakin Skywalker, and yet he's not even on here. Oh my days, man. I'm so fucking pissed. This is the emote. It's alright, I guess. Oh, my days, man. Nah, I'm actually so upset, bro. How are they gonna... You know what's really annoying, right? Next season is literally a hero season. They're literally making the next season a superhero season. So why the fuck are they putting Marvel and Incredibles on now when the next season is literally a superhero season? Are they dumb? Is Epic dumb or something? Like, this is literally a Star Wars season. Put Star Wars on it, yeah? And then for next season, put this shit on. Dickheads, man.
Yes, thank you very much, citizens. At ease.
Oh yeah, Dean, did you ever clock that there's Venerator starships in the sky alongside Imperial starships? It makes no sense. Why the fuck are Venerators going against Imperial Star Destroyers? Like, I'm not complaining because I like Venerators. I think the Venerators are really cool, but yeah, look in the sky, bro. You'll see Venerators going against Imperial Star Destroyers. It makes no sense. I mean, for one, they're 2 different eras, but 2, I mean, they're literally on the same side. Like, why the fuck would you have Venerators going against Star Destroyers? It makes no sense. It makes literally no sense. It's 2 different eras. It would make sense if there was, like, Rebel clones or something, but there's none. It makes no sense why you would have Venerators going against Star Destroyers. No, but look at that. That's Venerators, bro. Look, you can see them. They're Venerators, see? And then you look over there, and it's Star Destroyers with the Death Star. So why the fuck are there Venerators? Like, where the fuck do they find all these Venerators to go against the Imperials? It makes no sense. I mean, not to say that I'm complaining. Like, I would love to have seen, like, a rebellion, like a clone rebellion where they go against the Imperials and, like, have Venerators and clone troopers versus, like, Imperial Star Destroyers and Stormtroopers. That shit would be fire, but like, what the fuck? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I guess they probably just picked a bunch of like designs they already had in like in their yeah, I don't know. They must have just picked random designs. Like, fuck it, put it together. Like maybe the people at Epic don't know the differences between them. But yeah, look, there's like literally Venerators going against Star Destroyers. Makes no sense. Yeah, they should have put like, bro, they haven't even got droids. They haven't even made droids yet. Apparently they're dropping a new mode on the 15th. So that's good. No, that would be awesome if we get like a new mode. That's something good though. I hope it's something good. It better be like a Battlefront style mode where we shoot each other like crazy. Oh yeah, Dean, can you pet Yoda? Or does he not let you do that? No, he doesn't let you pet him. Ah, you're a little fucker, Yoda. You're a little fucker. You don't let him pet? Nah, this Don, bro. This Don don't let you fucking pet? Nah. This is why Yoda deserved what he got, alright? Darth Sidious should have finished a job. Nah, Yoda's actually... Nah, Yoda's legit pissing me off. Nah, you can pay him. He's like a, you know, there's no reason we couldn't pay him. Like, this is what he gets. This is what he deserves after he failed the Jedi Order. This Don let the Jedi Order fall. None of his predecessors fucked up that like he did. Now, imagine being the Don that saw the end of the Jedi as they all knew it. Like, imagine, like, you know, in the old Republic and the new, and then the High Republic and all that. Never had the Jedi ever faced such devastation. And this Don is this Don literally oversaw the ending of the Jedi as they knew it. Like, I would be humiliated personally. I can't lie. If I was Yoda, bro, I would have flown into a sun. I wouldn't have been able to live with myself. There's no way I would have lived on deck. I love how he fucked it up too, by the way. He fucked it up and then he goes, yeah, into exile I must go. Fuck the rest of the galaxy. Fuck the galaxy. I'm going into exile. Like, imagine being so fucking like fucked up where you fuck up the whole thing. There's thousands, tens of thousands of Jedi die, and your response is into exile I must go. Oh, so you get to live, bro. You get to live in exile, whereas all the other fucking Jedi got slain. Yeah, love that, Yoda. You fucking bastard, you. I can't lie, if I was a Jedi, I would have looked for Yoda and I would have killed the fucker. If I was Cal Kestis, bro, I'd be looking for Yoda to get his motherfucker. That should be the whole next of the next game, you know, the next Jedi game. They literally should have Cal looking for Yoda to kill him. I think Yoda, I don't know if Vader tried looking for him. I mean, I know that Vader was looking for Obi-Wan, but I mean, I guess they knew that Yoda would have survived, like, because obviously Sidious didn't kill him, so yeah, I guess they must have been looking for him. They didn't do a very good job though, did they? They fucked it up. I'm curious what would have happened if Vader had found Yoda, you know? Like, are we talking, like, episode 3 Yoda? I mean, he didn't have a lightsaber on him, did he? I swear he lost his lightsaber. So I guess he would have been fucked unless he found another lightsaber. Or made a new one. But, like, let's say if he had a lightsaber and Vader had found him, you know? If it was episode 3, like, tier Yoda, I think, yeah, Yoda would still have probably slapped him. But if it was more like episode 5 tier Yoda, yeah, probably would have got cooked by Vader. But then again, I'm not sure, because Vader's let me down, you know. Vader, I don't know, sometimes I gotta question Vader, because he lost to Obi-Wan a second time. How the fuck can you fail? How the fuck can you go against Obi-Wan when he's not even, like, really attached to the Force anymore, and still lose? Like, come on, Vader. I'll never forget that, bro. I'll never forget that. Ah, what are you thinking, bro? Oh, I landed on Peter Griffin and he saved me. I'm injuring myself. But nah, like imagine Vader thinking he's hot shit and he loses to Obi-Wan a second time, bro. That's embarrassing, man. I think it, you know, when I look at it, I just think of like the Vader in that scene was very much like Anakin in episode 2, where he was very cocky, thought he was hot shit, and he gets cooked by Dooku. So funny how Anakin still had that in him, even as Vader. Still had that cockiness. No, I've not seen anything else Hayden's in, sadly. Oh, fuck me. This is gonna be bad. We should probably go save this Don. Oh, it's a purple one, like Mace. Bro really wanted that crown, apparently. Hayden's been in some terrible movies, has he? Nah, I've never seen them. I like that he was like trying different things though, you know? I like Hayden for that, you know? Oh, they're here, they're here. Got him, got him. Go on, Pia, fuck him up. Fuck him up, Pia. Bro, why are there so many people here? Why are there so many fucking people here, bro? No, there's so many Dons here. Oh shit! Oh fuck, man. Nice, Pia Griffin. Go on, Pia Griffin. Get his ass, Pia Griffin. Get his ass. Ah. Bro, why was everyone there? Like, literally, we went against, what, 3 or 4 squads in the space of, what, maybe, like 2-3 minutes? Why was everyone there? I just wanted one match where, like, we didn't go against, like, everyone in the fucking game. Yeah, no, that's fuck, bro. We finally got, like, somewhere we were building something, and then, yeah, we just got everyone there. For fuck's sake.
Every fish in the sea is the one for me.
Nah, this is pissing me off, you know. How are you gonna give us a shit things, Epic?
I swim so free.
Yeah, no, I'm actually getting angry, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually getting angry. Yeah, no, legit, like, I was so excited for this season because I was like, yeah, you know, they're actually doing something, like, big for Star Wars. But then they fuck us, bro. Then they fuck us. Like, they give us this shit.
In the halls of Olympus, God's decree. From the coast to the reef.
Is that as your hand on my ass? That's how Chinese people hug. Is it? I don't actually know. Oh, I got Mace Windu on the squad. We might actually win this, bro. We might actually win this. Mace Windu being on the squad is crazy. Nah, we actually might win this, you know? I have faith. You know, I have faith. If Mace Windu's on the squad, I have faith. Only Don that could stand up to Sidious. Oh, this one's cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's a really cool effect. Go on, Mace. Fuck him up, Mace. Now, you know what? Yeah, I've got faith. I've got faith in this. All because Mace Windu's on our squad. Yoda, use some of that force power, yeah, and fucking help us. Where are we going then? Yeah, this is definitely episode 5 sounding Yoda. This is Yoda just before his death. Oh, I just got him. The way, Spider-Man. Let's go through here. Still waiting that Grogu's 50, I know, right? I love that Grogu's like 50. Yaddle was like somewhere in between, and Yoda was like old as shit. Oh shit. Nah, that's crazy. Oh, where the fuck was that guy at? Oh, he's over. Oh, he's on that fucking rock, man. Oh my, I hate this. I can't lie, I hate this season so much, bro. It's just so shit. Like, all you do is you just get hit by people who are hiding across the fucking map with sniper rifles, unlimited ammo. You know, like, their fucking skins are shit because they don't put anything good on. Like, it's just like, bro. This is supposed to be a Star Wars season, and it's like the most let down fucking season. Man, you know what? Bring back the MCU season or the Marvel season, because that shit was fire. Like, that shit was way more fire than this season, bro. This season's dead compared to that one. Bring back flying around as Tony Stark and shooting down Doctor Doom and shit. Honestly. So shit. I wouldn't mind so much if there was better skins, but it's the fact that you play all this time just to get shit skins. How are you going to keep General Grievous until the 15th? How are you going to keep Mace Windu until the 9th? How are you going to keep, you know, Darth Maul until like the 6th or 7th? How are you going to keep, Anakin and Obi-Wan and all these dons. How are you gonna keep them away until like God knows when? I mean, it's fucking awful, but Epic. Two things needs to happen. We need to get George back in control of Star Wars, and we need to fire Epic's boss, Tim Sweeney. Fucking useless.
Sees the one from me. From the shore to the deep, I swim so free. In the halls of Olympus.
No, it's so true though. Like, why would you want that? Like, I was so excited for the past, bro, but look at the skins. I mean, half the skins are just like, who the fuck wants this Don? I mean, who wants him? Who wants... I mean, look, what, bro, how are you going to put the only good skin at the end? Emperor Testicle. How are you going to put him at the end and then you're going to make General Grievous a 15th of May skin? Come on, bro. Yeah, it's not a good looking skin, that's for sure.
Citizens at ease.
I think Mace Windu looks alright.
More like it, but I appreciate the sentiment. My dolphin subjects bow to me. They cry with devotion.
Just looks very young.
I roam the
Nah, that one's cold. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that's cold.
I push and pull the tides with the slide.
Yo, Dean, you know who we need, yeah? You know what skin we need? Remember that Don from the Acolyte? You know, the one with the crazy mask and like snaps people's necks and shit, and takes on like 20 Jedi at once. We need that Don, bro. That's the one we need. That's a skin we should have had. That's the skin we should have had in the past, bro. Like, that Don's actually crazy. I love that he rocks up to this whole group of people and just like takes them all on. And kills, like, pretty much all of them, I'm pretty sure. Like, he's a fucking... No, he kills all of them, I swear. Like, he's a menace. That's the Dom we need. You still not seen it. Honestly, bro, I like it. I think it's worth watching. But I know that you don't really watch a lot of that kind of stuff, you know? So you're gonna... It's probably best not to watch it. If it would be like a lot of effort just to watch it. But I honestly, I really enjoy it. Actually, I thought The Acolyte is actually a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that series a lot more than I thought I would. I thought I wouldn't like it, but then I watched it. I was like, it's actually pretty good. I actually want them to do more High Republic stuff, man. Yes, it was cancelled. It was, you know what's funny is that the ratings of it weren't even bad. Like, I believe it was more popular than even some of the other shows. Like, it got a lot of people watching it, but it was pretty much cancelled because, yeah, a bunch of people didn't like that it was a black woman as the lead. Even though I liked what she did with it. I like the little twist at the end. She plays two different characters. I thought the twist was pretty cool, although I did see it coming, but I did like the twist. I really liked that show. I don't know, I thought the villain was really cool. And I thought it showed a side of the Jedi that we don't really see, because obviously the Jedi in the High Republic were a little bit different. And I want to see more of that era, when the Jedi were actually competent. Well, when I say competent, I mean less incompetent, because they did kind of... Well, to be fair, that was at the end of the High Republic era. They kind of fucked it up by keeping all that shit secret. They should have told everyone, oh yeah, the Sith have returned. But then instead they were like, nah, we'll push that underneath the you know, the table a little bit. But I think it makes sense, because obviously that's what happened at the end of the, you know, the Jedi, was just lots of incompetence and lots of corruption, you know, and lack of being honest with people, you know. We've got our AFK person over there, lovely. Give you a gun, a Viceroy gun ray spin-off. But no, like, I legit would love to see more High Republic stuff, and especially since it's away from the Skywalker saga. Oh yeah, like the reactions from people on the stuff is stupid. Like, even if you don't like something, you don't have to fucking have a meltdown over it, you know? As I said before, I'm not really a fan of Andor, so I just don't watch it. I don't know why it's so difficult that people can't just not watch stuff. If you don't like it, just don't watch it. Who would have thought that would be the solution? Yeah, Trooper. I did hear about the sexual assault scene, yeah. Again, I don't know why people have people just like to moan about pretty much everything Star Wars really these days. Bro, I'm trying to land. Is that guy, is he AFK now, or is he back to, is he actually playing now? I can't tell. But yeah, no, it's funny seeing all the backlash on these shows, because a lot of the stuff is just stupid. Like, none of it make, you know, like, a lot of it doesn't make sense. Like, I can understand, like, genuine criticisms of it, but a lot of people just don't like them because it's woke or whatever they think it is. Darth Maul, please don't do that. It's very rude. Yeah, I don't know what people were expecting going to Andor and expecting it to be, you know, like the rest of Star Wars, you know, because it's very much a more mature show. Of course, it's going to have more mature themes that, you know, wouldn't be in the normal Star Wars films. Like, you're not going to have stuff like that in like normal Star Wars, are you? You're not going to go to episode fucking like 10 and 11 and see that shit, because that wouldn't really, you know, that isn't what parents are expect to see with their kids. But, you know, of course, Andor's not meant to be that, so I don't know why Dons go to, you know, watch Andor and be like, oh, you know, it's really not what I expected. Yeah, if you don't like Andor, just don't watch Andor. It's as simple as that. I don't know why people struggle with that notion. Ah, fuck me. I think it's good though that they have like a variety of stuff. Like, I think Marvel should do the same thing. There should just be a variety of stuff, you know. Some stuff that's more adult, some stuff that's more, you know, childlike. Like Star Wars has a lot of child-friendly stuff as well. Like, they have an insane amount of those like cartoons meant for kids. So they got lots of good stuff for that. I like that they have stuff that's, you know, for people that wanna, who grew up with the originals especially, and like that to get more into the, the deep nitty gritty of the world. So I think that's cool. I like that they've done that. More that's better, I think. Bro, I was literally behind the thing. Fuck off. I think as you wrote climax, apparently it's bad. But yeah, I don't think I'll give Andor another chance as much as I like reading about it. It just doesn't. It's not really my. It's not really for me. Like, I like reading about it, but I don't like actually watching it. Like whenever I've seen like footage of it, I've never really been interested. Well, I like reading about or listening to people talk about it. Like there's a few people on YouTube that I watch, who like Star Wars, and they'll like break it down and be like, oh, they'll have like lore, and they'll mention things that happened in Andor. I'm like, that's cool, that's cool. But yeah, whenever I try to watch bits of it, I'm just not very interested. Like, I like it being condensed down into maybe a couple of minutes of video, but actually having to sit there and watch it, nah, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe they should make a short version of it. Maybe they should make like TikTok versions of it so I can watch it. Maybe they should make a YouTube Shorts version of it. Like, I did that with a movie. I watched like an entire movie in YouTube Shorts once because it kept coming up in my YouTube Shorts. I ended up watching the whole movie. I can't remember what movie it was, but it was fucking hilarious. Like, people were like, oh, I've seen the whole movie through YouTube Shorts now. I was like, yep, damn right. Maybe they should do the same thing with that. I might be a little bit more interested then. No, I love that. I love that. Like, Dean, you know what you like in Star Wars, and it's like lightsaber battles. That's what you like, and I love that you stick to that. Like, you know what you like, and you like what you know, and that's it. You're just gonna stick to that. I respect that. Me and Rebecca do try to watch everything that they put out. We don't, we don't just like, oh, we're not interested in it just because of, how it sounds, but like we did try watching Andor. Like, we both did try watching Andor, and we were so, I don't know, I remember watching it and we were so like bored, and I remember us both looking at each other and going, do you really care? Like, I said to her, I don't care what happens, do you? And she went, yeah, I don't care either. We both looked at each other and were like, yeah. And that was kind of it, we were both like, yeah, we just don't care. And we turned it off and we never went back. Whereas we've both finished, we've both finished, well, we finished Ahsoka, we finished Mandalorian, we finished Acolyte, we finished all the other ones that were in there. All the other shows that they put out. I can't remember the other ones now. I still want to watch Tales of the Jedi. I think was it? No, it was Tales. No, was it Tales of the Jedi or something else? There was some other film, TV show that came out. But we didn't see that one yet. Bro, I'm cooked. I've got like no health. So I need that health so bad. I need that shield so bad. Skeleton Crew. Oh, that might have been it. Yeah, that's the one that we wanted to watch, but we never got around to it. Fuck, I've got like no anything other than... Oh shit! Oh, fuck, I forgot I didn't have a shotgun anymore. Fuck. Nah, but we got second this time. At least we got second on. See, when we go to, like, this mode, we actually do alright. Once we're not on that Star Wars stuff, it actually was alright. Second, I'll take second, you know? Yeah, I'm excited for, I'm really excited to see more Ahsoka myself. That's probably the one I'm most excited for is Ahsoka. Because I'm excited to see Anakin again. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if you know you're not gonna like it because it's just not your style, that's fine. It's just, yeah, I don't know why people like get angry about it and start calling it woke and shit. It's just like, bro, if you don't like it, just don't watch it. You know? Like, what's the point of me and Rebecca watching Andor and then just slating it? You know what I mean? Like, imagine we watch Andor and we're like, this is shit. Probably the worst Star Wars we've ever seen. Like, imagine if we did that. What was the fucking point? Like, we watched what we could. We got bored. We said, this is not for us. And we just turned it off. And that was that. But we could have watched the whole thing and be like, yeah, this is shite. Like, this is absolute ass. And I just don't see the point of wasting our time doing that, you know? Like, we'll watch it just to fucking make a video on YouTube saying how bad it is, you know? It's like, what's the point? It's like, what a waste of time. Because it's like, you know, I know what I like as well, and I know that, like, like, for example, the sequels, I don't like them. I never will. And I figured I wouldn't like them beforehand because of the fact that I didn't really like the way they went with the characters. I was really hoping for like a Luke story, and then they ended up just kind of abandoning that. So I knew from the get-go what Episode 7 was going to be like. But then I eventually watched it, but I was like, I only watched it because Rebecca hadn't seen them yet, and I wanted to watch them with Rebecca. That was literally it. But at least with the Episode 7, 8, and 9, we got through them. Like, neither of us wanted to turn them off. We just thought they weren't very good, but we watched them at least, you know what I mean? Like, we were able to get through them. You know, we didn't get to the point where we were like that bored, you know? Like even when they were not great, we still enjoyed like we still enjoyed like Finn. We still liked Finn. I guess I like D2, D2 and C3PO and Han before, you know, what happened to him and Chewbacca. So yeah, there were things that I still liked about those episodes, so that's what kept us watching them. And obviously by the time we got to 9, we had to finish it. We had to see what the fuck happened, but I can't lie, like Andor, we just like, nah, I couldn't care less. I think it also doesn't help that, like, Rogue One, a lot of people that like Andor were people that like Rogue One and like, you know, the character. But I can't lie, I didn't even recognize him at first. Like, when we first watched it, And I was like, wait, is this the fucking Don from Rogue One? I didn't even recognize him at first. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, yeah, I couldn't care less. Like, I like Rogue One. It was probably one of the better films they did, but I don't love Rogue One, you know what I mean? Like, never really cared for Rogue One, so... Like, it was probably the best of the films that Disney put out, but I never fell in love with it, but some people fell in love with it. Yeah, like, Vader was, like, the best scene in that whole film, 100% for me. Like, that whole scene was, like, it, you know? I remember when we watched it, and Vader came on, and we were like, yes, fucking love that. Like, we loved that whole scene. The rest of it was like, it was alright, I guess. There was some good parts in it, I suppose. So, that's the problem, is, like, I couldn't care less about the fucking the Don, and I couldn't care less about his story. Yeah, you know what? I'll say Ahsoka definitely could be better. I 100% agree. Ahsoka could have been better. I like Ahsoka. I like it, but a lot because I like Ahsoka as a character, and I like Anakin. But I can't lie, the blue Elon Musk version of Thrawn was shit. Nowhere near as good as how he was in the books, the original books, not the Disney ones. We really need to get... I hope Season 2 really makes Thrawn into an actual danger, not just some fucking comical Elon Musk lookalike. But I liked it enough to enjoy it, but yeah, Andor... Yeah, too much shit I couldn't care about in that TV show. It also doesn't help that I'm not a big fan of Imperial era stuff. I don't really love the Imperial era, and Andor is obviously all in the Imperial era. Obviously the other pretty much all the other shows are in the Imperial era too, but there's like enough in it that kind of saves it for me. Like seeing lightsaber battles saves it for me, but I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't care less about a bunch of people running around in the Imperial era trying to, you know, cause issues or whatever. I don't know, I never really had any issue with how she played Ahsoka, really. I never really cared that she wasn't as mysterious as she was in The Mandalorian. I think the issue is just that, again, like with all Disney Star Wars, they don't really have like a coherent structure, like a coherent vision. So every fucking director has their own vision for the character. Exact same thing happened with the sequels, where you had two different directors with and originally going to be three different directors, and they all had very different visions for the characters. And so I think the same thing was true of that, where the person who made Mandalorian and all that is just a very different. Oh, that she was as mysterious as she was in Mandalorian that bothers you. Oh, I don't know then, because I was fine with that. I didn't really care. Come on. Fuck. But yeah, I'm just excited for more Anakin. But I do wish they would do some more Clone Era stuff. Like, I wish they would do a show between episode 1 and 2, and I'd like for them to do a show in the Clone Wars. But I don't think they will. Is Ahsoka worth it? I think it's worth it, Dean, because obviously it was Anakin's It's Anakin's apprentice. Did you watch Clone Wars? Didn't you? If you've watched Clone Wars, then it's 100%. I think it's worth seeing it because it's like, yeah, you just get to see Ahsoka but older, and you know, you get to see her reunite with Anakin, you know, which is, I think, always a worthwhile thing. The only issue is that there's some dumb shit that happens. Like, there's this woman. I don't want to spoil it too much, but there's you know how sometimes nowadays in Star Wars characters can get stabbed by a lightsaber and live. That does happen during the show, but it's minor enough that you don't really care about it. At least I didn't. Like, Rebecca and I looked at each other and we're like, but then we just kind of moved on. I think it's a worthwhile show to watch because, again, it's just Ahsoka when she's older, and it's nice to see how they reunited with Anakin. And from what I understand, season 2 is going to have more Anakin in it. So, like, if you want to see more Anakin, yeah, 100%, you're gonna want to see season 1 and 2. Oh my god, where the fuck did you weren't even on my thing, bro? I don't like how they do this now, where like some people get stabbed and then come back from that. I don't like it, but it is what it is. That's the way that Disney likes Star Wars. So. Oh, and actually, Dean, you know what? You probably would like not the main villain, not Blue Elon Musk, but I think you would like Balin. I think that's his name. He has like an orange lightsaber. And I think you would like Balin. He's got an orange. He's like kind of a former Jedi that hasn't turned to become a Sith, but he's like, you know, he has his like own way of doing things, and he has like orange lightsaber and an apprentice that also has an orange lightsaber. And yeah, he was really cool. He was really cool. I actually really like. I don't know. I thought he was really interesting, and I'm glad that they have decided to change the actor now that he's died. I'm glad they didn't just write the character off. I think that would have been a shame because he's got a really cool. It's a really cool character, and I'm excited to see what he's doing because he's got some sort of quest going on. He's doing something in this other galaxy or whatever, and he's obviously got something in mind. He's obviously doing something. And I want to know what he's up to. What's his quest? You know, what's his plan? Why is he going off and doing this shit? I want to know. But yeah, I definitely think watching Ahsoka's worthwhile because of Anakin coming back in season 2 again, and he's probably going to be in it more, to be honest with you, because obviously Hayden's really popular at the moment. They keep putting him on like different things. You know, they keep putting him in adverts and stuff. And like when they put Revenge of the Sith back in the theater, they had him come up in America. In some places, they had him come up and say, "Welcome to the special screening." So it seems that Anakin, you know, like Hayden's get a lot of popularity again, and I think that they're gonna really try to play on Anakin again. So yeah, 100%. I think you should watch Ahsoka. There's also some crossovers with the Mandalorian in it and some other stuff, but it's primarily Ahsoka's story. I swear the new actor's like actually was a friend of the old actors, so that's really cool too. Yeah, so I think you'd enjoy it, Dean. It's not too long either. It's not too many episodes, and they're not like long episodes, if I remember correctly. So I think you probably would enjoy it. And I've shown you the fight scene before. Remember that fight scene where she's fighting Anakin in the world between worlds, or what the fuck it was? Right. I think yeah, you'll probably enjoy watching, I think. It also has a lot of like, it's kind of building up like Luke's it's kind of filling in the gap, actually, with a lot of these shows. They're filling in the gap between episode 6 and 7 as to why Luke is the way he is in 7. Which is important, because, yeah, they kind of fucked that up when they... Good 7. Isn't there supposed to be a tower up here? A lighthouse. Oh, that's such a terrible way to go. But yeah, no, it's actually a pretty good series, bro. 100% recommend it, and especially with Anakin coming back. Since you have Disney Plus, 100% recommend it. Like, I wouldn't say it's worth buying Disney Plus just to see it on its own right now, because it's only 1 season at the moment. But I would say it's definitely worth, if you've already got Disney Plus, giving it a go, you know? Like, worst case scenario, you don't like it, but best case scenario, you end up enjoying learning more about Ahsoka and, obviously getting into Balin's story. I think there's going to be some madness coming up with that one, because they've clearly got a good idea for Balin. Oh, he launched him when he was down. Oh, he's dead. There's no way he's coming back from that one. He fucking launched his ass when he was down. That's fucking crazy. Bro went flying. That's great. Bro went off in the fucking distance. Oh shit, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. This is bad. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, I always say that with Star Wars, there's like different types of Star Wars fans, and like, you know, there's the fans that like me and Dean, who are very much about like cool Jedi fucking fighting, going nuts kind of thing, and that's the kind of the fans that we are. And then there's like people out there that really enjoy, you know, the backstory and all the details and nitty-gritty, and then there's people that like the, you know, probably the religious side of it as well. It's probably people that are really into that, judging by how many people have listed themselves as Jedi on the census these days as their religion. This is bad, bro. Because the problem is we're fucked if someone chills up there. Oh, in general. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, it also depends on you know, how into films you are. A film is very different to casual viewers versus someone who's really into films. I can't lie, when I'm watching a film, I'm not really paying attention to a lot of, like, you know, the stuff that you probably are. Oh, that gun is so slow, bro. Wow, I thought that gun was going to be better, but that was fucking so slow. Oh, but no, me and Dean, I love how me and Dean, like, we just fucking want to see people get cut down by lightsabers, bro. That's literally what me and Dean love. We just want to see people jumping around getting cut down by lightsabers. Like, we just want to see fucking people get ripped apart. Rebecca saying Jaws was shit because it was boring. Oh yeah, Rebecca. Fucking Rebecca. Nah, I can't lie though. I'm not surprised she thinks it's boring. It's just not her kind of film. It really isn't her kind of film.
Bend the fin more like it, but I appreciate the sentiment. Might often subject
Like the whole suspense building up thing, like, it's just not her kind of thing. She wants to see something happen rather than the suspense of it building up.
and the coldest seas. I push and pull the
You watched half of Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh really, bro? What do you think of it?
I crash my waves on the rocks like thunder. Take any card on high and pull him.
You don't know? That's funny. I mean, to be fair, it does elicit that kind of response, I feel. You don't know half the Dons on there. I suppose, yeah, if you... I mean, to be fair, I don't think you really need to. Like, a lot of them are just old X-Men, like, characters from the X-Men, Fox X-Men, so you don't really need to know them. You just need to know that they are there and they are going to die, because they're idiots. What did you think of Wolverine, though, bro? What do you think of him? Oh, the bit when... Oh, bro, fucking... Channing Tatum, bro. When he rocks up. As Gambit. Ugh. Yeah, nah, Wolverine is so cool, bro. Nah, bro, what did you you saw the bit with Blade, right? When he walks in, the black guy, he walks in and it's like, with the sunglasses on. I love Blade so much, bro. I wish that Blade was, I wish he would come back, but one more time. Yeah, he's fucking badass, bro. I mean, to be fair, Rebecca had never seen any of the X-Men films, and I had seen maybe one of them, maybe one or two of them beforehand. But I don't think Rebecca knew any of the characters. So when we were there, like I'd recognize, like, for example, I recognized Blade, I recognized Gambit, and she had no idea who the fuck either of those people were. I think it's just, yeah, like, Dean has a very specific taste when it comes to superhero stuff. And it's very, very specific. You know? It's very, very specific, and even Deadpool and Wolverine, which is a very, like, general kind of, lots of different characters, quite fun, even that's, like, maybe a bit too much in terms of, like, you know, because it doesn't have that investment. But like I said, Rebecca never had any knowledge of, like, X-Men characters, and she still doesn't know a lot of the X-Men characters. Like, I'll mention some of the people from the film, and she's like, who? But she still enjoyed it. Honestly, I don't think, even if Dean knew all the X-Men characters, I don't really think he would. I don't think Dean would really care if he struggle like in the first, like, 20 minutes of Deadpool and Wolverine. I don't think he'll want to watch any of the X-Men films. Like, if you don't care for any of the characters, there's no way he's gonna sit through, like, any of those X-Men films. No way. No fucking way. No fucking way. I can't imagine it. Because those films, like, they're quite hard to get through if you don't give a shit about X-Men. You know? Like, imagine, like, me saying to you, D, like, watch fucking, like, any of the X-Men films. You'd be like, what? Who the fuck are these dons? Like, fucking Charles Xavier and fucking Magneto. You'd be like, who the fuck are these dons? What's their relevance? You know? Oh my god, that'd be funny though, I can't lie. No, I love that though for you, bro. You gave it a go, and it wasn't for you, you know? I love that though. Because that's exactly it. You gave it a go, it wasn't for you. And that's exactly what you gotta do, you know? Some of them are gonna be a bit of a miss. But see, I won't recommend anything to do with X-Men. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna recommend anything to do with X-Men because I don't think you're gonna, if you were bored in the first like 20, I don't think you're gonna give a shit about like half the X-Men. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you're gonna give a shit about any of them. Like, I don't know, especially some of the weirder dons. I think you'll just be like, who the, like, imagine like fucking James Marsden comes on the screen. Like, who the fuck is this don? Why is he? What was his relevance? But see, that's good though. Giving Deadpool a go means that like I can tell that you're not going to be into X-Men. See, it's interesting because you liked what's it called, Thor, right? And mind you hadn't seen any of the previous Thors, I don't think, Dean. So, but you like Thor 4. So even this is going to be an interesting one. Would Dean like Thor 5? Because Thor 5 is going to be very different from Thor 4. Because they're going to be hiring a different director for this one. So I'm wondering, like, would Dean even like Thor 5? Because it's probably going to be a very different style of Thor film. I can only imagine how many people are going to go to Thor 5 thinking it's going to be like Thor 4 and it's completely different, and they're like, oh. I'm just going to say that, Dean, just in case you and your girlfriend go to Thor 5 thinking it's going to be the same as Thor 4, bro. I don't want to fucking you go in there and you're like, oh yeah, it's going to be like the last one, and it's like nothing like it. Oh boy, that hurt. Oh, fuck. You barely remember it, was alright. Oh, fuck, man. The fact that you say it's alright, though, suggests that at least it's, like, higher up on your list than, say, Deadpool would be. I think with Dean, it's very much, like, you have to find characters that Dean's, like, into. Or like whether it's because of the actor or because it's a character that he's just into, like Spider-Man. Doesn't matter what Spider-Man film, except maybe the Tom Holland ones. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna recommend the 2 Tom Holland films. I still recommend No Way Home, Dean. I still recommend that. I think you'll like it because it is Spider-Man. Like, it's all Spider-Man. So I think you'll like that still. But I'm not gonna recommend Homecoming or Far From Home purely because I can just tell, Dean, you'd watch those and be like bored within 10 minutes. I can just tell. I think you would see Tom interact with Tony and be like, ugh. And I think you would see Tom don his like basic suit again, not the you know, his original suit, and I think you'd be like, oh god. And I think Far From Home, you'd probably be half asleep in the first 10 minutes because as soon as they go to Europe, you'd be snoozing, bro. Because it's like so fucking boring. Why did they go to Europe? Fuck knows. They just go to Europe. They wanted to have a Spider-Man film that wasn't in New York. But what a shit place to send them, to fucking Europe. Out of all the American cities they could go to, you know, Chicago, like Spider-Man in Chicago would have been cool. Spider-Man in LA, you know, maybe, I don't know. They send him to fucking Europe. Honestly. So I just don't see, I can't imagine. So I'm not going to suggest either of those 2 Spider-Man films to you. Even though you like Spider-Man, I will not recommend it. But I think that the third one, I definitely think you'll like No Way Home. Because it's got Andrew and Toby in it, so I think you'll like that. Oh, the Fire Don, Chris Evans. He's the Human Torch from the Fantastic Four. You didn't rate him. Did you prefer him as Captain America? Yeah. He's he's way better as Captain America. I'm not gonna lie. Chris Evans is Captain America, but I'm not gonna lie. His Human Torch is a bit but as Captain America, he's fire. Never seen Captain America. Nah, I don't recommend it, bro, because I just don't think you'll get into it, you know? Like, remember that video I sent you of the guy jumping on... Remember he was on the bike and he jumps up on that helicopter and smashes it? That's Captain America. That's him in the second Captain America film. Like, that scene I knew you would like. I don't think you would like the rest of it, but I knew that scene you would like. I was like, as soon as I was thinking about it, I was like, yeah, you would like it, because I was watching it and I was like, when he's on the bike, and I was like, yeah, 100% Dean's gonna like that. Like, that's right up Dean's alley, is a guy on a bike smashing shit up. But nah, like, I'm not gonna lie, bro, I think that that's the thing, I can't really recommend much, because I just know, like, you have to gel with the character, and I think that, you know, you gel with certain characters more than others. So Spider-Man, yeah, 100% No Way Home, bro. You have to let me know what you think of that one. I honestly think you'll really enjoy that one. I think you might get a bit bored in the first, like, maybe 20, 30 minutes, bro. Just persevere, trust me. The good part of that film is in the second half. So just persevere on it, yeah? If you watch Spider-Man and you're getting a bit bored, just keep going. Just keep going, bro. Just keep going. Like, you'll like it by the second half. I just want to give that warning, because I don't want you to go in there and you're like watching, you're like, oh, this isn't really good. You have to get to the second half, bro. Trust me, the second half is where it gets really good, because that's when Toby... I'm gonna be real, bro. I'm just gonna be honest. That's when Toby and Andrew come in. I'm gonna be real. That's when it is. You know, that's when it is. I know it's a bit spoilery, but I'm gonna be real. That's when Toby and Andrew comes in. It's not until like halfway through the film. So yeah, with that one, just persevere on it, and if you find any a bit boring, just keep it going until you've passed it, and then you'll be fine. But then you do get to have a lot of the villains early on, so, you know, Doc Ock and all that, so you'll like them anyway. You know, I think that will keep you interested, seeing Doc Ock and Green Goblin and all that again. But I think that, yeah, you'll really like it when it gets to the second half. That's when it really gets good. Now that's fair, Dean. Like, it's you know what, you've tried to get into it, bro, and I respect that. You know, you've tried to get into it. You've tried to give it a go. But yeah, I just think that, like, you know, some people like it, some people don't, and you're just one of the ones that's not really into superhero stuff. Just the ones that you have a connection to. Like, I think Spider-Man works well because I think everyone feels quite connected to Spider-Man. You know, I think everyone feels like there's a Peter in them. Very relatable character. So I think you'll enjoy Spider-Man No Way Home. I still think you'll like the other Guardians of the Galaxies. I think you'll still enjoy those, but yeah, definitely No Way Home, bro. I also think, yeah, you're 100% like that, I think, as well, because of the fact that Toby and Andrew... I think 100% the thing that you'll like about the most is Toby and Andrew, but I think you might like Tom a little bit. Especially knowing that he's a Spurs fan, bro. I think you'll start to grow on Tom a little bit by the end. I think by the end of it, yeah, 100%. By the end of it, you'll be a little bit more... You won't love Tom, but I think you'll be more accepting of him. By the end of it, I think you'll be like, yeah, Tom's not the worst. He might still be your least favorite Spider-Man, but I think you'll be like, He's not as bad as I thought. You had to jail someone, did you, Kaylin? Why did you have to jail anyone, huh? What was the reason? They make you. Mars is best. Mars is pretty cool. But we haven't had a live action Mars yet, so we can't really speak on that. I'm still wondering when they're going to bring in a new like an actual Miles in live action. I think from what Sony said, they won't bring Miles into live action until after the Spider-Verse films are done, so at least 28. At least 28. Because I think that the last film is coming out in, what, 27? I'm actually curious how Dean would fare with Miles. See, I don't think Dean's seen any of the Spider-Verse films, and I would love to recommend them because they're such good films. But I don't know how Dean would fare with it. I don't know if he'd be interested in it. Like they're amazing Spider-Man films, but I don't know. I don't know how he'd fare with them. What's the best one? What, like best Spider-Man film or? Fuck me. Oh, I mean that's really fucking. I think that's really subjective. Like, it's difficult to say. Like, I love. See, the thing is, right, is loads of people hate the Amazing Spider-Man films, so I'm not gonna lie, like low key, I really enjoy the Amazing Spider-Man films. I really do enjoy them. They're a really easy watch for me. And actually, I'm not gonna lie, I actually find it sometimes easier to watch Amazing Spider-Man films than Spider-Man 1 and 2. Like, sometimes I'm just, when I want to watch Spider-Man, sometimes I'm in a mood, I'm just like, you know what, I want to watch Amazing Spider-Man, which is crazy to me. Because like 10 years ago, I would have always picked, like, you know, standard Spider-Man 1 through 3 over that. But then something happened with me. I don't know. Like a couple years back, yeah, I don't know. I'd say like Spider-Man 2 though is all round a very good Spider-Man film. I think that one is one that people will always, yeah. You still want to watch Superman, but Batman's never getting watched again. Bro, I'd say honestly, if you want to get into Superman, try the new one, the one by James Gunn that they're putting out later this year, because that's the same guy who did Guardians of the Galaxy. So you might, you know, you like Guardians of the Galaxy, you'll probably enjoy that one as well. And it's a fresh take on it. It's like, you know, it's I don't know. I think it's a more fresh take on Superman. So yeah, if you want to give Superman a go, I'd say wait until the new one comes out. But then again, you might end up preferring like Man of Steel type Superman over the new one. Like the new one's more comic-y. It's got like it's got Crypto the Superdog, whereas like Man of Steel doesn't. It's more, I suppose you could say grounded, but I don't know. I don't know what you would prefer. You might find the grounded version a bit too boring, like dark. Because that's the thing. It's really difficult with you, Dean, because you didn't care for Batman. And those films are very like down to earth, right? But then you don't really like all the really too cartoony, too comic-y style ones, like you know, like Deadpool. So it's like, yeah, it's hard. It's like you have to find like the weird medium in the middle. Like Spider-Man is just grounded enough, but yet also comic-y enough that you can enjoy it. Whereas like, yeah, it's weird. It's really weird like that. If Spider-Man was a little bit more like scientific, down to earth, I think you'd probably find it a bit boring. But then also if it was like, you know, the full Tom Holland experience, you know, the first two Tom Holland films, I think you'd find just too much like too comic-y. It's like it's such a difficult. It's so difficult. But yeah, bro, I think you should watch the Spider-Verse films 100%. Like, I'd say watch No Way Home first, just because it's more of what you would used to. But I'd say yeah, the Spider-Verse films are pretty good. They've got really good animation. And yeah, they got a really fun. The second one is crazy, bro. Like, you have like a whole army of Peter Parkers trying to hunt down Miles. It's fucking nuts. It's crazy. So that one's a great one, I think. But it's definitely, you have to be in the mood for an animated film, you know. But yeah, that's what I'd say, bro. Try the new Superman. If you don't like it, then just give up with DC, bro. If you don't like the new Superman, then there's no point, because the whole new DC universe is going to be like that. So if you watch Superman and you're like, I don't really care for it, yeah, you're probably not gonna like any of the newer stuff that's coming out from DC. And then try No Way Home, of course, and then maybe try Spider-Verse when you wanna give the other Spider-Man films a go. But again, I think you probably would enjoy Spider-Verse more than some of the other films because of the fact that it is Spider-Man, and you know that you like Spider-Man, so... Nah, it's calm, bro. Like, if you don't like it, you don't like it, you know? Not everyone is into that stuff. Like, when I was younger, I always used to, like, envision myself as being, like, a superhero just because it's, like, you know, really exciting and really fun. And that's... I love it. Like, I love that shit, but not everyone's into it like that. Like how you probably envision yourself as a Jedi, and that's why you really like Jedi, you really like, you know, like lightsaber battles and stuff like that, because you envision yourself that way and as a kid, and you know, really, you know, thought about it. The same thing is true of superhero films for a lot of people. You know, they got into it when they were a kid, and yeah, it just kind of sticks with them. I love that season in the Fortnite last year when it was all just superhero shit. I loved that, bro. I loved going around as like as a superhero, going around shooting up Doctor Doom and shit. I love that. But I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's a bit boring, you know, who wants to do that all the time? But I love that. I love going around fucking pretending I was Iron Man or War Machine, or, you know, one of those dons. Or Captain America, especially Captain America, because I love Captain America. Although he was shit in it, I'm not gonna lie, he was absolutely shit in that season. But I love Captain America, so like, I'd say that my favorite superhero of all time is Spider-Man, right? Always has been, always will be. Peter Parker, Spider-Man. Miles is cool too, but I prefer Peter. Except the game. Except in the PS4 game and the PS5 game. I hate Peter in that now. Because he's such a fucking pussy. He's always apologizing. Oh, I'm sorry, MJ. I wasn't there for you. Bro's literally out there breaking his back, and he's been fucking made into a little pussy going complaining about, you know, like, apologizing for it. Like, bro's literally saving the fucking city. I'm sorry, MJ, but you're not important enough, alright? Your fucking job at the Bugle is not important enough, alright? Shut the fuck up. So I hate that. So Miles in the game is way better than Peter for me. But like overall, Peter is still higher. Like, if you had to give me, you know, like Andrew, Toby, Peter, yeah, 100%. Them two are like way above like any Miles. But in the game versions, 100% Miles is way cooler than Peter for me. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Like, you have to give it a go. Like, you don't know what you're gonna like. Like, if you had ended up liking Deadpool, bro, like, there was a whole bunch of more stuff out there that I could recommend you. If you like Deadpool, yeah, it would have been crazy, bro. I would have had so many things, but you just didn't. You know, you gave it a go, and you just didn't care for it. You know, if you don't like Deadpool's kind of humor, yeah, what was that? Fucking dancing. Yeah, get the fuck. But yeah, so now that you said that you don't really care for Deadpool, I know now what fits better, you know? But that's the thing, if you don't try, you won't know. It's the same reason why me and Rebecca did try Andor. We gave it a go, we really did. And it just wasn't for us. But we gave it a go. We gave it a proper go, I think. We just couldn't push through. But at least we gave it that go, you know? At least I can say, at least I can be proud of the fact that I actually did try it. Yeah, exactly. You might not like Stranger Things, but you ended up enjoying it. So that's exactly it. You don't know. You know, like, Stranger Things, like, I honestly wasn't sure if you like Stranger Things because it's quite, you know, it's like, you know, it's kind of sci-fi in a sense, you know, science fiction, and there's a bit of, like, you know, there's, I don't know, like, I thought you would like maybe the horror side, but I wasn't sure about the science fiction side. You know, would you care about a bunch of kids? You know, like, would you give a shit about a bunch of kids and this... especially some of the whinier ones, like, would you give a shit? But then you ended up liking it. You ended up getting hooked into it. And you watched it with your missus, didn't you? So I think if that's the case, it was like a good opportunity for you to kind of share an experience, which I think also works pretty well. You know, things like that, like shared experiences can be a lot better. You know, if it's something that you watch together. Like, for example... me and Rebecca like watching like Wednesday together, right? Like, would I watch Wednesday on my own? I might have eventually, but I probably wouldn't have watched it for ages. But then me and Rebecca watched it together, and it was that shared experience of enjoying Wednesday together that really pushed us through. And so now I'm really excited for the next season because I'm really excited to see in the next season of Wednesday. I'm really excited to see it with her and chat about it. So I think, yeah, Stranger Things is more accessible to your missus as well than, you know, than say a bunch of like stuff she may not give a shit about. I don't know what her views are, and like you showed her Star Wars, didn't you? And she didn't really like care too much about it. I'm assuming the same on like superhero stuff. So I think that's also helps with me and Rebecca because she likes superhero stuff as well. So we both can end up watching, even if the superhero film is not very good. Oh, for fuck's sake, man! This is difficult right now. Everyone's like fucking cracked tonight. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like you both have such different things. Whereas me and Rebecca both like superhero stuff. So even like the Marvels, for example, and stuff like that, and like you know Marvel films that we don't really like. Like you know, let's say for example we go to something like I don't know, what's a bad Marvel film that came out recently? I don't even know. Captain America 4, right? Even though we went to Captain America 4 and it wasn't very good, we both enjoyed it because we both enjoy the Marvel universe. So we both like, you know, we both like seeing it. So it works really well together. You know, even if the film was shit, I'm not gonna lie, Captain America 4 was absolutely terrible. The more I think about it, the more I hate it. And like, I'm a big Captain America fan, and I really wanted to give Sam Wilson a go. I really, you know, wanted to give him a chance to Cap. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like the film that much in the end. I think about it more, I'm like, my ranking goes down more. And I don't particularly like him as Cap either. I'm not gonna lie, I think he would be better off just going back to being Falcon or something, personally. I think, you know, let's just leave Cap empty. If we're not gonna have, you know, Steve Rogers, if we're not gonna have Chris Evans, you know, just leave Captain America closed, you know, call it a day with Cap and have Sam Wilson become someone else. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't really get that same vibe with him as I did with Steve Rogers. Like, he's a great guy and all that, and I like the actor and all that, but I just when I see fucking Sam Wilson, I just don't get that Cap vibe. And I hate saying that because I know a bunch of dons out there, but like, oh, it's because he's black. It's because no, it's not because he's black. It's just because he doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like Cap to me. But I know so many dons out there just hate him because he's black, and I think that's stupid. Like there can be there could be a black Captain America. I just don't think it's Sam Wilson. I mean, personally, I don't like when characters share share names and titles. I've never liked that. Like, to me, Iron Man's always going to be Tony Stark. Captain America's always going to be Steve Rogers. And it's not because they're white. It's just because that's who they were. Likewise, I'm not a big fan of the whole Miles Spider-Man, Peter Spider-Man thing. I've never liked that kind of sharing of that title. But again, if they replace Miles with a white guy or with someone else, it wouldn't be the same. You know, Miles is Miles. You have to keep Miles as Miles now. And likewise, Peter is Peter. You can't replace Peter. You can't replace Miles. You know? So I just don't think you can replace Steve Rogers. But it is what it is. But we gave it a go and we enjoyed it because we went to get together. We loved seeing the show, the film together and talking about it. You get cooked for not liking Transformers, really? You don't like I mean, to be fair, bro, I mean, I don't really... Like, I like Transformers a little bit, but, like, I wouldn't say it's, like, an amazing series you absolutely desperately need to see. Like, I think it's fun watching when you're a bit casual watching when you're a bit bored. But I wouldn't... Like, we went to see a Transformers film, me and Rebecca, and I'd only seen a few Transformers stuff when I was a kid, and she had not ever seen Transformers, and we ended up really liking it. Like, we ended up really liking the film, and I remember Rebecca saying it was actually one of her favorite films of that time period of like... it was like last year. She said it was one of her favorite, it was one of the better films she saw that part of the year. But again, like, we didn't know if we would like it until we went, and then we ended up liking it. But you might not. You might go and see Transformers and think, oh, how boring. It's difficult, you know. It's difficult because, of course, like, you have to be interested enough to try it, you know. But, like, Deadpool makes sense to try because it's part of the MCU, and it was like, you know, you might find that you like some of the stuff in it. But, like, yeah, Transformers is a whole nother series, and it's like, if you have no investment in the characters, it's going to be a lot harder to, like, care about, you know. So, yeah, I don't know, bro. I wouldn't even recommend, like, Transformers 2 just because I don't know. I just don't know. I honestly don't know if you would enjoy it. You might like the car side of it because they have, like, obviously, they transform into cars and transform into, like, aircraft and shit. Maybe you'd like that. But then I don't know if you'd care about the whole, you know, like, the whole war between the Transformers and Optimus Prime and, you know, Megatron and all that. Like, I don't know if you'd actually... I don't think you would actually give a shit about any of that. So you'd just be watching it for the, like, the cool action scenes, and that's about it. But I don't know. Your dad... wait, your dad loves it? No, that's great, bro. I love that your dad loves it. I love that your dad's really into that stuff. Was he always into that, bro, even when you were young, or did he get into it, like, later on? Like, was it something he just started watching when he was older and he's like, oh, I like this? Or was he always into it? Nah, some of these people, man, they shoot so quickly. It's insane, bro. Like, some of these dons, they shoot like... Nah, it's actually crazy. Wait, was that... What the fuck was that? Wait, what was that name? I think I recognize someone. I recognize someone in this game. Like a name. Might be someone I know. Comics, he was always into it, was he? I love that, bro. Actually, I love that so much. I wonder why you never got into it then. Did he try to get you into it when you were a kid and you just didn't give a shit? Or did he just never really bother trying to get you into it? Because that's unusual. Usually people get into stuff that their parents, you know, like, yeah, it's always tale as old as time itself, right? You get into stuff that your parent cares about, so... That's crazy that he was really into it and you didn't get into it like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nah, that's crazy. So you've never really been into it. I guess other than Spider-Man. No, I love that. I love that you went into Spider. You always like Spider-Man. No, see, that's why I can't lie, bro. I was really happy that you like the Amazing Spider-Man films. Because a lot of people kind of shit on them because they're not Tobey, and I get that because obviously, you know, people grew up watching Tobey, so I get why people shit on them. But I do think that people are just, I think, unnecessarily harsh on them. I'm not gonna lie, like I think that a lot of the people, I think there's a lot of people out there that are just unnecessarily harsh on Amazing Spider-Man. For literally no reason other than the fact it's not the originals. And they never give them a chance, or they, you know, they kind of write them off before they give them a chance, and I just think it's quite sad because like they're actually really good films. Maybe you just preferred what your uncle got you into over your dad, you know? Maybe what your uncle liked was really cool to you, whereas everything that your dad liked was not. Bro, I can't, like, tonight is hell. I don't know, nah, the faster this event ends, bro, and all the weirdos and sweaty motherfuckers go back off the game, I can't wait, bro, because it's hell at the moment. This game has literally been hell, like, all tonight. It's just full of sweats. Like, the way they move is so obvious. That's what they do. It's so obvious, bro. I love how this Dawn's just literally sitting in the house drinking. But now, like... to be fair, it is. It just depends, bro. It just depends. Like, some people just aren't into it, you know? Some people just never will be. I'm really curious to see whether you'll go to, whether you'll go see Doomsday in the cinema one day, bro. You never know. Your girl might be like, yeah, let's go see Doomsday. Because it's like, I know everyone's going to be going soon. I can just imagine the amount of people going to be going to see Doomsday is actually insane. Like, I remember when me and Rebecca went to a Marvel film not that long ago, and there was like an old couple there. Like, they, you know, we were talking about 80-year-old Dons, and they were there. And I'm like, bro, like, that's what happens with Marvel, bro. Like, I can only imagine when Doomsday comes out, all these old Dons will be sitting there. I love it, bro. You'll be sitting there, you have no idea who any of these characters are other than maybe, like, Tom Holland. And, like... You'll know Robert Downey Jr., you'll know Iron Man, because you've seen Iron Man, so you'll know him. So he's going to be Doctor Doom. But that's about it. That's probably the only character you're going to fucking recognize. Like, of all the characters in Doomsday, that's the only one you're actually going to recognize. It's going to be fucking hilarious. It's gonna be fucking hilarious, like, knowing the fact that you're gonna be sitting there like none of them stand out to you. Although I believe Gambit's gonna be in it, so Channing Tatum's gonna be in it, so that's cool, bro. You'll recognize him. I don't know who else you'll recognize in there. Like, honestly, I don't know. Thor. I guess you'll recognize Thor because I think he's in it. I think he is anyway. I think Star-Lord's in it too. So you'll recognize him. I think he's in it. Anyway, I'm not 100% sure if he's in it. But I think he is. So yeah, if he's in it, you'll recognize him. So yeah, there'll be like certain characters you recognize, and then like the rest of them you won't have a fucking clue who they are. Like, you know, Star-Lord. Nah, Star-Lord's too good, bro. Honestly, I can't lie, bro. I'm not gonna spoil it just in case you ever get around to watching them. But I can't lie, bro. It's a heartbreaking story with Star-Lord. I'm just gonna say that it's absolutely heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. If you ever watch 2 and 3, nah, it's actually diabolical. If you ever watch 2, bro, let me know if you ever watch 2, because I'll have to give you some information that happens outside, because like something happens to some of the characters in the Avengers, right? And so if you watch 2 but then watch 3, you won't know what happened to some of those characters. So if you ever watch number 2, let me know, and if you want, I'll spoil what happens in Avengers so that you know what happens, so that if you watch 3, you know why it's like the way it is. Because if you watch 3, bro, without like knowing, it's quite jarring because it's like you go from an experience in number 2 with like certain storyline, and it's like okay, so that's what's happening, and then you go to 3 and it's like quite jarring because it's like suddenly 180. So yeah, if you ever do watch 2, let me know, and if you plan to watch 3, I'll tell you what happens, and then you can when you go watch 3, you'll know why it's like that. But yeah, Star-Lord's great. So he apparently, I think he's going to be in Doomsday, so that's cool. No, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really excited for Doomsday. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be an event. Every one of their dogs are gonna be at that fucking cinema. It's gonna be nuts. It's actually gonna be nuts. Cultural event right there. I love that about the Avengers films, like the big ones, because it brings people in to the cinema that would never normally go. Like, there's so many dons out there that would never see anything MCU. Just isn't for them. And then as soon as Avengers like Endgame and Infinity War and all that happened, everyone was at the cinema. Old ass people, young ass people, people that loves DC and Marvel, that stuff, people that hate DC, Marvel and all that stuff, and they were all in that fucking cinema watching. Every single one of them watching because it's such a cultural event. And of course, with a name like Doomsday, and it is going to be Doomsday because Doctor Doom is a fucking menace. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Like, Doctor Doom is a fucking savage, bro. Honestly. How your mates who love it like jaw drop that you ain't seen the 2 big ones. Nah, it is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, it's like damn, like you haven't seen them, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I mean, you know, you never really had an interest in them other than certain characters, and so, you know, why would you have gone and seen them, you know? I mean, you don't go cinema much anyway, so it's like, why would you go cinema just for that, you know? So it does make sense, but it is kind of crazy at the same time. It's like, wow, like, that's crazy, but at the same time, I understand completely. It's like, you know, you're just not into it. So yeah, I don't, you know, that's the thing. It's like, some people just aren't into it. And it's not like you've not given it a go. You know, you watched Iron Man 1, and it was alright, but, you know, you weren't really interested enough to see more. Fair enough, that's cool. You gave Deadpool a fair shot. You watched half of it, just wasn't for you. Fair enough. You watched the Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2. You enjoyed them. You probably will enjoy No Way Home. You know, you gave Guardians a go and you enjoyed Guardians. So, I don't know, like, yeah, some of them you do, some of them don't. Like, I'm not gonna, it's like, imagine, yeah, a lot of it you're never gonna see. Like, you're never gonna go see fucking Miss Marvel and shit like that, the Marvels. You're never gonna see that shit. No, I love how you've seen that variety of them. Iron Man 1, Thor 4, Deadpool, Andrew's Spider-Man films, and then Daredevil. Did you end up watching more of Punisher yet, Dean, or have you not really got around to it yet? Oh yeah, and Guardians, of course. We can't forget Guardians. We can't forget that. I mean, to be fair, of the ones you've watched, you've kind of like you've enjoyed most of the ones that you've watched. To be fair, you like Guardians, you like the Andrew films. You were okay with Iron Man, Thor 4. You were okay with. So to be fair, and Daredevil as well. So to be fair, like of the ones you've watched, and I suppose yeah, you watched Jessica Jones, didn't you? You watched the first season of Jessica Jones with David Tennant. Kilgrave. Nah, yeah, 100%, Dean. You gotta get back to Punisher. Trust me, it starts off a bit slow that season. I'm not gonna lie, it does start off a bit slow, but trust me, once you get into the second half of Punisher and all the story starts to unravel, and you start to realize all the sneaky shit, and he starts to get real hardcore. Yeah, that's when it gets good, bro. When when it all starts to reveal itself as to what's going on. There's a lot of that's a good story, bro, about like friendship. I think that's a really good story about friendship and about you know, who you know and how you know them and you know, brothers and stuff like that. It's a great story for that. Um, but again, it starts off slow, as a lot of the TV shows do. They do start off slow. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the TV shows, they start. I mean, that's kind of the whole point of a TV show, isn't it? You know, you start off a bit slow, you build up, and then you get, you know, you get crazy towards the end when it all comes together. And so that is the case with Punisher as well. It starts off a bit slow, but then it starts to speed up. It starts to get more interesting. You start to see, you know, different storylines connecting, and you're like, ah, okay. And then it gets really good towards the end, and then it's a good payoff, I feel. You have to just persevere with it. But I think Punisher, I think, is one that you will like. I'm confident that you'll like Punisher because, you know, I don't know. It's just one of those shows that I think you'll like. You know, the way he acts, the way he is. He's cold as shit. You know, he's just a normal person. That's the beautiful thing about Punisher that I think is really cool, is that he's just a normal Don. You know, he's not got superpowers. He's just a normal fucking badass who just wants to kill people who he thinks are bad. Yeah, exactly. So I think you will enjoy. It's just it's a time, isn't it? You know, because it's what, 13 episode season, so it's about an hour long. So it's a lot of time, to be fair. But I think once you get into it, yeah, I think you'll enjoy it a lot. So yeah, to be fair, most of the stuff that you've watched from like the hero stuff, you've enjoyed. Like, you know, it's only really Deadpool you were kind of you know, it wasn't really for you. And yeah, Iron Man 1 and Thor were kind of like okay. So yeah, most of the stuff you've at least, you know, were okay with. Not enough to watch the more of them, you know, not enough to watch Iron Man 2, not enough to watch Thor 1, 2, 3, but enough to say, yeah, they're okay. You know, they were okay, and yeah, so. But you've also watched Guardians, which you enjoyed. You watched the Spider-Man films, which you've really enjoyed, which again, I'm very happy about because I love when more people like those films. I love that people try the Andrew films, and you know what, my favorite group of people are ones who never watched the Andrew films because they swore against it back in the day. Like I did the same thing. I absolutely swore against watching the Andrew films because they weren't Toby. And I love it when people watch them and go, you know what? They either weren't they're not actually as bad as I thought, or they actually enjoy it. And they're like, you know what? I quite like that version of Peter. I really enjoy that. I don't know. I find it really, really fun when people try those films and go, you know what? I actually quite like those films, you know? So I'm glad that you really enjoy them. I was actually kind of like, I was a little bit shocked actually that you like them as much as you did. Like I thought you would be okay with them because they're Spider-Man. But then when you watched it and you were like, you know, you really like Gwen, you really like the relationship, which is definitely my favorite part of the film series is Gwen and Andrew, Gwen Stacy and Peter's like relationship. They're really, really, really like, there's a lot of, I don't know, it feels real because they actually were in a relationship and they loved each other at the time. And yeah, when that happened at the end, bro, it is really upsetting, isn't it? Like that's one of the few times like I actually was upset. Like I felt like someone had just killed a part of me almost, actually. And it's very rare that happens to me. Like, remember with Arthur dying in Red Dead, I just laughed. I thought, hell, that was fucking hilarious. Like, goodbye, motherfucker. But I actually felt really sad when Gwen died because I was like, holy shit, like, they really did it. I couldn't give a shit if MJ died, bro. MJ from Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3, good, get rid of her. She's a whore, fuck her. She's kissing Harry and shit. No, get rid of her. She's worthless. But Gwen? Oh, bro. Gwen was like, she was real, bro. She was real. She was such a real one. And I was like, nah, you're never going to get a girl like her again. Like, Andrew, no wonder Andrew's depressed, bro. Like, there's no way anyone's going to meet a girl like Gwen Stacy again. No way. No way. There's no one else like her out there, bro. So when she died, bro, I was like, nah, I was so upset. I already knew she was going to die. That's the worst thing. I'd already read about it. But then I watched it, I was like, nah, when they did it the slow-mo and she's like falling and you think she's just about to have been saved. And even I, for a second, thought, oh, no, what I read was wrong. No, she does get saved because she got caught. I was like, yeah, she does get saved. And then she goes bang and her neck snaps back on the concrete. And I'm like, yeah, she's dead, bro. Yeah, she's dead. So, no, I was like... I don't know, bro. That's one of the few times I was actually sad about a character dying. I was like, nah, that's I'm kind of glad they didn't do a third one because I would be so sad watching it and seeing Andrew not have his Gwen. I just think I don't know. I couldn't watch it, bro. Like it's sad when you watch No Way Home and you hear Andrew talking about Gwen and it's like, bro, it's sad. Like because you know that he hasn't really moved on fully yet. He's still got Gwen in his heart and he's still like very much about Gwen. There's a great scene in No Way Home where he kind of makes up for it, but he kind of it's very connected to Gwen. You'll know what I mean when you see it. You'll see that moment in No Way Home, and it's like it's like wow, you know, it really does make you feel like wow, Andrew really it did mean a lot to him. So yeah, the love you on the bridge, you know, it's sad, bro. It's sad. I love it, man. I love it, but I hate it. Gwen Stacy is literally the girlfriend that dies, and MJ's the ride or die. MJ's a whore. I don't give a shit about MJ. I actually, you know what? I don't think I like MJ in any version of the MJs they've ever done. I've never liked her. I didn't like her in 1, 2, and 3 because she's just awful. She's awful to Peter. She's always going on about herself. Always going on. Bro's literally out there almost dying fighting superpowered freaks. And she's like, oh, but Peter, come to my show. Oh, but Peter, I need support. Shut the fuck up. And then in the fucking game as well, oh, but Peter, my job at the Bugle. Shut up. Like, no one cares. No one gives a shit about you, MJ. Like, you're not him. You're literally not him. You're not even her. Like, you're just worthless to us. Like, fuck off. I wish she would. I hate her in both of the fucking things I've seen her in. I've seen her in the animated show too. Didn't like her in that. Although she is better in the animated show. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't stand her in any of them. I can't stand her. I really can't stand her. I hate that they keep going back to MJ. Every time they go back to it, it's the same shit. She's whiny. She moans about shit. Like, Peter's literally out there dying almost, and she's crying about some shit. Like, shut up. Ugh. I mean, I haven't read the comics. I'm sure she's different in the comics, but then the Gwen in the Amazing Spider-Man film is different from the comics as well. So it's like, you know, I'm fine. I'm just talking about these versions of the characters, you know. And maybe they'll make a good version of MJ one day in like an actual way, in an actual, you know, format I'll actually watch or play. But the MJs in the live action and the MJs in the games, absolute shite, awful. Nah, bro, it's honestly, bro. Nah, like like the way that she just acts and the way that she gets with Harry and shit, bro. And then she's like kissing fucking Spider-Man. Nah, she's for the streets, bro. She's for the streets. I love Kirsten Dunst, but I can't lie. If they ever bring her back, which I hope they do, I hope they change her, make her much more calm and reasonable person. I do not, especially at the end of Spider-Man 3. I'm like, bro, why are you going back to her, Peter? Why the fuck? Like, just get rid of her. Get rid of her, bro. Like, you know, you've destroyed Venom. You know, Harry's dead. Call it a day. Get rid of MJ. Start afresh. Start fresh, bro. Move on. Find a new person. You know, not Gwen, because he kind of fucks with Gwen, and I don't think she'd ever want to get back with him in Spider-Man 3. But just go for someone else. Like, there's so many different women in the world, bro. Go for someone better than MJ. And likewise in the game, bro. I'll never forget how he does. He doesn't he seem happy without MJ. Like, he genuinely seems happy without her. Whenever he's with her, he's always stressed about, like, how she's going to react. No, you know what? Bro, the lady, Ursula, from Mr. Dickovich's daughter. Bro, she's standing there giving this guy cake, feeding him cake, giving him advice, being a shoulder to lean on. Why the fuck is bro with MJ, not Ursula? Plus, you get Mr. Dickovich as your father-in-law. Bro, Mr. Dickovich as your father-in-law would be insane. Bro would give you a flat. He would still charge you because he's Mr. Dickovich, but 100% he will give you a discount. And he probably owns multiple. He owns multiple. He manages multiple places. You could probably go into the business, bro. What easy job that would be for Peter, right? He needs money. He could work. He could be a landlord for other people. He could be the landlord or the manager for other people. He only has to turn up and ask for rent. Bro could literally just turn up, once a day, ask for rent, leave. He gets paid. Nah, bro. Ursula is the one. She's the real one, bro. She 100%. Toby should have gone with Ursula. He should have dumped MJ. Move on. She's useless. Get on there. Nah, get with Ursula, bro. 100% I'd get with Ursula if I was Toby. And I'll say this, yeah, in the game, in the video game, Pia, I'm not gonna lie, I would go to therapy because I would need to learn to stop apologizing to all these random dons, you know, because that game really did feel like they were just trying to make out like, oh, he needs to apologize to everyone, blah blah blah. You know, I hated that whole thing, bro. Oh, I'm sorry, MJ. I'm not good enough for you, MJ. Shut up. Shut up. Like, nah, I hated that whole thing about that. I do feel that game was written by people that don't like Peter. You know, they don't like Peter. They don't like, you know, they you know, like Miles was being cheered upon, everything. Great, okay, fine. Miles, you know, he deserves it. But fuck me, man. Why was Peter getting so much shit on, bro? Like, this Don getting shit on like crazy, man. Oh, Peter, you're not good enough. Oh, Peter, you know, you need to be here for me. Shut up, MJ. And when she became Scream, nah, I was like, was it Scream? The other, was it Scream? No, the other one. Was it Scream? You know, when she became the symbiote, bro. Oh my god, man. No, I don't rate him anymore, bro. I don't rate him. I haven't rated him since the PS4 game. The PS4 Spider-Man, fire. He was it, bro. He was him. He was him. Then they changed his face and they made him an absolute pussy. I can't lie. I'm not gonna lie. I hated him the whole time through. I played that game. I hated him. I didn't like him one bit. I went from saying that I would never like Miles more than a Peter to saying I don't like that Peter and I prefer Miles. Like the Spider-Man game, Miles was awesome. Love him. I don't like the Peter anymore. No, I'm not for him anymore, you know? Not for him. Nah, I can't lie, bro. The PS4 face was so much better than the PS5 face. They butchered him. They butchered him, man. They really did. But the thing is, bro's attractive now. Like, bro, he was attractive before, but he's really attractive now. Why is he hanging with MJ? Why is he hanging with MJ? There's loads of women out there, bro. There's loads of women out there he could get. Why is he hanging with MJ? Like, I don't know, bro. He's literally a fucking underwear model. Like, bro, go get someone else. Go get someone else. Dump MJ and go find another girl. But no, we're gonna have MJ now in the next game, and we're gonna get MJ. We're gonna have to play MJ again. I'm gonna hate it every time we play as MJ. I cry, bro. I hate it so much. I hate her so much in that game. Oh, the fucking missions when you. And I don't know what Don there likes the missions for her. I don't know if it's like someone who really likes MJ, or if they just someone who really wanted to kind of shove women into the game. So they, you know, oh, we got to play women because it's a modern day game. Fine, but like, there's so many Spider women that you could pick. There's literally Spider Gwen. There's Spider fucking what's her name, Silk. You know, pick one of them. I mean, I know Silk is going to be the next, you know, in the next game, so that's cool. But like, pick a Spider person, a Spider woman. Or at least give MJ like spider powers if you're gonna make your player. Like, give her something that's not just a fucking gun, bro. If I turn into Ryan Gosling, would I dump Rebecca? No, but because Rebecca doesn't annoy me. But MJ is awful. If Rebecca was like MJ, I would dump her ass instantly. That's how I look at it. I mean, I would have 100% dumped Rebecca if she started going on, oh, you don't care about me, oh, you don't. If I was going around fucking helping people, saving people, and she goes, oh, but you don't care about my job, you don't care about my performance and my promotions, you never listen to me, and I'm literally fighting to save my, you know, to save my aunt's home that's been almost foreclosed on. You know, I'm literally trying to save I get a shit job because I get fired from every job I do because I'm, you know, helping people. I'm literally trying to save everyone in the city. And I'm being stretched too thin. And if Rebecca started saying to me, oh, but you don't care about my job, I would be like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. You know, shut the fuck up. Like, that Don, bro, honestly, bro was doing everything. And it's like, yeah, she should know. How the fuck does she not know? How does she not give a shit? Like, I get it, you know, everyone needs a bit of support here and there. But like, bro, you're literally dating someone who is a hero, a superhero that has to save the fucking New York from multiple threats, and she still goes on time and time again about it. Honestly, awful person. And then she always tries to get involved in stuff like in the first game. Remember in the first game how she kept putting herself into harm's way, and and if you fail, if you get seen, you literally have Dons like aim guns at you and try to shoot you. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, MJ? You're literally a normal Don. Like if you go in there, you're gonna die potentially. You're not Spider-Man, bro. Calm the fuck down. But it really pisses me off. Like, she knows that he's under a lot of stress. She knows he's doing everything, and she's still going on about it. Honestly, terrible. I don't blame him for getting with Felicia. I don't blame him at all. I really don't. Like, I just think to myself, fuck, you know, MJ's awful. Absolutely awful. And you know what really annoys me about it, right, is that you think at the end of Spider-Man 1, she's kind of got an understanding. Because obviously during Spider-Man 1, you have this whole argument about, you know, like that's why they'd broken up and that's why she, you know, he wasn't staying with her, and they kind of this weird, awkward rekindling where, you know, that he's kind of like trying to, you know, he's seeing what her feelings are, and she's obviously very just still pissed off, right? So you think by the end of it, you know, they're back together, right? They go to Symkaria or whatever the fuck it was. And you think, okay, everything's calm, right? But then the second one comes around and we find out that she's still harboring all these feelings, because when she turns into the symbiote, she's going on and on about how, you know, she hates him and yada, yada, yada. And I get it's a symbiote playing with it, but it's like, bro, like, I thought we had established this. I thought we had talked about this. Why are you still going on about this? Like, I'm past that stage. Why is she still why is she still crying about it? Oh, honestly, if the third game is about MJ crying again, bro, if we start the third game and MJ's like telling Peter off again, like, oh, you need to stop being, you need to do this, Peter, you need to do that, Peter, I'm gonna be mad. I know, but doesn't she start like a blog or something? She starts like a blog or a podcast or whatever. If she's like going on to Peter about how her podcast is failing and she needs Peter to do stuff because otherwise, you know, Peter's not there for her because her podcast is failing, I'm gonna go mad. I'm gonna be upset, bro. I don't want to hear that from her again. I don't want to ever see her again. I hate her so much. Oh, why can't it be like? Why can't it be like Miles' girlfriend? You know, the woman who's deaf. Like, why can't it be like her? She's really supportive of Miles. You know, she's like doing a little sign language to Miles and all that. It's really supportive, really cute to see. She's like, you know, you gotta do it, Miles, and that's cool. But then you see MJ and she's like, oh, Peter, fucking care about my shitty job. Like, she just doesn't shut up. Oh, I don't want to see her again. I can't wait to see how they make Peter into, like, upset, you know, like, have to apologize for what in the next game. What's he going to apologize for in the next game? Getting in the way of Miles or something? Honestly. Well, whatever they're doing to MJ, they need to change it back, because, and also I don't like what they do with the new comics they're doing with MJ. I do hear about that with the new comics, how she has like a new boyfriend, and like Peter's never happy. He's always being like shit on. I don't know what it is with the Monday writers, but they all want to shit on like Peter for some reason. They make him into like some sort of like joke. Like, give this guy a break, you know. He needs to have a happy ending. Come on, this guy is literally sacrificing his life for the city, bro. Like, let him have a happy ending for once. That's why I'm happy about the end of the Toby series, is that he is happy. He does end up with MJ, and it seems that they worked it out, which is good. So I'm glad about that. You know, she shut the fuck up in that. But of course, Andrew's fucking never got any happiness. He's still sad. So I feel bad for Andrew, and obviously Tom Holland's Spider-Man, he's kind of fucked at the moment as well. I feel really bad for Tom Holland's Spider-Man. He's lost everything. He lost literally everything. He didn't just lose like his girlfriend. He lost everything. So I feel bad for Tom. I really do feel bad for him. But to be fair, that was his own fault. That was his own fault for being an idiot. To be fair, the whole spell thing and the fact he wouldn't shut up during a spell was very typical Tom Holland Spider-Man. He could have easily just shut up and let Doctor Strange do. I keep thinking to myself, like, had Tom just shut up for 5 minutes, the spell would have happened and it would have been annoying, but he could have easily brought back he could have got people back into the fold just fine. But instead, he fucked the spell up and he lost everyone. Typical. It wouldn't be Tom Holland Spider-Man without it, so. She's a bombshell supermodel that knows she's hot as fuck. I don't give a shit how hot she is. She's still an annoying bitch. So, the only thing I care about, they could make her ugly as shit. I don't give a shit. I just want her to be supportive again. I just want her to be supportive of Peach. I don't give a shit if she's ugly. I don't give a shit if they make her look like, I don't know, fucking Porky the Pig. Like, I just don't want her to be moaning all the fucking time about fucking this and that, about her job. I'm sorry, love, but your job ain't that important. Working at the Bugle is not that important, bro. You know? Yeah, nah, for me, it's always personality over looks, bro. Always been. And even body-wise, I don't even care that much. As long as you're not, like, you know, as long as you're not, like, 700 pounds, I couldn't give a shit, you know? So, that's all I care about, is personality. But MJ's got 0 in the personality scale. In like, every modern version of her is a 0, honestly. She can look alright, but she's a 0, bro. She's a 0 in the personality. I would never get with MJ. That's the thing, like, Gwen's attractive, of course. Gwen in Amazing Spider-Man is attractive as shit, but that's a personality, bro. She's so fun, and she's so bubbly, and she's so supportive of Andrew. Like, even at the end of the first one, when she's like, where Peter's like staying away from her, and she's like, "Why are you staying away from me? Like, don't I get a say?" Like, she's still like that, you know? She's like fully like backing Peter. She wants to be with Peter. Like, nah, that's the girl right there, bro. Nah, Gwen Stacy, Amazing Spider-Man Gwen Stacy, that's the dream right there. That's the dream. Obviously, I'm not meaning, you know, real world, because obviously I've already got a great girlfriend who is even better. But in the Spider-Man universe, if I was a Peter Parker, yeah, and I was in one of the universes, please let it be that one. Except I would not let her die, but please let it be that one, bro. Like, let me have a Gwen like that, bro. MJ's that quick fuck when you had a night out. Nah, bro, I can't even lie. I wouldn't even get with her that, you know? She's too mouthy, bro. You know you'd wake up and she'd be telling you off. You know, you'd wake up and she would start arguing with you and telling you about how you should have done this and it's all your fault that this happened or that. You know, oh, why did you, oh, your fucking underwear's on my carpet. My carpet now it's dirty. I need to wash my carpet now. No, the fuck you do not. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone, man. That's what she'd be doing. She'd be moaning, "Oh, you left a mark on my table with your fucking glasses. Oh, you left." Nah, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, MJ. Get Gwen on there, yeah? Get Gwen on there. Amazing Spider-Man Gwen. Get her on there. That's what I want. I want Amazing Spider-Man Gwen, bro. That's the girl for me, bro. In Spider-Man universe. I'm actually kind of hoping they kill MJ off in the next Spider-Man film and put Gwen in. I'm not gonna lie. Just because I don't want to deal with her anymore. You need your dad's input. Yeah, you should. You should ask him, like, you know, Gwen or MJ, bro. Gwen or MJ. Modern day MJ or modern day Gwen, which one? Nah, I can't lie, yeah. I have to say, yeah, I'm all for Gwen, bro. I'm never gonna. If they could do something better with MJ, if they can bring a good MJ in, I might change my mind. But I'm not liking it. I'm not liking what I've seen. I mean, to be fair, we've only had one live action MJ. To be fair, well, Mary Jane anyway. I guess technically there's Michelle Jones Watson, but I mean that's not really MJ. Let's be real. That's Michelle Jones Watson. So, even though she takes place as MJ, that's like saying Ned is Harry. Ned is not Harry. I like Ned, but he's not Harry. He's more ganky than Harry. Who? Nah, bro, that's a Tom Holland MJ, Michelle Jones Watson. It was always Michelle Jones. That's why she was called MJ, was because her name was Michelle Jones, and then it's revealed in No Way Home that her name is Michelle Jones dash Watson. Like her dad was Watson, right? And so yeah. I mean, Ned is a character in the comics, but he's a different type of character than from the Ned in the films. But he ain't no Harry. He ain't no Harry Osborn. If I had to have a best friend, it would have to be Harry. Ned is cool, but he's just not Ned anyway. It's just ganky. Although I do like him, and I hope he comes back because I do like him. But yeah, Dean, you'll have to get used to this, bro. So I forgot you've not seen Homecoming. So in Spider-Man in the Tom Holland universe, there's no Harry Osborn, there's no Norman Osborn, there's no Osborns at all, right? So there's no Green Goblin, nothing like that, right? So Tom's friend is Ned, right? And he's basically like, you know, Ganke from the games. He's like that. He's basically Ganke, or whatever his name is, Genki. I can't remember how they pronounce it, but you know, it's that kind of style. He's his guy in the chair. So Ned is like, you know, proper like, you know, to be fair, he's ride or die for Peter. Like he's really in it. So that's his best friend, Ned. And then his girlfriend is Michelle Jones Watson, not Mary Jane Watson. So it is, yeah. It's been rumored that Mary Jane will be played by Sadie Sink. So that'll be interesting if there's a real, because that'll be interesting as well. Because Tom has obviously heard Toby talk about Mary Jane, so I wonder if he'll be looking out for people called Mary Jane, and then he hears the name Mary Jane Watson, and he's like, "Oh shit!" Like that's Mary Jane. That's the real MJ. Although I imagine by the end of the series he'll go back to Michelle Jones. Like I can't imagine him ending up with anyone but Michelle Jones. He might try the Mary Jane, the real Mary Jane, for a while. But I think by the end of the series, when Michelle Jones gets her memory back, inevitably, as it will happen, he'll go back to her and he'll end up with her. It makes sense, because really they should end up together, because, you know, I just like the way it ends with that. So, Lewis Trim Harry, best Harry I've ever seen. You're darn that. Lewis Trim Harry is nuts. Could you imagine having that as your friend? I don't even. The worst thing about that is I just don't see how they were friends. Like, I don't see anyone was friends with that Don. Because he's so intense when he's talking, and he's like so intense with his face. It's like he never smiles. He just like whenever he smiles, it's so creepy. I'm like, how the fuck was Peter like friends with that? Like, whereas I can understand James Franco's Harry, because he's charming as shit. Like, you know, love or hate James Franco. I mean, mostly hate, but his Harry is very charming and very I don't know, he's a bit of a dick, but he's a lot more charming, so I can understand why he'd be friends with him. But nah, that's the thing. So Dean, you'll have to get used to that, bro. But it's not so bad. Like, you'll get used to Michelle Jones and Ned. Like, yeah, you just imagine them as being like, you know, the Harry and MJ of like the other Spider-Man. So yeah, no, you'll be fine with that, bro. You'll be fine with that, I'm sure. You might end up liking Ned. I think you'll like Ned. I don't know about Michelle Jones, but I think you might end up liking Ned. He's quite funny. He's I have a feeling he's going to come back as a villain, which I hope so. He becomes the Hobgoblin or something. I could just see it now. Zendaya, oh, you like Zendaya too? Yeah. If you like Zendaya, then you'll probably be okay with Michelle Jones, though. She's very different from the other MJs and like Gwen, of course. She's very like, she's quirky. She's quirky, bro. She's very quirky, but it's quirky. It's a good way of quirky. It's like, it fits in with that universe, I think. I think it fits in with that Spider-Man. Like, I don't know how I don't really feel that Tom's Spider-Man would have done. I don't really know how it would have been with like Tom's Spider-Man and like a standard MJ or Gwen. I don't know. I feel like he's a bit awkward, Ned's a bit awkward, and she's a bit awkward, and they're all kind of quirky in their own ways. And I think it really gels well together because they kind of react well. They kind of play off each other very well. Whereas I don't know. I just don't see like a a Gwen or MJ doing as well, and like a traditional MJ doing as well with that era. Obviously now Tom's more grown up. I think like his Spider-Man's more grown up. I think it'll be interesting, but to see how she'll play, how his relationship will develop with other people. But yeah, it'll be interesting for him because he knows about all these different villains, so he's going to be listening out. You know, so he'll know about MJ, he'll know about Gwen because he's listened to Andrew talk about Gwen. He's listened to Toby talk about MJ, so he's going to know. And he's going to know about, Doc Ock. He's going to know about, Norman Osborn. So I bet you this Don's going to be keeping his eye out for these people. 100% he's going to be looking through newspapers and shit to make sure that these people aren't causing problems in his universe. Like, none of them form. And I could kind of imagine him kind of being worried or kind of thinking he needs to follow through how, like, the traditional Spider-Man story goes. So he's kind of like, he keeps his eye out for these people that he knows about from the other Spider-Men to kind of come across it, to make sure he comes across it. I could see that happen, and that's how he ends up with like coming across Mary Jane, because he's heard about her from Toby. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with that whole storyline. But I'm excited anyway. I'm excited to see what they do. But yeah, Dean, I think you'll like No Way Home. Again, just stick through the first half of it. It's a bit slow, but when you start coming across, because they come across a lot of the characters from, all the villains, because obviously it's all the villains from the old films. So you got Green Goblin, Doc Ock, Sandman, the Lizard, and Electro. So they come across them. So the first half of the film is a bit slower, but you do kind of meet these characters again, and it's quite fun to see how they are after. No, honestly, Dean, I'd say if you're not enjoying it, don't bother, bro. If you're not enjoying it, if you didn't enjoy the first 20 minutes, don't bother, bro. Because it's more the same. Like, they, to sum it up, they go fight her, they beat her, she lets them go, she comes back, she's bigger and badder than ever, they save the day, and that's that. So yeah, if you've not enjoyed the first half, bro, I would say it's probably not worth continuing. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, like there's a really fun sequence where they go and attack with Blade and Channing Tatum's Gambit. They go and attack the place, and there's some good fighting, but again, it's like, if you didn't enjoy the first half and you didn't enjoy like them fighting, Deadpool and Wolverine fighting and all that, if you didn't really care about their whole like bickering, you're not going to really give a shit about them becoming friends at the end, kind of like coming back together and like really working well together to save the day. It might just be worth seeing some of the scenes on YouTube, to be honest with you, bro. Like, you could probably search up Deadpool versus Deadpool street scene, where Deadpool goes against like 100 different versions of Deadpool with like Wolverine, and they just basically go through and mow them all down. You probably should just look that up on YouTube, or I might send it to you later, bro. That's a good scene, just because it's an awesome scene, seeing like all these people get killed. But yeah, why is his skin like burnt? It happens in the first Deadpool film. He basically gets fucked up, and then he gets given a surgical procedure that heals him, but it doesn't heal him. It basically gives him mad like regeneration. But it doesn't, like, it keeps him in that state forever. So he's permanently like burnt, and he can recover from shit. He can be shot and he'll come back, but he'll never like recover from that. Like, that's his state now. That's basically why he's burnt. And they play off that a lot about his like burnt skin, calling him ugly and shit. And yeah, so yeah, he kind of he caused an issue there. But yeah, that's basically why he's like that. And if he ever heals from that, he basically doesn't. I think there was like a story where like he heals himself from it, but then he loses all his regeneration powers, and it's like, well, it's not really worth it. Yeah, he took Wolverine's claws like nothing. Now I'll send you it, Dean. I'll say this: don't bother watching the rest. I'll send you like maybe 2 or 3 scenes of like the most important bits, of just like the bits where they fight, because it's like the best parts, the bits that you probably enjoy is like the fighting bits. I'll just send you like those scenes because there's some good ones, and then that's it. There's no point finishing it if you didn't enjoy the storyline or all that. Nah, bro. There's one in particular I want you to see just because it's fucking nuts. There's one in particular that I really love that scene, and it's got like a really good score on it, and I think you'd probably enjoy that scene. And it's just because you will miss that scene if you don't see it. It's like probably my favorite scene in the entire like film. It's just fun. It's just a fun scene. But yeah, the rest of it, you know, you're not gonna give a shit about the storyline, so I won't bother sending you anything to do with the storyline. Basically, I'll just sum it up. They save the day. There you go. They save the day, and the weird Don at the beginning who started the whole thing, he gets arrested pretty much, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, and she dies. She explodes. That's pretty much that's pretty much the story there. Yeah, they save the day. She dies. Game over. But yeah, there's one scene I will show you, which is I think a really good scene. But yeah, I'd say just she was a savage on that, bro. She was a savage on that. I'm not gonna lie, absolute fucking savage on that one. You know what's really cool is that we're probably gonna see something similar like that with Doctor Doom, because there's a scene in the comics where Doctor Doom rips. It's not quite the same, but he rips the skin off Thanos and just leaves a skeleton behind. And I'm hoping that Marvel includes that in Doomsday, just because I think that'd be fucking savage to see like Thanos get his fucking skin ripped off. But no, I'd say just skip the rest of it, Dean, and just watch something else. Yeah, watch like Punisher or watch Spider-Man. Yeah, I'd say do that. Watch Spider-Man. I'd say if you're gonna watch a movie instead, watch Spider-Man No Way Home. Trust me, you'll like that a lot more because again, you're invested. You like all the characters. You like the two previous Spider-Men. You like the previous villains. Yeah, you'll like that one. That I'd say just don't waste your time watching the rest of Deadpool if you're not into it. Just go straight to Spider-Man instead. You'll much prefer that, and it'll be way better for time spent, I think. I think also Deadpool as well, I think was definitely one of those films you would want to see in a cinema with all the other people kind of getting excited about it. Yeah. Well, it's not quite the same thing, but it's similar. You know, the idea that you rip the skin off someone or pull his spine out and the skin falls to the ground. It's the same thing to me. It doesn't matter. I don't want to worry about the specifics. I'm just like, to me it's cool seeing that kind of thing happen. Someone gets their spine ripped out, their skin gets ripped off. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's good enough. Nah, it is what it is, Dean. You gave it a go though. At least you know now who Deadpool is, because he's going to be a big part of the MCU going forward, 100%. You know who Wolverine is, and he's going to be a big part of the MCU going forward as well. And he's probably going to be there. The good thing is, Dean, actually, this is good. You've seen Wolverine, you've seen Peter, and you've seen Iron Man. And there's probably I would not be surprised. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I would not be surprised if at the end of Secret Wars, which is the Avengers film after Doomsday, we're going to see a lineup with Iron Man, Toby's Peter, and Wolverine all in a row. And they're going to be leading their respective teams. Iron Man will lead the MCU stuff. Wolverine will probably lead the X-Men, and I imagine Peter will probably lead like an army of fucking some people. Maybe I don't know. Maybe other Spider-Men. Maybe like the villains will come back. Doc Ock and all that, and come back and they'll fight. Who knows? But I'm sure he'll be leading someone. And so it's good that you now know who Wolverine is, even if you don't know too much about him. It's good that you know of Wolverine, because them three will be like the key. I already know they're going to do that, because everyone's dream was that back in. I remember like during like years ago when the leakers were started to talk about what the next films would be, and I remember Secret Wars, they were saying it's very likely we're going to see that happen, and that when Peter and all that was coming back, and that was before these films did insane, like Doom, like the No Way Home and Deadpool were both some of the most successful Marvel films in the last like 5. I mean, Spider-Man was the third most successful Marvel film of all time, so 100% they're going to do the whole multiversal like team up, 100%, and 100% going to bring back Iron Man. They're not going to not bring. I mean, that's literally why they got Robert Downey Jr. there. 100% why they brought him back. They could literally say he's on set. Yeah, he's on set. There's no leaks because he's on set. Oh, Robert Downey Jr. is on set. Yeah, of course he is. He's Doctor Doom. But then they can also record him as Iron Man. So and it makes it much harder to leak it. So Yeah, no, like 100% we're gonna see it. So it's good that you've seen Deadpool because at least now you know of now Wolverine, and you know kind of his backstory. Even if it was just very like light, you kind of see the backstory of it, of his version anyway. So yeah, that's good at least. That's one of the reasons I wanted you to watch Deadpool was because I wanted you to kind of become more aware of who Wolverine was, because that's gonna, if you're gonna go see Doomsday and you're gonna go see, I'm assuming you're gonna go and see Secret Wars because that's gonna be the one with Toby and Andrew in it. If you're gonna see those, the last thing you want to do is sit there and Iron Man comes on. You're like, yeah, I know Iron Man. Peter comes on, Toby and Andrew come on. You're like, yeah, I know Peter. And then fucking some Don walks up in a yellow costume. You're like, who the fuck is that Don? Why is he there? At least now you know that's Wolverine. You know who that Don is. So that's good. That's why I want you to see it. So I just want you to kind of know who Wolverine is. So even if you didn't finish it, it's fine. At least you know now of Wolverine, and you'll know why he's there now. That he's there for a reason. He's going to be the representative of the X-Men. He's going to be the guy. He's going to be the X-Men leader, 100% in that battle. So at least you know. But I'd say yeah. That was you watching. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Yeah, if you had watched the Fantastic Four, the original Fantastic Four, not the new one that's coming out later this year, but the original Fantastic Four, you would know Chris Evans is they're all playing up the whole like it's him, it's Captain America, because Chris Evans played Captain America and he played the Human Torch, and this he played Captain America afterwards, right? And so the whole play was like, oh shit, it's Captain America, and then obviously it's not, it's the Human Torch. And then, Chris Evans has got the most dirtiest mouth, and he can't do that as Captain America, right? As Captain America, he has to be a beacon of good and a very polite, decent man, right? But as the Human Torch, he can be as rude as possible, and he's got a dirty mouth. He's got a dirty ass mouth. The stuff he says about Cassandra Nova, the bald lady, is hilarious. And at the end of the film, they do like a short end credit scene where he's just like absolutely he ended up he ended up like doing a whole scene where he just kept calling her all sorts of nasty shit. It's fucking hilarious. I love that he wanted to play that because he didn't want to play Cap anymore, but he wanted to play that. So I mean, I don't think it really matters, again, because Rebecca hasn't watched any of the X-Men films, and yet she was completely fine with Deadpool. Like, she didn't know who the Human Torch was. When the Human Torch came on the screen, she thought it was Cap, and she had no idea who the Human Torch was because we hadn't watched. I only showed her Fantastic Four after Deadpool, so she had no idea who the Human Torch was, and she was really excited when she thought it was Cap, and then it's not. Which is part, I think, the fun is that she had no idea who the fuck he was. She had no idea who Blade was. She had no idea who Channing Tatum was. I was sitting there like smiling like crazy when Channing Tatum came on the screen because I had known that he had always wanted to play Gambit, and I knew that Gambit was really, really wanted for so many years, and he finally got him on it. And I was smiling like I was smiling like a child, like, oh my god, this is so exciting. She was like, what the fuck is going, like, who the fuck is this Dom? Why is he there? She didn't even know who Elektra was. She had no idea about any of these people, and she was fine with it. She really had no idea. She had no idea who the Pyro was. She had no idea who she had no idea who Cassandra Nova was either. But she enjoyed it because she enjoyed Deadpool. She liked Deadpool 1 and 2. But she also just likes, she just likes, Marvel in general. So it's fine for her. But the thing is, you could say to Dean, go watch, go watch Ant-Man. You don't need to know much to go and watch Ant-Man, but Dean might think that Ant-Man's shit. You could say, go watch Black Widow, the fucking film. You might go watch that and think it's shit as well. Like, I don't think it was necessarily the fact there's lots of characters. I think it was more so the fact that he just isn't in, like, it doesn't seem like Dean's into that kind of style of film, which is what, you have to kind of like the Deadpool character. And if you don't like the Deadpool character, you're probably going to hate the film. Like, if you don't like Deadpool, you're going to hate the film because it's just full of Deadpool being obnoxious as shit. So I think that's probably the issue there, is that if you don't find Deadpool is supposed to be funny on his own. If you're bored midway through the film, even with Deadpool doing his dances and doing his shit with Wolverine, if you're bored of that, I don't think you're going to recover from anything. I don't think it matters at that point about the previous characters. Because again, if you're bored of that, there's no way that you're going to be. I can't. I mean, if you can't sit through Deadpool and find it interesting, there's no way you're going to be able to sit through the X-Men films and find it interesting. For me, anyway. There's a lot of especially the earlier X-Men films are quite rough. Some of them, they're a little bit rough. So, I don't know. I mean, it is a send-off to X-Men, but again, I don't think it matters if you know about them or not. You know, a lot of people go to Avengers films and they have no idea about any of the Avengers characters, but they still like the Avengers film. Like, the amount of Dons that went to see Endgame and had no idea about any of the characters and still enjoyed it. You know? The amount of people that will do the same thing with Doomsday. There'll be so many people that will go see Doomsday, have never seen a Marvel film, or maybe only seen one or two of them, and will probably enjoy it because it's fucking nuts. But they ain't gonna give a shit about, you know, they ain't gonna know the details. They ain't gonna know. I mean, especially the Doomsday. A lot of these characters, no one's gonna know about. I mean, at least with the original Avengers, a lot of people probably at least knew about Cap, Iron Man, and all that from somewhere. But the amount, how many people are going to know about half the Dons in the new Avengers? But they'll still be insanely popular. It'll still be probably one of the most well-received films of all time still. You either like it or you don't. You know, my door. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I don't know. I just think that with Dean, it's like, you know, it just depends. It just depends. It has to be a specific flavor that I think Dean likes. I was hoping that because Dean liked Guardians of the Galaxy with a bit of funniness, he would like, and he liked Thor 4, which is a bit funny. I thought he would like, maybe like the Deadpool funniness, but of course, you know, some people just don't like Deadpool. So I don't know. I feel like, you know, it could have gone one way or it could have gone the other. It could have gone the other way. It could have been like Rebecca really enjoyed it, even though she had no idea about the X-Men. But again, Dean is very specific with the films he likes in the MCU. So it's like, yeah. I honestly, I don't think I could recommend like 95% of, I couldn't recommend like 95% of the films in the MCU, I think. Like, that's the problem. Like, I couldn't recommend 95% of the films to Dean. Just because it has to be a specific type that he enjoys, which is fine. But it's like, yeah, you can't. I couldn't go and recommend like Ant-Man or, you know, or the Marvels or Black Widow or something like that. You know, yeah. Nah, it's all good, Dean. Like I said, I understand, bro. Like, it's difficult. Like, that's why I've like wrapped my brain sometimes trying to think of things you enjoy and things that, like, you know, characters that you like. Again, like, I think one of the reasons you like Guardians of the Galaxy a bit more is that you like Dave, right? And so I try to find like stories or like films where there's characters you like as well. Like, there's people that you like in the film, so that because I know you'll probably enjoy seeing that character. You'll see that actor, and you'll like them. So Dave was a big reason I thought you'd like Guardians, not because I thought you would like Guardians for any other. I didn't think you'd like all the alien stuff and all the things like that. I thought, to me, with Guardians, I thought you'll like Dave, and Dave is hilarious in all three of the Guardians films. So I thought, yeah, that's what I thought would work with you, and that's why I know why Guardians I think worked for you was because of Dave. You know, if Dave wasn't in the Guardians films, I think you probably wouldn't have cared that much. Like, yeah, you like some of the characters in it, like Star-Lord now, but I don't think you would have watched it if it wasn't for Dave. You know, and I think that's a big part of it. So, but then I'm like, on that side, I could say, well, maybe you would like not Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel, because Samuel L. Jackson's in it, right? Mace Windu, he's in it, but I don't think you would enjoy the Captain Marvel side of it. I think you would like Samuel Jackson, but I don't think you would find Captain Marvel particularly interesting. I think you'd probably get quite fed up with her, and not be interested in her, and especially because it's quite a cosmic story, and I just don't think you really give a shit about all the ins and outs of why she becomes who she is and all that. I just don't think you'd be like, oh, yeah, no, I'm really into Captain Marvel. I think you'd like Samuel Jackson, and the rest of it you'd be like, and likewise, I could say, oh, you might like Secret Invasion, because it's got Samuel Jackson, except it's fucking shite, you know? It's like a lot of it's Samuel Jackson, but it's absolute fucking shite. It's probably the worst, for me, the worst Marvel series he ever put, out. I hate it more than anything else, and I don't hate any of the MCU other than that one series. Like I dislike Captain America 4, but that series is absolute shit. It is absolute fucking shite. I never recommend it, bro. Never watch Secret Invasion. The best thing that Marvel could ever do is just decanonize that shit and pretend it never happened. Bring back the lady that died because she's cool as shit. Bring her back. Pretend that whole series didn't happen. Call it a day. That whole series was absolutely horrific. I don't know anyone that actually likes that series. I don't know any one person that likes that series. Like, usually there's someone who'll like something, you know, they'll like something. But I don't know anyone who likes that series. Yeah, Maria Hill, that's the one. I like her. I think she's really cool. I liked her. I really wish they would have done more of her. You know, she was really cool. I liked her in Captain America Winter Soldier. Loved her in Winter Soldier. Although she didn't do like a lot, but I liked seeing her with Samuel Jackson. But that, and then obviously Avengers 1. But like, yeah, they had such a good potential there. They could have done like some sort of agent series or had it upgraded to like, you know, be like a higher, you know, like a more like regular part of the squad. But they just fucking pissed me off, man. That whole series pissed me off. Such a shit series. Yeah, like that's I bet you there's a lot of people that had no idea she died because they didn't watch the series, or they watched a bit of it and never. Like, that series was absolutely shit. I watched one episode of it and I hated it, and I just couldn't do it anymore. I watched one episode and I was like, this is trash. Like, even Andor, I honestly prefer Andor. Like, Andor, I was bored of Andor, but it's good. It's a good show. I'm not gonna say Andor's not a good show. It is a good show. I just wasn't interested in it. But Secret Invasion, that's just a shit fucking series. Like, there's a difference between being bored of a show but recognizing when it's good, just not for you. And there's another thing where the series is absolute ass. It's absolute ass. It's terrible. What series was it? It was the Secret Invasion series, Dean. It takes place. Well, I mean, I'll spoil it because you don't give a shit about like most of the MCU stuff. Basically, Samuel Jackson, who is like. He's like he's a spook. He's a really, you know, big, you know, guy in the intelligence community. He's been, you know, behind the scenes, a lot of conflicts and a lot of things. He's basically like the guy who set up the Avengers. And basically he, there's a whole thing about like these aliens that shapeshift and they come to Earth and they have to like stop a conspiracy, and then they kind of take over they kind of take on the form of different characters, and you don't know who's real and who's not, who's like an alien or not. And there's like you find out like at the end of one of the films that like actually funny enough, at the end of Spider-Man Far From Home, the second Spider-Man film, you find out that Samuel Jackson, who's in that, isn't actually Samuel Jackson's character. It's an alien as Samuel Jackson. It really pissed off a lot of people. And so the whole part of a Secret Invasion is who's who's taken over. And then they did this whole story about a character who's really loved, War Machine, that he was actually taken over and was pretending to. It was someone else. Like, we went through all this emotion with War Machine. And I think the creator of the show said that War Machine was taken over like sometime after Civil War when he got injured, and he was kind of like he was like taken away to a facility, and then the other person took over his body. So that means that during like two of the biggest Avengers films, it wasn't actually War Machine, it wasn't actually Rhodey, it was someone else. It was an alien the whole time. And then they backtracked on that, quit, because people got pissed. And they backtracked on that and said, no. It was after that he got taken over. His body got kind of that this alien took his body and did it. Well, no, you didn't take his body, but like shapeshifted into his body, and he got taken away and put in a facility. It was after that. But the original creator, I'm pretty sure, said it was like before that, and so many people were pissed off. They're like, well, where that ruins like the whole Rhodey arc during Endgame and Infinity War, where like he forgives Captain America, and he forgives like all that, like all these people that caused him to get injured, because he gets injured in Civil War, and he becomes kind of paralyzed, not really fully paralyzed, but he becomes paralyzed. He has to like strengthen his legs back, and he forgives them, and he's back being friends with them in those. So he kind of comes together and realizes, you know what, we need to be working together. And it just kind of destroys all that, you know, it destroys all that progress. It's disgusting. It's It's absolutely disgusting. I hate that series for everything it did, and I was really interested in it at first when they first leaked it, but I was so disgusted. Um, I'd say that's one series you never watch, bro. Doesn't matter what. If you ever see it, or you see Samuel L. Jackson's face on it, don't ever watch it. Just don't. You know, stick to the the Marvel TV stuff. You know, stick to like Punisher, Daredevil, kind of that stuff. You know, don't worry about like Secret Invasion and all that shit, bro. Although there's some good shows there, I don't think you'll like them. I couldn't see you watching WandaVision and stuff like that, Dean. I don't think you'd be particularly interested in like things like WandaVision or Agatha All Along or stuff like that. So just stick to like the Marvel TV stuff like Punisher and Daredevil. Don't worry about the stuff that came as part of the MCU. I think that Disney's announced that they're no longer going to be doing like TV shows for main characters. I think, from what I understand, they're going to only do films for like the main MCU stuff now, because there was too much kind of, it was becoming too convoluted. You had to watch the TV shows to really understand what's going on sometimes in some of those films, and it was just so much work, and I think that a lot of people just kind of turned off from that. So it seems to be that Disney's now kind of going to be focusing on like actual TV for the TV side of stuff, so like Daredevil and stuff like that. So yeah, bro, just stick to Daredevil, stick to Daredevil and to Punisher and stuff. Bro, you haven't seen Daredevil season 3 yet, have you? Either you need to, 100% watch season 3 as well, bro. Watch season 3 and watch Punisher as well. Don't watch Daredevil Born Again just yet. Wait until the second season comes out, because the first season is very. There's some bits that are really good, some bits are really not as good. So just skip that for now. Wait until the second season comes out and it's finished. But yeah, I'd say just focus on the original Daredevil third season and then Punisher, bro. Oh yeah, like Dean. That's one of the reasons why I think Dean likes like Spider-Man and stuff like that, because it's straightforward. There's none of this continuity bullshit. It's just straightforward and straight, easy to understand. You get straight to the point. And there's another reason I like the MCU shows, the old the Netflix shows, because you don't need to understand all the extra stuff. Like, yeah, they're in the MCU, but you don't need to know about any of the extra stuff. You don't need to know about Captain America in Daredevil season 1 through 3. You don't need to know about Iron Man in Jessica Jones 1 through 3. You don't need to know about Incredible Hulk in Luke Cage 1 through 2. You don't need to know any of this shit in the MCU shows, in the Netflix shows. It's just, you just need to know about the kind of the smaller side of the universe, the street level side of the universe. And that's one thing I've got an issue with Born Again. I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm just going to say it does reference, not very much, but it does reference some events that happen in Echo. It does reference some events that happen in She-Hulk, and it not too much, but and it does reference some stuff that happens in the Marvels. And it's like, if you don't watch any of that stuff, if you don't watch the Marvels, you don't watch Echo, and especially Echo, because obviously, Echo, Fisk loses an eye in Echo, right? Yeah, that's just kind of forgotten about. That it's like some of this stuff is just, it's just stupid. So I liked Echo, but I can't lie, they should probably just pretend Echo never happened, because she ain't gonna ever get referenced again. Let's be real. Let's be real. She ain't ever gonna come back, or she might come back in like some small bit and die, like certain someone in Thunderbolts. But yeah, let's be real. That the best part of the MCU Netflix stuff was that it was just separate, and I'm glad that they're kind of going back for that with the later parts of Daredevil Born Again. They tried to kind of fit it into the rest of the universe, and I just don't think it works that well. I know the guy that plays Kingpin, and I know that Charlie Cox, they both want to be in an Avengers movie or some sort of movie one day, and that's fine, but I'm gonna be real. I prefer them in the small screen. I wouldn't mind to see Kingpin in a movie against Spider-Man, but I don't want it to become like the only place you see him is on movies. I prefer some characters staying in the small screen. But I wouldn't mind like a one movie where we see Kingpin going against Spider-Man. That would be fun. That would be really fun. But I suppose actually, Dean, that's a good reason to keep watching Daredevil, because you might get a film one day, a Spider-Man film one day, where he goes against Kingpin. So it would be good. It would be really good, of course, to watch all the Daredevil stuff, because then you know more about Kingpin. And obviously, if you watch No Way Home, you'll learn about Tom Holland's Spider-Man, and then it would make sense if they did release a Spider-Man film where he goes against Kingpin. You would make sense because you would know both the character sets. You would know Kingpin, and you would know Spider-Man, Tom Holland's Spider-Man. And I guess if Daredevil made an appearance, you'd know Daredevil too. So yeah, that'd be really, really cool. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Vincent is a legend. He's such a good actor. I will say, like, the best parts of No Way Home are legit Charlie Cox and Vincent. Like, there's so much about the early part of the season I don't particularly care for, but the one thing that I love is them two acting, and also the lady that plays Vanessa. I'm so glad that she came back, because holy shit, them two together, her and Vincent, fantastic. And my favorite parts of Charlie Cox, when he's playing against the lady that plays Karen, and obviously Foggy. Those are the best parts of Charlie Cox, when he's playing with them, and also Vincent, and also Vincent playing with Charlie Cox, but also with his wife. Beautiful. I love that. I love all those. Those are my favorite scenes. And I don't particularly care for when some of the newer characters they introduced in the original version of the series, where they were going to do a complete different series. I will say it's a bit jarring. That's the problem with Born Again. You watch it, and the first 6 to 7 episodes are so jarring because, well, the second episode to number 7, they're quite jarring because they're different TV episodes. They were designed for an old series, and the series is different now, so it is a bit jarring, but it's still decent. The later part of the series is really good, though. Didn't Vincent used to cook? Yeah, he doesn't like the Republicans, yeah, so he sits on... He goes on 20, he cooks them. I don't know if he does that anymore, but he used to. It's funny, though, because he's in Born Again, he literally plays Donald Trump, effectively a Donald Trump type. He becomes the mayor of the city, right? And he basically does the same shit Donald Trump does. He does the same kind of conspiracy shit. He plays on, like, he tricks people. He plays on their fears. He orchestrates shit to get support. And then he also hires like young people to kind of play the game, and get young support. So it is really funny seeing him play. Like, he's the complete opposite of that. He plays Kingpin so well, and he plays a really good Donald Trump-esque character in Born Again, but he's at the same time, he absolutely hates them. I love it. Nah, Dean, trust me, yeah. I'm gonna say it, bro. Spider-Man, No Way Home, Daredevil, Punisher, bro. Those are the ones you gotta see. Those are the ones, bro. You know what? I think you would really enjoy Daredevil Season 3 as well, because it's got more Kingpin. So, yeah. I think you'll really like it, because the whole season revolves around Kingpin as well. Like, I love how 3 seasons of Daredevil are literally just Kingpin. You've got Season 1, Season 3, and Season and Born Again. 3 seasons of Daredevil is effectively just Kingpin. But they keep, and I remember thinking to myself, oh, of course we're going back to Kingpin again. But you know what? I don't know how else you would do it. It's just he's too good of a character, and if they get rid of him, they're going to lose one of the best draws, like what they did with Jessica Jones. Jessica Jones was fire Season 1 because of Kilgrave. But as soon as Kilgrave was killed, I'm not going to lie, Jessica Jones 2 and 3, I like them, but they're not the same. Jessica Jones 2 and 3, they're not as good. And I think part of that's because obviously Kilgrave is gone. So if they brought back Kilgrave, I mean, I don't know how they would do it, but maybe he somehow comes back. I think it'd be fire, But I don't know. You can't. I can't stay with the same character forever. But I don't know. I feel like if they get rid of Kingpin, it would be such a weaker series. But I know they will have to eventually. But the good thing is, Dean, as well, is that the more things that you come back and report to me on, like what you like and what you don't like, makes it easier for me to know what you would actually like, because it gives me a better picture of what you do and what you won't like. So it kind of gives me a better way to suggest different like shows or films. So it does help, you know, even if you don't like something, you know, it still gives me a good idea what you would like, and that's how I know that you won't like Homecoming and Far From Home. I'm not even going to ever suggest those two Spider-Man films because I know you will not like them. I already know you'd come back to me and be like, I turned it off after 10 minutes. I hate it. I'm like, yep. You're not big on Born Again. Yeah, I mean, the problem is it really is a Frankenstein season because literally, like, episode 1 of Born Again is filmed like new, because the whole story of Born Again wasn't gonna have like Foggy or Karen. Like, Foggy dies off screen. Sorry to say, there's a bit of a spoiler there, but Foggy literally, that's not really a spoiler because of course that was going to happen in the original series. So in the original series, Foggy was going to die off screen and Karen was going to just not exist. Like, what the fuck? Like, she just wasn't going to exist. Like, they basically weren't going to include her at all. Like, she wasn't, like, they wouldn't even mention her. She just doesn't ever get mentioned. So that was what the original series was going to be. There was going to be nothing to do with Karen. Foggy just dies off screen. And they basically kind of retcon it so that Cherry is like the Foggy of that. You know, they now like Cherry in Born Again. He seems like closer to Matt than he actually is. It's because originally, like, they were gonna just style that Cherry was basically Foggy, so Cherry was just gonna always be like a really good friend of his. And they changed that at the end and kind of made it that, you know, what he actually became. But yeah, apparently that explains a lot why he doesn't really ever mention much. Like, he says to, like, don't become Daredevil or whatever. He kind of like hints towards like, don't let that side out. But originally that he was just going to always be like kind of a Foggy version, like a new version of Foggy. And yeah, they weren't going to reference, like, Foggy was going to die off screen, you know, long ago. Yeah, and Punisher wasn't going to be in it. It was originally going to be none of them, and then eventually it was going to just be like a complete different character. And then they brought in Jessica Jones, or they were going to bring in Jessica Jones, but then that didn't work out because she was busy. So they brought in Punisher. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's terrible. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the fact that that's what they were going to do is terrible, and I never liked that. I never liked that they were going to do that. They were going to completely retcon it, because originally Born Again was, and that's exactly why Fisk and Matt go against each other again, because originally, like, none of the old seasons happened. That was what was going to happen. None of the old seasons were going to happen in the reboot in Born Again. The very first idea of it. This was back when. This was back before, like, Spider-Man did the whole multiverse thing, and they started kind of, you know, bringing back old characters, you know, the X-Men and all that. That was before then. They were gonna have Matt, but he was gonna be completely retconned, just very loosely connected to the Netflix series. Like, some things would be the same, but, you know, the characters would be the same, the actors would be the same, but that's about it. And Foggy wasn't going to be a thing, really. Karen wasn't going to be a thing. Punisher was going to be not a thing, and it was just going to be, yeah, like a whole new fresh start of just Cherry being a Foggy type and the other lady being, I guess, Karen type, and none of their old stuff was going to be referenced. And that, as time went on, that slowly changed because the people started demanding it, and there was changes in leadership, and then eventually, even quite recently, even as recent as 23, it was still going to be very light. It was going to be like a soft reboot of the Netflix series. And then, thankfully, Kevin Feige watched it during the strike. You know, the actors, was it actors or writers strike? The writers strike, wasn't it? And he watched it and he thought, this is shit. So they got in the people that did, or some of the people that did Punisher, and yeah, who were fans of the Daredevil series, and they redid it. So that's why it's kind of that weird mix, because the episode 2 to 5, I think 6 actually as well, 2 to 6 were like all old stuff that they spliced in new bits too. So they had all the scenes with Vanessa and Vincent. They're all new because they want to change Vanessa to being a blonde lady. So all that's new. So anything with them two in it, that's new. The first episode entirely was new. And then I think 7, 8, and 9 were new. And then they also put a scene with Punisher into episode 4 really randomly. I think it was episode 4 or episode 5 where they just shoved a scene in with him and that wasn't supposed to be in the episode. It was supposed to be later on. So yeah, it's a whole mix. It's a whole mixed up season, and that's why you have these stories. You have these random stories where like Muse and the other Don, the White Tiger and all that. It's just kind of it's so So season 2 at least will be completely fresh, completely made from, with everything in mind, with what they've learned. And obviously they've seen how popular, because the amount of shit they got when people found out Foggy and Karen were going to be in it. That's why they had to bring back Karen, because they got so much shit from people. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, by the way. Like, all their TV shows they had done, other than maybe WandaVision, had flopped to some extent. Like, none of them have been particularly good, other than WandaVision. And they thought, let's completely scrap 3 good seasons of a show that have got massive fan support and remake it from scratch. How fucking, like, arrogant do you have to be to do something like that? To say, fuck that show, we're going to do our own thing. Whilst all the Disney shows they've put out have been mediocre at best, other than maybe 2 or 3 of them max. There's 2 or 3 ones that I'd say, like WandaVision. I'm not really a big fan of WandaVision, but I will admit it's a good show. And there's a couple of other ones, but like a lot of them are so dead. Like Falcon and Winter Soldier, absolute ass. Moon Knight, a bit disappointing. I didn't really care for it, but it was alright in some cases, but it was just not very fun for me. I didn't really care for it, but it was a letdown anyway. Let's just put it that way. Secret Invasion, we don't talk about that one. WandaVision is the one that's in black and white, at least for some of it. Some of it's in black and white, and then it changes. I figured you wouldn't like WandaVision, bro. I had a feeling you wouldn't care for WandaVision. It's actually a really good show, but if you don't care about Wanda, and you don't care about Vision, and you don't care about anything that happened after Endgame, you're not going to give a shit about WandaVision. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, like, why the fuck, for them to say, the rest of the shows are so good, we're going to completely scrap all of, like, what, all the series that people really love. No, that was so stupid. Like, in another universe, they would have released a completely different version of Daredevil, which flopped. And if Daredevil would flop, that would have been disastrous for them. Because it's like one of the few things on the TV side they actually have that's really good. And the new guy that's come in, there's a new guy who's come in to take over Marvel TV, and he's a big fan of the old Netflix shows, and he said that he wants to make it more like that. And he and also Kevin's kind of he's accepted that they need to stop doing TV shows for the main stuff, so they're going to just do films from now on to keep it simpler. So I don't know. I think to myself, you know what? I'm glad what happened, but like, imagine another universe where they made a shit Daredevil that flopped. Oh god. I mean, there's some good parts of Daredevil. Like, I like seeing Daredevil and She-Hulk because he's pretty acrobatic. But again, like, they were gonna change him too much, so I'm glad they kind of went back down to the more down to earth style. They also made like, Dean, I've got to show you Hawkeye, bro. I'm not gonna make you watch Hawkeye or get you to watch it, but I'm going to show you a scene from Hawkeye with Kingpin, what they were going to do with Kingpin, the direction they were moving Kingpin before they redid Daredevil. It's fucking hilarious, bro. It's fucking hilarious. They made this Dom mad big, bro. They made this Dom mad big. Like, he's like the size of a bus, bro. He's so big, which is fair because Kingpin traditionally is quite a big guy, but it just made me laugh how big they made him. And then he's like back to being really small again. Well, not small, but smaller, normal sized in Daredevil. It's funny how the direction they were going to take him was very different. But make you watch it. I want to make you watch all of Hawkeye, bro. Now I'll show you that scene, bro. It's so funny. Like, the direction they were going to make him. I don't know if you might not even recognize him, bro, when you see it. You might be like, what the fuck? You might be like, what the fuck is this Don? He's not even like Kingpin. No, bro, I can't lie. That show is jarring as fuck, though, because it's a Christmassy thing, so I like watching it at Christmas, but I can't lie. they make Kingpin into such a joke. He has this like gang who are like the something bros or something, and they drive around like delivery vans, and they always just say bro. Like they say bro more than I do, and I say bro a lot, and they say bro all the fucking time. Oh my god, it's the most jarring fucking gang. And he's like, bro, why is Kingpin running that gang? Like, what the fuck? I get he's probably like rebuilding his power after Daredevil season 3, but still, it's like, bro, nah, this Don's like running the shittest gang. How are you gonna tell me that the same Kingpin that orchestrated season 3 and got Poindexter onto his side is now running this shit gang? Absolutely diabolical. I'm so glad they reversed course on that. I'm so glad they didn't make all that happen and continue going that direction, bro. I'd have been so pissed if they had just made him into a joke. Nah, I'm glad they've turned around and they've kind of realized. I think all the flops in the movies kind of made them realize, like, there were so many movies that just flopped or didn't do very well, and I think that kind of made them realize that you can't take the piss anymore. You got to take it seriously. They thought after Endgame that they had it in the bag. You know, Endgame was the most successful, yada 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 yada, and they thought they had it in the bag, where they're like, yeah, people will come and watch anything we put out. You know, we'll put out fucking, you know, shit in TV and on, you know, we'll put out shit films and people will come and gobble it up. And no, people have not gobbled it up. A lot of people have really been turned off from the MCU. So I'm glad that they've kind of made a little turn on it. You know, it seems to be like the fans of the series quite like Thunderbolts, from what I understand. It isn't really doing as well in the cinema as I think Marvel was hoping. But I've heard, you know, a lot of people quite like Thunderbolts, so I'm hoping that this is a turnaround and this will be kind of where, like, you know, we kind of see where Marvel will kind of take it seriously again and start making stuff that people actually want to see and actually want to, you know, talk about, rather than just putting out slop all the time. Captain America 4, perfect example of that. That film should never have been made. There was no need for it. If you're going to make a new Cap and a new film series based upon a new Cap, you better make it hit hard. You know, it better be Winter Soldier level. But they basically try copying Winter Soldier, but doing it in a very shit way, so fuck them for that. Iron Fist, you know, like you're like, bro, you know what's funny? Yeah, Iron Fist is the least liked of the shows in the Netflix universe, or what was the Netflix MCU. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what you think of it. You know, he's got, you know, he's a martial artist, not the best martial artist, because he wasn't actually a trained martial artist at the time. He is now, though, funny enough. The guy who played Iron Fist, he's now a trained martial artist, and he's fit as shit now. He's fit as fuck. So if he ever comes back, he'll easily do the role. But yeah, he you know, a lot of people didn't like Iron Fist, but I don't know, you might like it, bro. It's quite a cool storyline, and there's a couple of characters, and I think you might like Ward. Ward's a really fun character. I really like him. So yeah, you might really enjoy it, especially when he meets up with Luke Cage. I love when them two are together. You don't even care about the Russo bros in that film. Yeah, that film really was a ripoff. Like, when I was watching it, I was like, am I watching Winter Soldier? Like, I know that I know I can kind of exaggerate and really, you know, oh, you know, it's worse than it is. Like, with MJ, I can play up the whole, you know, like, oh, she's terrible, you know. I just like to play it up. But I'm not going to lie, that film was absolutely... I was watching that film and I was like, holy shit, this is Winter Soldier. You know, it was genuinely Winter Soldier 2.0. There was so many parallels with Winter Soldier. You know, going to a base, having a super soldier, you know, who's gone rogue kind of thing. You know, going to the secret base where they find a secret villain. I was like, really? They're doing this fucking secret base with a secret villain? They have to go undercover because they're being hunted, kind of shit. I was like, bro, that's literally Winter Soldier. You literally have to go undercover to find a secret base where they find a secret villain. I was like, bro, this is Winter Soldier. this shit is Winter Soldier 2.0, and there's a big conspiracy and shit going on. I was like, nah, this is Winter Soldier. It's nowhere near as good as Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier is actually a good film. This thing was fucking terrible. I don't know what the fuck they were. It's like the guy watched Winter Soldier. I guarantee the guy had watched Winter Soldier and he didn't know what to do, so he just watched Winter Soldier. He's like, yeah, people like Winter Soldier. I want to do the same thing. Did he do well or not? Nah, Cap 4 did really bad. Captain America 4, I think, did the worst of all the Captain Americas. Like, mind you, the first Captain America came out, I think it was like, what, was it the third film that came out in the MCU? Iron Man 1, Iron Man 2. Okay, sorry, Hulk, of course, Hulk was there. And then Captain America. I guess in the mainline MCU, I guess if you depending what you consider that Hulk was, but Captain America is like one of the first few films, so it did really well, but not like insanely well like later films did. And then Winter Soldier was like really well received, and Civil War was really big because of course it was Civil War. It was like a mini Avengers, right? And then this one did shit. This one did absolute shit. I don't think he even made his money back. Like, it was that bad. And it's funny, as I talk about it, every time I talk about it, I get more and more critical of it. Like, when I first started talking about it, I was like, oh, it's fun. And then, like, 3 or 4 months later, I was like, it's not very good. And even today, I've, like, gone from I dislike it to it's shit. Like, I hate that film. The more I think about it, the more I hate that film. It's absolutely despicable. I thought there was a really cool story to be told there with, what's his name? Isaiah. Like because he was like, you know, like he was a black super soldier, and you know he didn't get the recognition he deserved, and I was like, I thought that was a really cool story to be told there, like, you know, black super soldier, you know, getting injustice and all this shit, and it was just shit in the end. It was just shit. They just fucking, you know, make him try to assassinate the president or whatever. It's like, what the fuck is that? That's it. It wasn't even him. He didn't even try doing it. They could have done something cool where, like, he actually did want to try to assassinate the president because he felt it just, or there was some sort of, you know, it was making a social point or whatever, you know, a protest, you know, we have to do this, otherwise whatever. But no, it wasn't even his fault. It was literally being taken over by a fucking supervillain. Like, a supervillain literally tricked him using mind control, what the fuck it was. It was like, what the fuck is this? So... No, it was the first MCU film that I just thought was like, yeah, this is terrible. It's just a repeat of another film, and it wasn't even like a film which kind of like did another non-MCU film. Like, it's one thing to try to remake a non-MCU film and make it into like an MCU-esque version. Okay, fine, whatever. You know, whether you like that or not, that's up to, you know, the individual viewer. But the fact that he tried to copy the homework of Winter Soldier, it's like, hey, bro, can I copy your homework? And then you say, yeah, but don't, you know, change the names or something. You know, don't copy it too closely. And he's like, yeah, calm. And he changes the names of the characters and changes the story ever so slightly. That's what it felt like. It's just like, it's not even like, why would you want to replicate something that's already been done in the MCU? That's the problem. It's like, if you're doing an MCU watch, right, why would you want to rewatch Winter Soldier, but worse? Like, if you're going to watch it, why not just watch Winter Soldier? At least Winter Soldier is actually a decent film. It's quite a fun... It's a standalone film, even, in some cases. I could watch that standalone. But, yeah, I would never watch Cap 4 again. I mean, they literally repeated the whole, hey, it's Cap and Falcon, you know? Literally, they repeated it, where they're like, hey, we got Captain America, and we've also got his best friend... Falcon, who flies around and does shit. And also, and you know what, I also just realized, Falcon literally falls out of the sky, right? And so does Sam. Sam literally gets his wing ripped off and thrown out of the sky, although he does use a parachute, whereas the new Falcon's an idiot and crashes into the ground, or into the water because he's an idiot. But I don't know, like, no, they just, that shit, there's so many parallels in that film to Winter Soldier, and it's shit. It's just, no, I hate that film, you know? Like, the more I think about it, the more I hate that film. No, that film actually upsets me, man. Like, just thinking about it now pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie, like, you know, for all the criticisms that Thunderbolts might have, it was a 10 times better film than that shit. I'm not gonna lie. It was 10 times better than fucking Cap 4. I actually want to watch Thunderbolts again. I don't ever want to watch Cap 4 again. And Rebecca and I were talking about that when we were leaving Thunderbolts. We were like, Yeah, would you watch that again? Yeah, 100% I'd watch that again. And I was like, would you watch Cap 4 again? No. No. Neither of us wanted to watch Cap 4 again. We both fucking said it. We were like, yep, we're never watching Cap 4 again, but other than maybe in like a long rewatch in like 20 years, but nah, Thunderbolts was at least interesting. No, honestly, that's how much for me. I hate Cap 4 that much that's why I would say 10 times, because Cap 4 was shit. Like I wouldn't even rate Cap more than like. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I honestly don't rate Cap 4 more than 2 at this point. Like more than a 2. It started off as a 6 and now it's down to a 2. You know, that's where it's at. It started off as a 6, now it's down at a 2, and it's gonna go down probably to a 1 in the next year when Fantastic Four comes out and probably smokes it. I'm probably gonna put it down to a 1 and be like, yeah, that shit was shit. That shit was terrible. I love how much of a bitch he is too. Like as the new Cap, he's literally trying to sue the Thunderbolts from being called the Avengers. I'm like, bro, you like, I don't even think Steve Rogers would have done that, bro. I think Steve Rogers would be more, live and let live. Like if they want to call themselves Avengers, let them. You know, it doesn't stop us. You know, we're not. It doesn't matter about our name. You know, it matters what we do. Whereas fucking Sam Wilson is such a fucking pussy. He's like, no, you can't call yourself Avengers. You know, you can't call yourself that. You know, it's like, bro, shut up. Nah, Sam, bro, you're pissing me off. I'm putting that down to a 1. I've changed my mind. I'm putting down Captain America 4 down to a 1. Fuck Captain America 4. That's now a 1 to me. That's why Thunderbolts is 10 times better to me, because that shit is so low. That shit is so low. Fuck Captain America 4. Fuck Sam Wilson. And fuck the Red Hulk, because the Red Hulk could have been really badass, and you only get to see him for like, what, 5 minutes, and then he's pacified. Like, nah, that's actually pissing me off, bro. Your goal is to get to the point where you can chat to you about 2 big ones. Nah, see, that's the thing, Dean. Yeah, if you know, I think you'll be able to. I mean, Star Wars is pretty calm, bro. But so we can always talk about that. But yeah, in terms of Marvel stuff, I think you might get. Yeah, I think you'll be able to talk about Doomsday next year when, as you said you're going to go see Doomsday, so you'll be at least to be able to talk about that a little bit. And obviously Spider-Man, you can always talk about Spider-Man, especially once you've seen No Way Home. So it'll be calm. And if you end up liking Superman, I guess you can talk about Superman. It would actually be really funny if you ended up going and seeing Superman and actually thinking, yeah, I like that film. Like, I don't think you will, but you know what? You never know. Like, you might actually go and watch that and be like, yeah, I like that film. And I'll be sitting there thinking to myself, fucking hell, fair enough. Like, yeah, that was a surprise. That's a surprise. Why not? I mean, I'd be pleasantly surprised. I'd be like, oh, fair enough. But no, I think there's definitely things we can talk about, but it has to be much more. Yeah, I think yeah, obviously the Daredevil series we'll be able to talk about as well, because I think Daredevil, maybe Punisher as well if you end up liking it a lot. Yeah, so at least that stuff you can talk about, but yeah, a lot of the other stuff we'll probably never be able to talk about. Yeah. Yeah, I mean he likes guys, but then what I'm wondering is it because it's Dave? Like if you keep the Guardian style but you get rid of Dave, is it going to be the same for Dean? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like it might be that Dave is the one holding together that ensemble, and if without Dave, it's over. Maybe they could recast Superman. Maybe put Dave as Superman. If they recast Superman out of the blue and say, actually no, we joked, it wasn't that good on, it was Dave Bautista the whole time. Like. Yeah, then Dean would love it. Dean would be fucking right there, bro. Like, Dean would be up there. I'm glad you do genuinely enjoy the Guardians, bro. Nah, it's crazy, though. You didn't even look at the phone or pause it. That's how you know. I'm really curious to see what you think of the second one. I really am curious, bro, because there's new characters in the second one that are really funny, too. There's one character in particular in the second one that I really like. She's a really funny character. She's really. You've seen her actually. Remember that scene I sent you of like the mantis looking lady who's like, you know, she's like she's like sensing what Quill's thinking or feeling, and she's like, you know, you're feeling love, you know, sexual love. Yeah, it's her, bro. She is fucking hilarious. She's fucking hilarious, bro. So I think you'll like her a lot. They also have a holiday special of the Guardians, bro. I don't know if you'd like that one, but they did a Guardians of the Galaxy holiday special, which takes place between 2 and 3. You might like that. So if you like 2, I might have to recommend that one too. But yeah, I don't know. Nah, that's one thing you can talk about, Dean, is Guardians, because you seem to like Guardians, and if you end up watching 2 and 3 at some point, yeah, you could talk about Guardians too. You could talk about the Guardians, and obviously there'll be various Guardians in the new in Doomsday, so and going forward, so. Oh yeah, Kevin Bacon, but yeah. Nah, that was a good holiday special. I didn't think it would be that good, but I actually really enjoyed it. I thought to myself it's gonna be shit, but nah, it's actually really good. Nah, if you paused it twice, bro, nah, there's no way, bro. Just call it quits on Deadpool, bro. Don't waste your time. If you're not into Deadpool, call it quits. Get back to Spider-Man, get back to Daredevil, get back to Punisher, and get back to Guardians, bro. Don't worry about Deadpool, bro. You gave it a shot, but it wasn't the one for you. You know? Oh yeah, it is crazy, isn't it? It just really depends, bro. It just really depends. Some things that you can have two things that are very similar, and you just don't like. You like one but not the other. You know. There's dons out there that like Captain America, hate Iron Man. There's dons out there that like Iron Man, hate Captain America. You think how can you not like both of them? Like if you like Cap, surely you like Iron Man. The films. But some people out there like they like, I don't watch the Iron Man films because they're shit. But I know. But then I asked them, what do you watch? Oh, I watch the Cap films. All right, fair enough. Have you watched any of the original? What MCU have you watched? Oh, I don't really like the MCU, but I've watched all the Thor films. Like it's so random. Like some people have such they have a taste and they have a preference, and that's that. There's nothing more to it. They have a taste, they have a preference, and they stick to it. It is what it is. You know. But the key thing is never to force yourself if you don't like it. You know. Don't ever force yourself to like something just because someone else says it's good or someone else likes it. As long as you enjoy it, and if you don't enjoy it, don't push it. Because yeah, you ain't gonna want to waste 2 hours watching a whole movie, 2.5 hours if you're not gonna like it. But I suppose that's the good thing about the MCU as well, is that I know it's a lot of stuff, but it's also good because you might find stuff in it that you like. There'll be dons out there that fucking love like Ant-Man. They'll fucking hate everything else, but they'll love Ant-Man. Ant-Man, like Ant-Man of all things, but they'll love Ant-Man. So, fair. There'll be dons out there that go, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like these films, but I like Captain Marvel and the Marvels, and I like Hulk. It's like, okay, what a random selection. Fair enough. Yeah, I love that you hated Batman, bro. I can't lie though, like, I can understand why. Batman Begins is a pretty tough watch sometimes. The second Batman film is a lot better. The one, the dark. No, was it the Dark Knight or whatever? The one with the Joker in it, that was pretty decent. But even then, like, yeah, it's very dark and very dreary, and yeah. I do wonder sometimes, like, if there was a Batman you were into, I wonder which Batman you would like. Like, I don't know, like, would you prefer to watch the Michael Keaton Batman? I don't know. I think you'd probably be really bored of that. I think maybe, funny enough, I actually think that maybe the maybe the latest Batman actually with what's his name? The fucking Ben Affleck. I actually think probably, you know what? You might actually have liked the Ben Affleck Batman, funny enough. The one with Arnold. Oh, that one's fire. The one with the nipple things though, that was fire too. I loved all that. But no, like, imagine, I don't know, like, yeah, would you like Ben Affleck's one? He's quite hardcore. But then again, you'd have to really know about the universe, and the universe is a bit dead. I'm not gonna lie, that universe is dead. Honestly, Dean, I wouldn't recommend watching any of the current I wouldn't recommend any of the DCEU at this point, bro, because that shit's dead. Like, let's be real, that shit's dead. That shit ain't coming back. Like, there were some good bits of it. There were some really fun parts of that. But I that universe is dead now, so there's no point getting into it. So yeah, if you're gonna watch like Superman, I'll honestly just recommend waiting for like the new Superman and just giving that a go. And if you don't like it, then just call it a day with DC, because I don't think you'll probably, I don't think you'll get into it too much. Unless if you want to watch a show which has John Cena in it, maybe. I mean, if you like John Cena, yeah, there's a show with John Cena in it. It's actually a good show from what I've heard. But other than that, yeah, if you don't like the new Superman, it might be over for you. Fuck John Cena. Well, then you ain't gonna want to watch that show then. No, that's it, bro. Then there's nothing. Then if you don't like the new Superman, it's over. Then might as well not bother watching it. If you don't like the new Superman, I'd say give it a go, bro. Give the new Superman a go. But again, if you get to the point where you don't like it, just don't bother. Like, there's no point forcing yourself. Again, there's other films you could watch instead that will be more your thing. No point wasting your time. Because I know, like, film time isn't that you don't have a lot of film time, So it's very important what you do watch is, it's very important that you watch the stuff that is, that you like. Because if you're, it's the same with me, bro. To be fair, like, this is why I don't watch Andor, because I have very limited time to watch stuff. Like, I only really watch stuff with Rebecca now. I don't really watch TV when I'm at home or like movies. So it's very important that we watch stuff that we actually enjoy. And so that's one of the reasons why I don't want to watch Andor, because I'm thinking to myself, well, that's hours and hours and hours of something I know I'm not going to particularly care for. And it's like, that's hours that I'm never going to get back. I'm going to be older and I'm going to be less energized after that. And I'm like, bro, I'd rather just spend that time watching something I am going to like. So yeah, that's the thing, bro. If you give it a go, if you give the new Superman a go and you're not really caring for it, honestly, just cut it. It's the same with Deadpool. Like I said, if you're not enjoying it, just cut it. If you're not gonna, if you start watching Superman and you're not really liking it, just cut it. Call it a day. Cut it off. Move on. Don't waste your time. That's exactly it, right? It's like, that's the thing. If you've not got the time for it, it's just not worth it. Because I could be doing so much more stuff. Sometimes, like when we'll watch something, right? A movie we didn't really care for. There was a movie we watched not that long ago that we didn't really care for. We watched all the way through, and I remember sitting at the end of it thinking to myself, "Fuck! Like, we could have done something else. We could have watched something else. We could have watched Magnum PI or something." Oh, the meme of Homer Simpson stringing in the bushes. I mean, that's the thing. The difference is that your passion is movies. Like, even bad movies or movies that you're not particularly interested in, you watch them to see the stuff and to kind of break them down and understand it and all that stuff. So it makes sense, right? Because it's your hobby, it's your thing, it's your passion, right? And it might very well be your career. So that makes sense for you. It makes sense to spend the time putting in that time. But for me and Dean, we're just, especially Dean more than me. Like, I'm already a casual. Dean's like a massive casual when it comes to stuff like that. But to us, it's just a side thing. It's something to kind of spend time to. So yeah, I don't want to waste time breaking something down if I'm not gonna like it. I don't want to sit and I could sit there and watch Andor and think, well, I'm not a big fan of it, but I want to see and understand. I could sit there and do that, but I'm like, that's a lot of time that I could spend on my actual hobby, which is my hobby mostly is gaming, and it seems that Dean's hobby is gaming and football and stuff like that. So when I at home, when I'm like, I could watch that, I'm just like, I'd rather just do something else like gaming, because that's my hobby. And that's the thing, I do the same thing with games as you do with films. I'll play games that I think are shit sometimes, just to see them through. Like, there's so many games I've played where I'm just like, this is shit, but I finish it and platinum it because I'm like, I need to get it done. But yeah, you actually have a real hobby and passion and love for the films, and so it makes sense 100% for you to spend that time and do it, even if you fucking hate the film. it makes sense for you to do it because it's your passion, it's your thing, and you can use that to help you in your job in the future, because the more you understand the films, the more you can learn from that and make a better film yourself. So it makes sense. But yeah, for me, it's like I ain't ever gonna work in filmmaking. I couldn't make a film, so it doesn't really matter if a film is like good or, you know, I don't really care about the critical sides of it. I just want to enjoy it, and if I don't enjoy it, I'm just gonna turn that shit off now. Did I finish Saints Row 2? No, absolutely fucking not. I'm going to finish it in like 10 years. All right, it's. Is it even on my PlayStation anymore? Where is it? Ah, it's there. There it is. It's still there. It's still there. So I will finish it one day, like 20 years from now. I can't bring myself to. I honestly, I've been thinking about playing it, but I'm just like, I hate this game. Same with this. Actually, ended up. I like the game, but it's like too convoluted. There's too much. Like, I like the story, but the game is shit. So I just never played it in the end. I just stopped playing it. I will play it one day. I'll finish Saints Row one day, like 20 years from now. Nah, seriously, nah, bro. The storyline was actually pretty cool. The fucking like actual game itself, not so much. I really wanted to like it too. Like, I really wanted to kind of power through and finish it, but I just can't. I can't bring myself to do it. I can't, bro. I literally can't do it. I sit there and I'm just like, I can't, bro. But like, see, like for example, RoboCop. I'm not really a big fan of RoboCop, but I like playing the game just because I like seeing it. Even though the game is only it's a double A game. It's not a triple A game, so it's a bit rough around the edges. But I don't know. I think it's fun to play it and experience it. But I wouldn't say I like love this shit. So. You go back and rewatch, you call him brassy and articulate for the contrast of story being overly dramatic, and the because it's like the fucking story is like really, really, really over the top, and then like we're having like a real silly argument, and then just laughing, and it's just fucking that whole fucking game, bro. That game is diabolical. To be fair, that game probably could cause a whole bunch of arguments with anyone, because that game just brings out the worst in everyone. That game is evil. Nah, look how many games I've got, bro, and I can't bring myself to finish half of them, bro. Apparently the Guardians game is really good. I definitely want to play that. Yeah. I wish I had more time to play games these days. I don't really have time to play a lot of them. I used to have so much time to play games back in the day. Oh my god. Was that Pay Bitch era? Yeah, it was. It's funny. Nah, you know what though? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss Brassy. I kind of miss his, I miss him like shitting on like everything that was like woke or whatever. I miss it. I miss him going. I miss him fucking going on about that shit. I can't lie. It's fucking hilarious. Like, you'd literally every day you'd have something you'd have something to complain about. Like, oh, that shit's woke, or that shit's like, you'd be like, oh, you know, you bring up this conversation, this topic that some Don on Twitter was talking about, and he would like mention it, and I'd be like, oh, I know what he's gonna be doing. He's gonna try to start the conversation about something and try to make out like this guy on Twitter was weird for saying it, but he would secretly support it. Nah, that was too funny, bro. I do miss that shit. That's why he's not banned. I didn't ban him because I don't see the point of banning him, because, you know, I don't hate him. I just don't want to listen to him going on about Trump all the time. But I don't hate him. I just think he's a bit too much of a Trump supporter for my liking, but I don't hate him. So that's why he's not been banned. He can come back freely whenever he wants, just as long as he doesn't mention Trump anymore. As long as he doesn't start sucking on fucking Trump. Oh my god. It's been so much nicer not having someone suck him off all the time. Don't you agree? Like, isn't it nice not having to have someone constantly go... Even Caitlyn doesn't mention Trump much anymore. Isn't it nice? Isn't it fucking lovely? We already see enough of that fucker in the news. I don't want to have to come in a stream and then I get told about Trump doing this and a laughing emoji and a skull emoji. I don't want to see that shit all the time, bro. So I'm glad that's the case. That's not the case anymore. But I can't lie. I do miss some of the shit he would say though. Some of it was genuinely funny. We do. You know what? Yeah, we do need more boxing dons. You know, we do. Not even for me, bro. Just for other people. Wasn't that the stream with the critic argument? Probably. To be fair, there was lots of streams with various different arguments about various different things with Brassy. That was kind of the common denominator. Was Brassy being there. But no, I can't lie. I do sometimes miss him. But again, I'm glad that he doesn't come in all the time and talk about fucking Trump. So it's one of those things where you do kind of miss, but you kind of don't at the same time. So I'm happy for him to come in occasionally and talk about GTA 6. That's fine. If he wants to come in and discuss GTA 6, I'm more than happy for him to do that. But as long as he doesn't come in and start going on about how fucking Lord fucking God fucking Trump comes in and he's doing such great things to remove the degeneracy. As long as he doesn't do that, I'm fine. Yeah, I said, yeah, I'll regret it. If I say anything, I'll regret it because I was fucking pissed, bro. I can't remember what it was either. He said something on, but I was like, yeah, if I say anything, I was fucking dumb, bro. That night I was so done because he was saying stuff that was so stupid. And I was like, I can't, bro. I would lose my fucking mind. And I was like, you know what? Sometimes it's better just to say nothing. Is it about Marvel? I don't even know. It might have been. It might have been. Yeah, it might have been because he was saying some shit. He might have been saying some shit about like Miss Marvel or whatever. Like, you know, it was some anti-woke shit, bro. It might. Yeah, he's probably saying some anti-woke shit. You know, oh, this shit's woke or whatever. And I was just like probably at the end of my tether listening to him go on about some stupid shit. Nah, to be fair to him, I always liked that he had a real love for Dwayne Johnson. It's a shame he never commented on the new film with Dwayne. I was curious myself as to what he would think of it, but I don't think he responded to the question. I read it in chat that the question was asked to him, like, what do you think of Dwayne or whatever in the new film? And yeah. Did you ever get to that point with you being opinionated? I wouldn't say to the point where like I was absolutely like I banned because I figured it was easier to ban than to like cause more issues with everyone. It was easier just to kind of like end it and let it cool off kind of thing, and it did work, to be fair, because Brassy kind of stopped and then everyone calmed down. It was calm and it kind of worked out in that favor. Whereas with Brassy, I think I got beyond that. Like it elevated so quickly that I think it went beyond banning him at that time. Like, I was so fucking pissed and I wanted to say so much. I was like, if I do that, it's going to go nuclear, and I don't want to go nuclear because I'd also kind of was wanting not to ban as much. I wanted to kind of talk things through more, but it just, I was so fucking done with that night. I was like, you know what? Let's just end this shit and just end the stream so I don't say what I want to say. Yeah, I didn't even want to go live. Like, that was a level I didn't even want to stream. Like, legit, I had stopped streaming as much at that time because of the situation. Because it was just every day, it was just fucking shit going on, and him constantly bringing up fucking Trump or trying to get, like, you know, Caitlyn to go on about Trump or something. And even Caitlyn was getting fed up because Caitlyn wasn't even mentioning Trump anymore. Like, Caitlyn was just like, yeah, you know, she wasn't even talking about him anymore. Like, so I think I was like, I can't be fucked, bro. So yeah, I think it was beyond that. Like, I think Brassy took me to a whole new level of like absolute. But I was adamant I wasn't gonna ban because I was like, you know, if I do that, then it's just like, it's just stupid, you know. I shouldn't have to ban, but I didn't even want to ban AF. I'm gonna be real, I didn't want to ban AF, but I had to because he broke so many fucking rules. But then that last one we said with like about your dog, Dean, I was like, nah, I had to ban at that point. I was so fucking pissed that he would say that. So that was the one that really, because Brassy, I didn't even ban Brassy. I just kicked him out of the Discord. I didn't even ban Brassy. Like, I never banned him. I just kicked him out of the Discord, and that worked. It caused him to like not come around as much, and he didn't go on about Trump. When he has come around recently, he hasn't mentioned Trump. So you know, it's fantastic. So if he keeps it that way, I'm fine with him. I'm happy with him coming by and talk about GTA as long as he doesn't go on about fucking Trump all the time. Even I don't go about Trump on as much anymore. Like, I still think he's an absolute wanker, and I will. And when he goes dictatorship, I will be there. I will be there to say it. I will be there to say to DSN, "I told you so, bro." But for now, I'm being a lot more calm with Trump because I'm just like, this guy he's always talking. He's always making fucking shit every day. This fat orange cunt is going on about something. It's just like, what's the point? I'm going to be going on about it every fucking day over and over and over again. What's the point? So I don't mention it. Like, doesn't mean I like him. Doesn't mean I don't care about it. It doesn't mean I don't think it's absolutely, horrifying what he's doing to trans people, to LGBT people in general, to black people. I to immigrants. I think it's disgusting what he's doing, and I just don't want to go on about it so much because it's tiring, and I know that people get tired from it. So I'll wait. Obviously, if he does something big, if he starts a war, if he does something like that, start sending people to camps to kill them, yeah, 100%, I'll be there to criticize. But I just couldn't deal with that all the time, with him going on about fucking Trump all the time, bro. And then so Brassy, as long as he doesn't go on about Trump, as long as he stays quiet about Trump and doesn't talk about him, sticks to just the topics at hand, like GTA, fine, cool, calm. He can come by whenever he wants, he can hang out whenever he wants, cool, whatever, don't care. But AF, bro, yeah, AF really got me. And that one I went back, so with Brassy I didn't ban, but with AF I did, and I didn't want to. I was originally just going to kick him out, but what pissed me off was just how he didn't give a shit about your dog, and he didn't give a shit about your feelings. And that just got me, that really riled me up, because that's worse. Again, if you get me annoyed, it's whatever, I'll get annoyed, whatever. But that one really pissed me off because it was to someone else, and it was just that he kept going on about, he just wouldn't understand about like how what he's saying is not very nice, and how it would make you feel. So I was just like, I had to ban this guy. So I had to ban him. Obviously, it wasn't permanent ban. It was just a temporary ban to kind of get him to calm down, and it's worked. He's apologized to Dean, and he seems to be calm again now. But yeah, it's actually worked though, because he's not been harassing JB either. That's one thing I will say. I think it was a good choice doing that, because he hasn't harassed JB ever since. Because JB's been in the chat a few times with him, and he just said, "Oh, hi JB," or "Hey JB, how you doing?" He never said anything bad to him, so I think it's worked. I'm hopeful that will keep him in check from now on. But yeah. Yeah, no, I like, as I said, in hindsight, I don't even think like you did anything that bad, to be fair. I think it was just more of it was just misunderstanding, kind of, we were on different pages, with how we view things. And now I think we get on a lot better with things, because we know that we see things differently when it comes to stuff like films. We see it, you see it from a very passionate film critic kind of viewpoint. We see it from a more casual viewpoint, and we kind of both understand that why we see these things differently. And I think that really helps. Whereas I think before it was like, it was kind of like a mixed signals, because we saw things so differently, but we didn't really know how to kind of gel them together, because that's ultimately, you got to gel it together. Even if you see, I'll see something very differently from you, and you have to gel it together and then make it work. And I think at the time, yeah, we didn't really gel it together, and it didn't really make sense. So I think that, yes, having that moment of realization, and then like kind of a temporary space, kind of allowed everything to kind of see the perspectives that we didn't see before. And I think it works a lot better now, because we all gel a lot better now. We still have very different viewpoints and stuff, but we gel a lot better, and we can kind of see that, yes, okay, that's why you view it some way, that's the way we view it some way, and it works. Whereas, yeah, so I think it was worked out in the end. I think sometimes that's what you need, is a little bit of time to kind of let these things, to think things through, and to kind of see the different sides, different perspectives, and then kind of come back together from that. So I think that worked really well, and that's why I don't view it as like, I don't think I ever got to the point where I was that frustrated with you like I was with Brassy, because it kind of, once that kind of space had happened, and we kind of gelled a bit better, and we started understanding better, it was different. It was a different perspective. It was a different, like, yeah. But with Brassy, I don't think we would ever get to that point where we would all gel with Brassy as much. Like, I'm happy for Brassy to be here and talk about GTA. But you're still going to have that jarringness about our views, because he's going to have very different views on things like Dwayne films, for example. He's going to have a very different view on that than, say, So there's gonna be a little bit more of a jarring side there. Um, but yeah, I think there's a difference there. Brassey's very jarring in some cases. He's got a very set mindset on a lot of things, and I don't, and it's very much like, yeah, it's very different. But it is what it is. I mean, that's a good thing, Dean. It's exactly like, I think it was just emotions were high that day. You know, emotions were high. And I think it's also down to the fact that yes, there's kind of like a, you know, there's an aspect of like, you know, regulars versus non-regulars, if you know what I mean. Because at the time, I believe Blurp was just kind of coming back into the stream, was kind of reintegrating kind of from a couple years away. And so there's like kind of an aspect of regulars, like, you know, at the time Brassey and Dean, and then, you know, non-regulars kind of like causing a stir, and it rubs people the wrong way when you've got people that aren't, you know, they're like, you know, who are still kind of new, kind of rubbing, you know, they say or do stuff that's kind of a little bit more, you know, you're not used to their nuances, you're not used to the, you know, obviously now, you know, we understand fully, you know, very big fan into films, very big passion. Obviously you can understand now where you're coming from with how you view films. Obviously at the time, you know, we don't have that same level of nuance that we do now, where we're like, yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense that you're a big passionate fan of these films because you are, you know, that's just your career, that's what you want to do, and it's your passion and it's your love, and it's going to be what you want to do for your life. So obviously now we see that and we can understand a lot better. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Whereas I think at the time a lot of it was down to, you know, okay, it's someone who's not been around a lot recently who's now coming in and kind of, you know, oh, you know, this, and it kind of causes some issues, causes a bit of rubbing, you know, kind of like gets people backs up, and it, so yeah, I think that's the thing, yeah. It kind of yeah, because I'm very like protective of the people that have been here a long time. I get very annoyed when people come in and start like, because it happens too much when people come in and they start targeting people like Dean. It's happened before where we've had Dons come in and be like really unnecessarily aggressive to people like Dean or Quartz about stuff, and it gets my back up a lot. So I'm very quick to get angry when stuff like that. Well, I mean, for me, it's one thing if someone says something to me, but it's one thing when it says something to Dean or to someone else who's been here a long time. I get very, very angry very quickly. And so that's why I get very, like, that's why I got very angry with AF. Even though AF had been a long time, I can't lie, I was so fucking pissed that night, because I was like, bro, you're going to say that to Dean, someone who's been here since 2019, and who's someone who's always been supportive, always been, you know, loving, and always backed you, even when you were causing problems, AF, even when you were being a little bastard, back when you were starting out. You were like 13 years old and you were causing issues, and who was backing you? Dean. You know, who was backing you? You're seeing Dean. You know, if it was Quartz, if it was, you know, Quartz wanted to get rid of AF years ago. You know, Derp wanted to get rid of AF years ago. You know, loads of people were fine, wanted to get rid of AF. And then AF said that to Dean, so one of the only people that backed him all the time. That pissed me off. That really grinded my gears, because it was like, wow, like, you're going to say that to Dean, like someone who's been here for backing you since then? Nah. So that got me angry. So you can see, like, for me, it's like, if you target me, it's whatever. I don't care. You know, call me what you want. Doesn't bother me. But when you target, like, my friends, or if you target Rebecca, especially Rebecca, I get very, very, I'll be open. I'm very much a hothead when it comes to stuff like that. I will spit the venom on when it comes to stuff like that. So at a time, I think I viewed it more that, yeah, you know, that you were you were kind of being rude to Dean, but it wasn't really you being rude. It was just, again, it was just that we didn't understand, and it was, the communication was kind of, we were on different wavelengths, and I didn't understand, like, you know, that's, yeah, it's your passion, you know, it's of course you're going to come from a different perspective of it. So I think it was like, yeah, like, you hadn't been around as much at the time, and you know, you kind of said, you know, the way you spoke to Dean just kind of set me off, and I think I got very angry about that. But in hindsight, when I looked at it, and again, that was actually one thing AF did do very well, was kind of get me to rethink it. I sat there and I was thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, you know what, like, yeah, he wasn't being rude. It was just, yeah, that's just what it was. The conversation was going the wrong direction because we were, you know, it was, the emotion was too high there. And yes, in hindsight, I think everyone was wrong in that situation. I think everyone had made a mistake, and everyone had been too harsh, too quick. So I think that worked out. And now, as I said, I think since then, you know, it's been better, because we've all kind of, you know, again, we've learned how we communicate and how we talk about stuff, and and yeah, so yeah, things that I'm very passionate about, I'll be very, very strong, opinionated on it. And likewise, you know, someone who's very passionate about films, very strong, opinionated, of course, you know, it's You know, someone talks about PCs. Do you see how I get when Caitlyn starts going, yapping away about PCs? I get very frustrated because, like, I'm sitting there like, oh my god, Caitlyn, please, please, and that's how other people that are into films probably think when we're talking about films. You know, when me and Dean will be talking about fucking lightsabers, yeah, cut people in half, and then like, it must be so infuriating to hear that when there's like, there's a lot more to it. So I get it. You know, that AF made me realize that when he talked to me about it. And I was like, you know what, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, like, I get very frustrated. I started thinking about Caitlyn and how I get very frustrated with her sometimes. I don't want to be frustrated with her because she's just trying to, she's just curious. She's just interested. But I understand it's very easy to get frustrated because when you're very passionate and you're knowledgeable about something, and it's like, yeah, it can get very, it's like, come on, like, you must get it. Surely you get it, but it's like, no, they don't get it. Like, you're sitting there thinking, come on, you're so close to getting it. It's so close to understanding, but you're not. So yeah, I get it. So in hindsight, no, it was. I think we were all stupid in that moment, and I think calmer heads prevailed once we stopped and we thought about it, and I think it worked. Once we started thinking about it, I think everyone was a lot better. So yeah. You'd be pissed off if you celebrated some Don said grow up. Yeah, true. I get that. Yeah, the football fans probably would. Where you said critics are leeches that idly bitch about stuff. I think as well as that, at the time, you know that I play it up a lot. Now I play it up a lot. Like, my hate for MJ, I don't actually, I don't like her, but I will play it up. I'll have these like things where I'll play it up. I'll really go on. So yeah, I don't actually despise critics. I do think that some of them do go a bit crazy. But I don't actually hate, I don't think they're leeches, I just play it up like, oh, they're fucking leeches, but I don't actually think they're leeches. I do think some of them are a bit snobby, but I mean, let's be honest, I think everyone's snobby with stuff that they're, jobs in. I think people who, I'm snobby when it comes to computers, I'm very snobby when it comes to stuff like that. So again, it's now we understand, like, now you understand, like, that I just play this shit up and I don't actually mean a lot of it when it comes to like my extent of hatred of it. Like, same thing with like sequels. I'll play up how much I hate the sequels. I don't hate them they're not the worst films in my life. I play it up and I go on a little rant about fucking, Luke abandoning in the the galaxy while 5 trillion people die in one, like, I don't really think that deep into it. I just like to have I like to have a little bit of a rant about it as a play it up for the stream. But I think that was, yeah, I definitely understand why it might come off that, because of course I was gunning for the critics. I was really gunning for them that night. I was like, yeah, they're fucking leeches, bro. Like, they're just sitting there chilling, not doing the hard work. But nah, again, I understand what their purpose and need for them are in there, and of course, many of them are, there's the same with some of the directors. I'll criticize certain directors who go on about the MCU, but again, I don't know their work, and I don't really don't care enough to really know about it. I just like to big it up, make it more than it is. But so it's understandable, yeah. Again, it comes across very differently when you know someone and that's what they're like. That's what the whole game is, to them. But I don't actually hate them, Otherwise, imagine if I actually hated MJ as much as I say I do. That it makes it sound like I sit on fucking Spider-Man and I'm like shouting at the computer or shouting at the TV screen when MJ comes on, like, fuck you, MJ, fuck you, get off my screen. Nah. When I'm actually playing Spider-Man, I'm like calm, And when I watch Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3, I'm like, MJ, come on. I'm not actually like, fuck you, MJ, fuck you, cheating slag. Like, I'm just like, MJ, come on. Yeah, that's the thing. If you didn't know, like saying like, yeah, Lewis Trim, like, we will make jokes about stuff like that, like saying like Lewis Trim is the best, and like, we'll say stuff like another series where we'll play up a certain character and we'll be like, oh, that's the best, and when we really we don't actually like the character, but we'll play it up and make out that we actually do and we love the character and we'll like celebrate it, Like, like, look, it might sound like I support genocide of children, but I don't actually, I don't actually support the murdering of children, just because I hate that little bastard kid from episode 3 doesn't mean I actually want to see the whole youngling slaughtered, just because I make out like, he needed to die good. No, I feel bad for the little Don. Like, he got fucking killed by someone he trusted. Of course I feel bad for the little Don, but of course I'm going to play it up. I hate the little fucker because... But it's not actually, I don't actually hate him. But people might come by the stream and think I absolutely despise the motherfucker. You probably think... People come by and probably think, oh, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Why does he hate this poor little kid? Why does he want to see this poor little kid impaled by Anakin so... Well, that sounds mad. I'm not going to lie. That sounds mad. I'm taking that back. But you know what I mean, though. If you like people like Tyrone Magnus, more power to you or something. It sounds like you're trying... Nah, you know what, though? I don't know if I said that. I don't like Tyrone Magnus. I think he's a fucking idiot. I can't admit, no, surely that wasn't... It must have been someone else. It must have been someone else I said that, like, about. Because Tyrone Magnus, I'm banned. I'm literally banned in Tyrone Magnus's fucking chat. I was banned on him. I was banned by him on fucking Twitter. And I was banned by him on his YouTube. Like, I don't... I fucking hate Tyrone Magnus. No, I used to like Tyrone Magnus when he first started doing reactions back when it was like 15 years ago, whatever it was, 10 years, probably about 15 years ago now. No, 10 years ago, 2015, no, 2013, 2015, it was about 10 years ago. I actually liked him. I followed him and I subscribed to him and all that, and I liked him. But then he started going down this really weird path where he started saying stuff like, whenever they would, like, he would just be really supportive of like everything Marvel did, and then suddenly he started criticizing like different things that they did because there was women in it. And I remember thinking to myself, like, when Captain Marvel was revealed, and I remember him criticizing it, I was like, wait, why? Like, why? It's just like every other Marvel film. And then he started going on and on about other shit about women, and like, them changing, like, even black characters being in there. He didn't like some of them. He was like really critical of them. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? So, yeah. Maybe people tell me about art house films. Honestly, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know, because I don't think he's even a critic. Like, I wouldn't even consider Tyrone Magnus a critic, to be fair with you. He's just some Don on a fucking YouTube video. Like, he is a last thing. Like, when I think of actual critics, obviously I think of people that are able to actually explain why they dislike something. Whereas I think Tyrone Magnus, the extent of his critical analysis is, oh, there's a woman, or there's a woman in the film, or oh, they're trying to be woke, they're trying to go on about DEI or something. That's the extent of his fucking critical analysis. I don't know if it must have been someone else. It couldn't have been Tyrone Magnus, because I've never. I don't even think he. I wouldn't classify him as a fucking critic. He's fucking stupid. He has about the same level of qualification to be a critic as I do, like, we're both fucking random dons who speak on a stream. We both have the same level of fucking ability when it comes to stuff. Must have been someone else, unless if I did say if I did say it, it must have been something else, because there's no way that unless if I was saying it to kind of play it up, like, oh yeah, Tyrone Magnus is a critic, maybe that was it. Maybe I was saying like maybe I was playing up like the whole well, if anyone can be a critic, maybe even Tyrone Magnus can be a critic, in which case, yeah, I suppose. But I mean, the truth is, I've never thought of him as much of a critic. He was just a shitty reactor. Although he was a good reactor at one point, because he would actually be quite excited about stuff. And I remember he used to be really excited about lots of stuff, and then he just became really shit all of a sudden. Sad, really. There was a whole like Reactorverse thing going on with him and a bunch of other channels, and Dante started off in that world, and he was like doing like a roast to Tyrone Magnus, and then he just started getting really, really weird. Like, yeah, he just went downhill. So, well, if I did say anything like, oh, Tyrone's a fucking critic, then just know that I certainly don't fucking believe that. Jesus Christ. I really must have been playing up for the fucking stream, because Jesus Christ, he is not a critic. He is fucking shit. Probably one of the most disappointing people I've ever met. Well, not met, but ever watched. And it's really sad, because he met Tom Holland because Tom Holland, this was back when Tom Holland first became Spider-Man, and apparently Tom Holland had like seen him in the crowd and like stopped his car and spoke to him. And I was like sitting there like, damn, like, wow, Tom Holland fucking spoke to you, and apparently Tom Holland watched him, whether that was a lie or not, I don't know, but apparently Tom Holland like met him, like found, like saw him, stopped the car, and like said, oh, you know, I'm a fan, like I watch you. Could you imagine Tom Holland watching him now? Like, Tom Holland must be like, what the fuck is wrong with this Don? Imagine knowing that you've got people like Tom Holland watching you and then turning into what you are now. Like, imagine how fucking sad that must be, knowing that you used to have people like Tom Holland liking you. But then I don't imagine that he probably cares, because he probably thinks Tom Holland's a bit of a woke person himself, because Tom's quite, from what I understand, quite progressive. He's quite supportive of people. So I imagine he probably thinks very little of Tom now, whereas he used to fucking love Tom. He used to fucking suck Tom off. He would always be, oh, Tom, you know, like, oh, Tom Holland, Tom Holland, Tom Holland. He used to fucking love him. But then now he probably thinks, oh, Tom Holland, what a fucking wokey. Same with, you know, a lot of the people he watched. It just goes to show how crazy it is. I don't know if he does it. I don't know if he actually believes it or if he just puts it on for money, but yeah. Oh, yeah, he did dance in drag, didn't he? That's probably why he doesn't like him anymore. No, it's actually crazy, though, like how he started off. He actually really liked... Like, he started off being actually quite, like, sound, but then, yeah, he always had a bit of a weird thing, though. Like, I won't lie, he always had, like, a weird, like, toxic masculine kind of feel to him. Like, he was very, like... I always thought that he was just a very masculine kind of, like, you know, that was his kind of thing. You know, he was always very, like, he liked wrestling and he liked, you know, being strong and muscular, going gym. And I always thought he was just kind of, like, you know, playing it up, you know, like I do. Like, I thought he was playing it. That's what got me confused, because I play this shit up all the time, but I don't actually mean it. But, like, I thought he was playing up, like, when he would do these, like, little things with, like, you know, pretend to be like, oh, you know, look at me, I'm big, you know, I'm a big, strong man, you know, oh, you know, but then I started realizing he actually believed that shit. Like, he genuinely believed it, and he wasn't just playing it for the camera. And that's what confused me, because I've always been someone who's like, you know, I love a good bit of banter. I love playing shit up. I don't know, I really enjoy that. Like, I love with your friends. You get in a group of your friends, like school. We'd be sitting there, and we would be chatting so much shit about stuff and really playing it up for each other. You know, bouncing off each. That sounds mad as well, but you know what I mean. Like, we bounce off each other and kind of, you know, have you know, kind of one up each other, you know, like that's what we would do. And we all kind of, you know, and my friends, no, we all have like these little kind of like almost personas that when we meet up again, we always put them back on, you know, playing them. You know, I always like to, when I meet up with my friends, I always play up like how much I hate football, because they all love football, right? They all fucking love football, and I'll play up, you know, fucking football, and I'll play it up, right? I'll fucking play this shit up to them, and they know I'm playing it up. They know I'm playing it up, and they know that I'm fucking around. They know I don't actually hate it, but I'll really play up, and I'll kind of, you know, make fun of my one of my friends. You know, he's really he loves Liverpool, and I'll shit talk Liverpool, and then I'll you know, like how I play up. You know, do you know how I play up how much I love Chelsea, right? I'll play up on stream and I play up in Discord how much I love Chelsea. I have a friend who loves Chelsea. I take the piss out of Chelsea, and then I'll switch it up and take the piss out of Liverpool. So that's the thing I do. I always I find the one that like they hate the most, and I'll play it up. And yeah, John Terry. No, I love John Terry, bro. That one's legit. So yeah, I was 100% playing up though, because there's no way that I think Tyrone Magnus is on the same level as someone who's actually a fucking critic. I was definitely playing up. There's no fucking way that I legit think fucking Tyrone Magnus. But yeah, I think, yeah, that 100%. I recognize the critics were the social media reactors of the olden era. Yeah, 100% recognize that. But Tyrone Magnus, there are good social media reactors. I'm not gonna lie. There's very good social media critics out there who really break down shit into like 4-hour videos where they actually break it down. But Tyrone Magnus is definitely not an example of one that's of that. Tyrone Magnus is fucking awful. But yeah, no, that's fair. He just clocked his 5. You need to go. Ah, yeah, no worries, bro. Yeah, you know what? I thought it was 3, bro. Last time I checked the clock, it was 3. Fuck. Now I have to go 2, you know? I need to go and see Rebecca in about 5-6 hours. Fuck. All right. We'll have to end it quick then, because I could yap away for another 2 hours, bro. But no, I got to end it quick now. I need to go and see Rebecca. Fuck. She can be pissed if I don't see her on time. Fuck. All right. Take care, everyone. God bless. Have a good one. I might be back on tonight. I don't know. Or Sunday night, whatever. I might be back on. I might not. We'll see. Have a good one. God bless. Bye.